breaking down,
Yeah.
it's also important that we have people who are willing to share their stories. Because sometimes I feel like entrepreneurs are going through those moments,
Yeah.
but they are so scared to share because they
Yeah.
think they're the only ones. And when they share, mtu atawangalia, kwani you're not figured out. Bani huku nje tunajaribu tu. We are not figured out. Vile una feel you're overwhelmed, a lot of the people in the room are overwhelmed. But when you share your story, when you hear someone share their story, you relate. And then the most important part is that you pick things that will also help you to become a better entrepreneur, a more relaxed one, less stress, more money.
Okay. There's always a team that always comes very early to sit at the back. Do you see them? I normally have a lot of respect for these ones. Like they come so early to sit at the back. Hi, we appreciate you. We are not going to move you. Stay there. Yeah, they came so early to sit at the back, you know. So those ones have a special place in my heart. But I want us to do something different before we get started.
Okay.
Why don't we all stand for a moment? Just stand for a moment. Yeah, I know it's in the morning, but it is important that we do that. I would like you to do this. Just do me one favor for 60 seconds only. All right? 60 seconds only. Look around at someone you have never seen, but they look like their TCC is amazing. TCC is tax compliance certificate. Like they have no issues with KRA. All right? Just look around. Have you seen someone or someone you think this one looks like they could be my next customer? All right? Are you ready? So, no, I'm giving you a moment. Look around. It cannot be your friend. It has to be a stranger you have never seen. All right? And by the way, even if they're not smiling, force yourself to them for only 60 seconds. And please note, when I say stop, you stop. So it's up to you. In 1 minute, ensure that you've gotten to know them. Or people have started. Wait. Not now, not yet. I would say when to start. So if you need to cross over to that person, go ahead. Some people will thank me later. All right? So, are you ready for this?
Speed dating.
Yeah, not speed dating.
No, business speed dating.
Okay, speed networking.
But some might be lucky at the end.
Someone here might say I was speed dating. Okay, so in 3, 2, 1, go. 60 seconds, go. Walk to someone now. Make sure you're not looking at me. Don't look at me like this.
These ones are giving each other's backs.
I like these ones.
You'll be left.
Please do that.
Go find someone.
Yeah, 60 seconds. Get to know them. Some people are still by themselves. Look at them. Get to know someone. Sister, no one wants to know you. Walk to them. Bless them. I love this. Okay.
If we see you without a partner, you're the one we are going to ask what you got.
Yeah. $15 more seconds?
Yep. Countdown.
There you go. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much. Pause there. Some people are very quick. Simu inje chukua number. I love that. That was the first thing. Now,
wengine washa bond.
Yeah, it was also a moment for the ones who are still at the back and feel like they want to come closer. These seats here are for us. So please, if you don't mind, you can take that moment to come closer to us. We don't mind that, apart from the ones who came so early to sit at the back. But if you're there, feel free to come as close as you can. All these front seats are yours. It's for us. We want to feel welcome and ready. Right?
Tupigieni makofi for that effort.
Yeah, thank you so much. All right. So I think that's good. So keep coming. It's working. So who feels that I got a very good contact in those 60 seconds? Can I say, look?
A key highlight, the KEPSA
I can see. No,
One.
no.
Bwana, we need a session on alternative investments. See your loans to kwa bank.
I know. You know. Tutatumia baadaye. You should also demand to get something from it. So buy a share there and own something of it. Start there, then you'll get to know later.
Una feel I own this company.
That was a lesson. Huh? That was a lesson. That was a lesson. So, before we get started, do we have time to get some reactions about yesterday?
We get time to get some reactions from yesterday.
Yes.
We can start with the Mentimeter. Is the Mentimeter ready?
Yes, if we
We
could
get
have
some
that.
fuel.
Yes.
And then the last question is about yesterday. And
Yes.
as they do that, we can also go down and ask them some
Absolutely.
with
So
the mics.
let's have the Menti app. If you don't mind, please scan that QR code. As I said again, if you cannot scan, it means you are the would want to know. What's the one lesson that you went home saying, I need to be thinking about this, I need to be working on this so that we're able to have this. That would be one of the things that we do, and then we can be able to tell. We are there. It's up here already. Yeah. How's your energy this morning? Could you have the last slide, the previous slide, to show people how to participate? I think that would be better. Yes, so scan that so they're able to participate, how to participate. And if your phone cannot scan, you can just type wooclap.com, and the passcode is that, XTNJYPS, right? Yeah. So scan it up so that you can be able to participate. And please remember, if your phone cannot scan,
Pretend you're scanning.
it works. Yeah, pretend you're scanning. It just helps for self-esteem purposes. Okay, next, please go ahead. Yes, how's your energy this morning? Let's see how the energies are. Yeah.
Nico too.
Yeah, I knew we have this category. Yeah, we have this category of people who are just saying, these people, what are they saying? Do they
need
know
some tea.
that I just came out from the special table, you know? Let's see. Okay, I think a lot of people, we have good. I was hoping to get at least 20 participants. So
They're
far, so good.
still logging in, I believe.
Yeah, people are charged and ready for the day. Me too. Are you?
Mimi, I'm feeling. Kwanza, it's Friday.
Yeah.
And then tuko na awards, so we get to enjoy some music as well.
Yeah.
How better way to end the conference?
I know.
So fully
yeah.
charged and ready for the day.
Yeah.
Majority at 62%.
Yeah. My thoughts are for these people who are just there, Nico 2 people, I think we may say a blessing to them. And the beauty is that today, sister, how are you? Yes, wave at me. I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying hi to her. Yeah. Just whisper a prayer from there for them, right? It might work. Thank you so much. Do you have another question? Yeah, I think we had another one. Yeah. In one word, what does moving beyond survival mean to you?
Right, so this is about our discussions yesterday and the theme for this 2 days conference, moving beyond survival, creating resilient and smart businesses. And a lot of the discussions yesterday were around that, how businesses are ready to move beyond yani day-to-day surviving to thriving. Yeah? So for this one, if you've been surviving for the last couple years or since you started your business, how has that looked for you now to transition to beyond that, to thriving, to winning, to being resilient, as they write?
No, I like this. And look at what people are saying. It's actually hard to actually just get one word. So it's okay. You can put your sentence. Taking bigger risks. Someone is saying being in control. Profit. We on the motor nasema, I just want to see profit. Scaling. What else are you saying?
Rest when exhausted.
Someone is saying thriving and being resilient.
Being in control.
Yeah. winning takes the day. You can see it's bolder, sustainability as well. This is very good.
Scaling,
Yeah,
consistency, very
Wait.
important.
yeah. Nekomoto, someone has even put an emoji of, being ready, ready to go. All right, this is good. Thank you so much. And we really hope that no business will live in the next 1-2 months still on the survival stage. They should move to the next stages,
We
right?
should move to the next one, and I noticed freedom there. I think
Yeah.
at the end of it, that's the goal,
Absolutely.
being free.
Yeah, Tech team has decided to give us another one.
Yes.
It's okay, unatuharakisha, but it's our too. Okay, what's the biggest challenge? Hi, this is like a chorus.
It is the same.
Okay, let's see. Okay, people are facing challenges today.
This looked to be
Someone
like
has decided-
the cross-cutting
Yeah,
issue.
someone can't even spell capital. It's like capio, This is
Haraka,
Me
I need to
pesa
put
hii.
this out there.
pesa hii,
Kickbacks.
Wait. Oh, we need to have a discussion about these kickback
My
things.
girlfriend. Nani to kuwe na session ya side.
Wait.
Watu
This one-
wanakula fair.
But we need to actually have a discussion about how a lot of people and businesses are facing challenges where they are the qualified ones, but when they go, things happen, and all of a sudden they were left and ready to go do business, but someone came with something else and they got the business. Have you seen those kind of things?
Nimeona.
Integrity in question, a lot of those kind of things. I know of some people who are still waiting to be paid years after supplying some places. I will not mention names because they simply cannot compromise. This is very sad, right?
Pending bills.
Yeah, pending
And this
bills.
is unfortunately is happening not at the public institutions but also in the private.
You're right. This is very sad.
KRA.
What can we do, by the way? It's a tough one, but I think they say bad things continue happening when good people choose to keep quiet. So we cannot stop to still say, this is wrong, even when it is like that. So say it even when afraid, just say it and speak it up. All right?
Kuna ingine hapo imeanza na K yenye sina courage ya kusoma.
Don't read that. I mean, nimeiona, wacha ipite. Okay. Having right systems in place. Okay, awesome. Okay. Tech team, what are you don't want us to read? And tupeleka mbio. Okay. So which factor will contribute most to your business growth? Maybe we could end at this part, right? Yeah, the factor that will contribute most.
So of the challenges that you have mentioned, what are some of the things that will help you, overcome them, move to the next stage, become better, run your business more smoothly?
Yeah.
Mentorship. Pesa.
Yeah, money.
Imeenda saa uko mwisho.
I think there's need for a moment where entrepreneurs will have to, and I heard it yesterday from Wikali, that sometimes put aside everything, think, where do I want to see my business? Number 2, mentors, and I think I've seen someone write that there. Walk with people, go ask questions. I believe most business people want to actually share their experiences with the persons and telling them, listen, as they say, a mentor helps you to see where you have never been. And they shorten the learning curve. So you don't have to go through the same bad experiences like they did and the likes. I remember one time, I think I was struggling to wonder what to do next. And I remember just approaching one person who was in the same industry and told them, listen, I'm also trying a similar thing. How can you help me? And in a span of 1 hour, whatever was locking me up was able to be unlocked. So people, as they say, the cake is big. Don't be afraid of asking questions. You know what I think is our problem? Can I ask the room here? How many of us here studied in Kenya? Yeah, let's start there. Put your hand up, leave it there. If you studied in the other schools, it's okay. The other people, we appreciate you. But you studied in Kenya? If you did the 844 system, put your hand still up. 844 system, this is the problem. You see, I'm also there. Somebody analyzed 844 and it said that, was your hand up by the way? I was just checking, oh yeah, we are together, just checking.
Tuko tu kwa same WhatsApp group.
We were trained to be employees, a lot of it. A lot of the time was, we were trained to be employees, not really to start our own businesses. That's one of the challenge. And for the ones who have managed to navigate through that, we as well were trained to compete.
Not to collaborate.
Not to collaborate. That has been a big of a challenge, you know. You remember how you used to hide your answers so that nobody can see, you know?
Yes.
Just
What is-
compete, and then there was the number one to number whatever. So we're always thinking, I cannot approach you to ask you, how are you doing this? Because probably I look weaker. So that collaboration has always been an effect. But I'm grateful. Some of us realize this later in life,
Yeah.
and we try to change.
I do think that actually the conversation about money needs to start in schools.
Yeah, you're right.
The conversation about money.
Yeah.
I'm also happy that the girlfriend issue has a solution. Coach my girl on importance of our business.
Girlfriend, coach my girl on importance of our business. Okay.
Very important.
You know, when you say girlfriend, I got a bit confused, but we're okay. We're all right. We're all right. We're all right. Okay. Is it time to listen to the people?
Yes.
Yes, for a moment or so. Is there a microphone around? Do we have one of our ushers pass it out?
So
Just wanna
because
hear.
we are not able to get to everyone and give everyone the mic,
Yeah.
for the rest of us, please,
You can share.
let's write
You can
it
share.
down, okay?
But just maybe one or two, three things. Do you have someone who can pass the mic? Please come closer. I'll give you the microphone. Excellent. All right. Anything that stood out for you yesterday and you're still feeling, wow, this was such a good time. Who wants to volunteer from this side? Volunteer from this side. Anybody who was there yesterday and something stood out for you yesterday? It's time to speak. It's time to speak. It's time to share. Gosh. Look at
Today
people.
they are...
No. You know, I think you went to the wrong side. You should have started on this other side. But there's the gentleman there in
Thank
red.
you for not
Yes.
making me walk all the way here.
Yes. Your name, please, and what stood out for you?
Good morning. Mark is my name. What stood out for me is working on your business, not in your business.
Wow. Working on your business, not in your business. Hey, sounds philosophical, but it's very deep. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. Pass the mic. Who else wants to share? Who else wants to share? You can pass it out. You can pass it out. Yeah. Just pass the mic. Thank you so much. Come to this other side. Yes. I love this. Yeah. Just three more or so persons sharing what stood out for them. So who wants to share here? Going once. You can pass it to this entire row is amazing, eh? Including the man who makes you feel like a guest in your own event. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Kezia. I'm a small entrepreneur. What stood out for me yesterday and what I took away yesterday is the 3 R's. Recognize, rebuild, and recharge. Thank you.
Recognize, rebuild, and recharge. You should do an article on that. Go ahead.
God is good
All the time.
and all the time.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. My name is Engineer Chris Kimathi. What my take yesterday is that the people you meet, they're the greatest resource you can ever possess in your life. Thank you.
Wow. The people you meet are the greatest resource. Pass it to this other gentleman here in a suit, sir.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Entrepreneurs, thank you so much for being here. What stood out for me yesterday is that we need to make sure that the processes that we put in place are really working for us, so that when you're here, no one is suffering or your customer is not being served. So make sure the systems work. You'll enjoy work. You'll enjoy being an entrepreneur.
Wow, lovely. Thank you so much. Who else wants to speak from that end? Just checking. Yeah, pass it on. What stood out for you yesterday?
Good morning, entrepreneurs.
Good morning.
Yes, what stood out for me yesterday is that not every item or program in your all what you do is for making profit. Some are for visibility, and I was very happy with that. That as I market this, I can put one that can market me internationally.
Wow.
Thank you.
Wow, very good. So keep up that spirit of that. Yeah, pass the mic. Oh, yeah, feel free, go ahead.
Good morning.
Good morning, the one who washes all our cockroaches and bed bugs.
So what stands out for me is the act of collaborating, not competing. I think that has been so essential in me, and I'm glad it's a conversation that's ongoing. Collaborate with your fellow people in the business instead of having the fear of competition.
Absolutely, I love that. I love that. Thank you so much. Yeah, the mic is on you, so go ahead.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Nancy Wangome. I am an exhibitor and an avocado oil producer. And what stood out to me yesterday is how long, again, the PS took to have a conversation with us. We had a conversation, I enjoyed it, and so I continue to appreciate the detail, the attention to detail, and also the energy of everyone that is here, everybody that has come in, the questions you're asking. The resilience and the entrepreneurial spirit in Kenya is amazing, to say the least. Indeed, Kenya is the heartbeat of the world.
Hey. Yes. Makofi tafadhali to that one. I think she has taken an avocado this morning. Thank you so much. I mean, yeah, I can tell, and you actually have the avocado oil. That's very nice. That's very nice. So, by the way, avocado oil is very good, and I noticed, by the way, it's premium. It's premium. It's premium. Sir, go ahead.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
My name is Wangondu.
Yes.
I'm a sales strategy consultant.
Sales strategy consultant.
What impressed me yesterday is business beyond survival.
Business beyond survival.
Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much. So, by the way, sorry, the mic has started going round by itself. Sorry, so go ahead. You have to say something.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Samuel. I'm an innovator.
Yeah.
And I think my take yesterday is the principle and philosophy of discipline when it comes to the business money and my money.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That one is key.
You're right, eh?
Thank you.
Are you a culprit? Umekuwa ukikula pesa ya no, just saying that. I think you are. Yeah. Don't eat business money. Pay yourself first. Yes, go ahead. The mic is at the back. Okay, go ahead. Yes, share something.
Hello.
What stood out for you? Hi.
My name is Mary.
Yeah.
What stood out yesterday for me was the fact that you should have systems in your business, systems that work.
Yeah.
If you're employing people, you need to employ people that ukiwa hauko kwa hiyo biashara.
Yeah.
That business needs to be moving. Yeah.
All right, I love that. Systems, very important. Pass the mic somewhere to anybody else who was there. There's some people who are lifting hands there. So pass the mic there at the back. There's a lady there who wants to share. There you go. Yes, go ahead. What stood out for you yesterday? Any of the lesson? Go ahead.
Good morning. My name is Nduta Kiare. I'm the managing director and founder of the Schoolbox Africa. Something that stood out for me on top of what my fellow entrepreneurs have said is the fact to do with corporate governance. If by bad luck I was not here, would my company survive? As is right now, probably not. But I feel I need to do something to do with corporate governance, have the right people, and just secure the business in that.
Excellent. I can listen to one more as we get ready to know what's next. So one more person who feels like I needed to say what stood out for me and I've not been given the chance. Go ahead. Who wants to share? Just going once, going twice. All right. On the Slido, on our Menti, did we have some people who wrote down? Maybe tech team can show us if we have any. Then we'll be able to go ahead. You can pass the mic back here. Thank you so much for those particular comments. Yes, you can bring it back here. So what's next now? What's next for us?
All right, so it's to acknowledge our key guests are already in the room.
Thank
you asked earlier who was here yesterday, who was not. A few are first-timers.
Yeah.
So they don't know our names, and maybe even when you walikuwa, they have forgotten. So Maina, tuambie we ni Maina mgani?
Oh, excellent. Okay, that's important. My name is Maina Chege. I like saying, so that you never forget me, if you pick the syllables of my name, it's MC. Yes, and I'm happy to be here. Where I am, I love businesses, and every single day, exactly even now, I had my alarm go. At 9:30, we open the markets at Nairobi Securities Exchange. That's where I'm based, and I normally talk every single day about you making money, whether in business or anything. Yeah? That's very important. That's me. What about you?
And I am Josephine Wawira. I am also the co-MC for the 2 days. I'm the head of communications at KEPSA.
Use that one, it's better.
And it has really been a pleasure to be on this very high stage, but most importantly to engage with each one of you. There are a few people we also want to hear from.
Yes.
The entrepreneurs, because they are all entrepreneurs, but most of them have just shared about what they picked yesterday.
Yeah.
we did have the elevator pitch, Jana,
Yes,
all
yeah.
right? But there's also another category that participated in the Innovation Awards. Do we have those in the room already?
Innovators, I had someone introduce themselves, I can see a hand. Innovators,
Yeah? All right.
they don't lift their hands too high, you know,
Okay,
it's
awesome.
just
All right.
like, just a little, yeah, that kind of
So
thing. Yeah.
we will get a moment to give them the microphones to just also tell us a quick pitch, 1 minute, the same as yesterday.
Okay.
1 minute, and it's on a first come, first serve basis. So your segment, when we close it, if you didn't do your 1 minute, pole, we try another day. Sawa, first come, first serve. Will you
Okay,
do that?
innovators, who is ready? Who is, I hear, they're very, very fast. In fact, my ask is this, innovators, first come, first serve, come here, come closer here, let people see you. Come. Look at them, some of them looking like, they want to look like they're looking dapper for the cameras. Yes, come, very fast. Innovators who are here. Okay.
So these are just
they're fast
participants.
folk. They are participants, yes.
They are participants. We don't know whether
Yeah.
they are finalists or they are winners or no. We don't know.
We wish you well.
We wish you well.
Yeah, I also don't know. All right, so we can pass the mic?
Yes.
There you go. Check 1, 2. Excellent. All right, I think this other one was a bit better here, so I'll pass it. So very quickly, 60 seconds, all right? Who you are, what you're all about, market yourself, do what you can. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you. My name is Samuel, and an innovator. I'm turning a poisonous weed called Prosopis juliflora, commonly known as madenge, from poisonous to nutritious animal feeds. I do it in northeastern part of Kenya, and I narrow the gap of the problem of a lack of enough feed for our pastoralists. Thank you.
Wow, well done. Thank you so much. A round of applause. When you hear that, you do that.
I'm also a finalist.
You also are what?
Third best.
Oh, third best.
The 3 best, that is.
Hey, okay, we wait for you. You already know the results. How? Oh, you're top 3. Okay, we wish you well. Maybe you might be number 1. You never know. I think what you said is very important. The Mathenge thing is not a joke, by the way, and turning that to good. A round of applause as he takes his seat. Thank you so much. Let's go.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
My name is Carla Mora, founder of Gashua Technologies Africa. So what we do as Gashua, everyone, I'm sure most of you use LPG to cook, but not everyone has a way to measure or to know kama gas yako karibu inaisha. So we are creating a device that helps you to monitor your gas levels.
Wow, well done. Thank you so much. Let's appreciate her. Next.
Good morning. My name is Nduta Kiarie. I'm the founder of the Schoolbox Africa. We are an academic readiness service provider. So we work with schools, parents, and partners that target into us to ensure that the first day of back to school is easy. Thank you.
Hey, you are touching many parents. Thank you. A round of applause to her. Thank you so much.
Their stand is also right by the door.
Oh,
right?
they have a stand there.
So
Back to
please
school.
pass by.
With the school box. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you very much. My name is Nancy Wangome, CEO Solvis Coaching Group. I have exhibited autistic characteristics most of my life. I have developed a formulation that has helped autistic children not just to calm down, but to even develop speech. I am ready to take this to the world. The research is 5 years old. We've worked with 38 varieties of avocados, and we have tested it, and it works. Other than that, exponential hair growth. We have a stand just behind Equity. This is Spring Valley Avocado Oil.
Question, is that your hair or is there an
This is my hair. This is less than 2 years old.
And it has avocado.
It is serious exponential hair growth.
Ladies, we know where to go behind the tent.
In fact, the problem became, can my hairdresser handle the volume and the length? So we need to do something about training.
Okay.
In our colleges, they do not know how to handle volume and beautiful African hair. Thank you.
All right. So, gentlemen, mambo siku kula avocado peke yake. All right. We'll talk about that later. Thank you. Go ahead,
Liquid
please.
gold.
Yes.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How many of us for the past 1 week have ever taken a banana? So that means we have waste. So at Fibertex, we do upcycle the non-fruity parts of the banana plant into biodegradable packaging. And we are here, we're exhibiting from the other corner. Welcome.
Thank you.
Hey.
Very much.
Banana.
And here you go.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My name is Winnie Kirote. I'm a founder of KC Craft, which is based in Meru. I was under the Biz Mashinani Innovation category. My innovation will focus on training mothers to special needs children on the skills that I already have, that is beadwork, crochet, weaving, baking, graphic design, decorating, all those skills. And I will be able to give them an opportunity to work from home because these are mothers that cannot have a flexible working environment. So I want to take my skills to them to be able to work from home so that they can also be taking care of their children. They don't have to put aside the care they give to their children so that they can go and earn a living. So I believe making it flexible for them will help them grow, will help them earn. Thank you.
Wow, thank you so much. Working from home, helping them. Thank you.
God is good.
All the time.
And all the time. Ni nini mnajua ni tamu sana kwa hii dunia? Ni nini mnajua ni tamu sana kwa hii dunia?
You know the answers can be varied by the Nelea.
So, it depends on who is answering the questions. Sindio? Okay, I go by the name Chris Kimathi. I'm a Kenyan, born and raised in the eastern part of our country. And the founder of Maraidha Agenda, which is the Beekeepers Without Boundaries. After campus, I realized most of my young people from that part of our country faces a lot of challenges. They are suffering because of the depletion. And as a result, as a young man, when I went to campus, I had already seen the challenge that my people were facing. So I went to university, get the education and the skills, and then I got back to my community. Where I come from, we are known to love the honey. So I'm one of the biggest beekeepers from that part of country. I was under Chipukizi Business Award, and I received an email that I am among the winners. So I'm here to see what is happening. Thank you very much. Ukiingia YouTube, Chris Kimathi, that 388, that's my YouTube channel. Ukiingia TikTok, Honorable CK, maybe I will become an MP in the future. So that is it. You can follow me so that you can do business together. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Manifestos.
I think this one has to give me some honey. He has taken 1.5 minutes.
You owe us a bottle each.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How many of us run their businesses from WhatsApp? For those of you who are running their business from WhatsApp, my name is John Kerry Kiprotich. I'm the co-founder of EcoBiz. EcoBiz is a software that is designed to run natively on WhatsApp. So as you run your businesses, you don't have to struggle to answer to customers, how much is this, how much is that. We all put that inside natively in WhatsApp. We all make it accessible. We also put your WhatsApp in. We also put your business into WhatsApp so that it can become searchable through us. So if you're running a business with WhatsApp, come and choose us, EcoBiz.
Okay, thank you. There's one who has just come. Habari yako. Why did you come? It's a joke. Just introduce yourself very fast. 60 seconds, go. Yes.
Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
I go by the name of Paul Abednego, and how many of you knows bunnies, like rabbit? I am a rabbit farmer. I came from Turkana, and I was exhibiting my rabbit, but unfortunately I didn't come with them because it was a long journey. And for you who love rabbit, actually, Aupal rabbit is the best rabbit to partner or even invest your money. And
did you say rabbit?
Yeah, rabbit.
Or rabbit? Sungura. Okay, let's go on. Finish.
So, in short, I am a rabbit farmer from Turkana.
I'm a confident that to a rabbit farmer. Excellent. Asanteni sana.
And all the way from Turkana to Mkaribisha Nairobi, we welcome him to Nairobi. Thank you for joining us.
Umefika. Karibu sana.
That explains why.
I think we need to give him chai kidogo.
Lucy, wherever you are. Please help us appreciate them.
Thank you so much
all
as
of
you take
them.
your seats.
We
Yes.
want to wish you the very best later this afternoon. Like we said, we don't know, you also don't know, so let the best business win.
Yeah, we wish you well. I saw some checks being prepared, so maybe it's going to scale you up. I wish you well as well. Yes?
Yeah, we have our partners
Okay.
that we need
Oh, yes.
to appreciate.
Please, in a very special way, let us put our hands together for our platinum partner, Equity Group. Makofi tafadhali.
Remember, they have their very exquisite lounge just outside. Feel free to pass by and find out how they can facilitate your business in the many ways and the many products that they have.
Absolutely. Can we mention the others very fast? We want to-
Conrad Denoa, we have the Deputy Director in the room. We welcome you for joining us today and thank you.
Thank you so much for being here. We also have the IFC.
Capital, 4G Capital.
We also have GNUA Growth Program.
PBP.
Grassroots Business Fund.
That is Groots, I believe.
Yes. We also have KEPSA.
Yes, tunajisahau sana.
Yes. We also have MasterCard Foundation.
And KNCCI.
We also have Mount Kenya University.
Hand in hand.
And the CEO is actually here hand in hand. He'll be saying something soon enough. We also have Capital themselves, 98.4 Capital FM.
And Isuzu, if you haven't seen their displayed cars, go test out and feel how it will feel when you one day own it, if you don't already have.
Grasa Marshall Trust is also here.
Women Creating Wealth.
We also have GIZ.
And Shofco.
Kaisa as well. That's the Kenya
dealing
Artificial Intelligence Scaling Alliance.
Vula.
We also have Sulma.
Arabuco.
Care Kenya.
Raising Capital.
Microsoft.
Two Labs.
Yes, Turelas. That's it. That's what they call themselves. We also have Konza.
And
that's the county government.
County government of Kiambu. Yeah,
Kiambu,
we
very
were with them yesterday.
Absolutely. We also have PPRA.
Nairobi City County.
We cannot do without them.
Kenya Revenue Authority.
I wanted you to mention them because KRA must get a special mention from both of us. KRA, we appreciate you.
Remember to visit their business clinic just at the end of the booths.
Of course, the micro and small enterprise representation from the government.
East Africa Philanthropy Network.
Tokyo Hub.
KPMG.
Yes, and we had the moderator yesterday from KPMG. We also have the Kenya Industrial Research and Development Institute, KIDRI.
BRS.
Yes, and of course, definitely we have the Small Claims Court.
We have the Jubilee Group.
And finally, the Ministry of Cooperatives and Micro, Small and Medium Enterprises, right here represented yesterday by the PS and even today by representatives in the House.
All right, Minor, one shout out to KEPSA Foundation as well.
Yes.
KEPSA Foundation, which is the social arm of KEPSA, has been running side events since yesterday and today on the other side. They are amazing. Today they have brought amazing women across the country. They traveled overnight to be here this morning and teaching them about how to make themselves also thrive by the small enterprises that they run.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for all our partners. Please, makofi tafadhali to them. Asante sana.
All right, so to set the scene for today, please help me welcome Harrison Ngatia, who is the Chief SME and Enterprise Development Officer at KEPSA.
A round of applause, please, to Harrison as he comes. Karibu sana. May we have the stage mic ready for him. Go ahead, sir.
Good morning. Good morning. It is my great pleasure to welcome everyone this morning. I know it's a cold morning, but I know we will have tea at some point. So I would want to welcome everyone today, and I also want to acknowledge our keynote speaker, Dr. Ruth Mureithi, who is the Manager Knowledge Economy and Innovation at Technopolis Development Authority, previously known as CONSA. Then Caroline, the Deputy Director, Country Program at CAS. Nice to see you. Then Albert Wabugu, the CEO of Hearts in Heart East Africa. And I know we have all the other speakers. I would want to acknowledge you. We have moderators in the room. We have our MC who are doing a very amazing work. We have representatives from government, the private sector, academia, exhibitors, entrepreneurs who are doing, we have heard your stories from the different spotlights. You are doing amazing work to the country, the media, and everyone in the room. Would want to welcome you to this third KEPSA Annual SME Conference, Innovation and Awards, our second day. We had an amazing day yesterday, and I want to express our sincere appreciation to each one of you for your active participation yesterday. I think the insightful discussion and thought-provoking ideas, engaging interactions, and the energy that was in the room yesterday reaffirm one important fact that SME remain the backbone of Kenya's economy, and their success is central to our country inclusive and sustainable growth. So yesterday we had very enriching different activities. We had master classes on artificial intelligence. We had a master class on social market economy, and another one on SME financing. These master classes equipped the participants with practical knowledge and actionable strategies to strengthen their enterprises in today's rapidly evolving business environment. We also explored critical issues affecting SME through our panel discussion. We had a panel discussion around smart financing, which had a lot of provoking knowledge and ideas on how we can improve on how to access funding and how we can also improve policy through reforms. I would also like to sincerely thank the participants who visited our business clinics and exhibition area, and for making full use of our dedicated networking space. Probably those who don't know, we have a networking space just here outside the auditorium as you enter where you are registering. So that space where, it's a space where you can go and have your networking in terms of your partnerships, and you can forge strategic partnerships and also build relationships that can unlock your new business opportunities. So as we begin this day 2, our focus shifts from dialogue to practical action. So today's sessions have been carefully designed to provide practical insights, real business solutions, and meaningful connections that entrepreneurs can immediately apply in growing their business. I encourage you to continue engaging actively with our speakers, participate in discussion, visit the exhibitions at business clinic, and maximize every networking opportunity available throughout the day. So because this conference is more than just a gathering, it's a platform for building partnerships, unlocking opportunities, and shaping policies that strengthen the SME ecosystem. Every conversation you will have today could lead you to a new customer, a strategic partner, an investor, or an idea that transforms your business. So on behalf of KEPSA, I extend our heartfelt appreciation to all our partners. I know the MC have acknowledged all the partners who have supported us. Your continued partnership demonstrates our shared commitment to empowering SMEs as drivers of economic transformation, job creation, and innovation. I also wish to thank every speaker, every panelist, every moderator, all the exhibitors, our dedicated MC. I think they are doing amazing work. And the entrepreneurs in the room. And finally, the KEPSA team that has been behind this, organizing this conference. As we conclude this conference later today, it is our hope that each participant will leave not only inspired, but equipped with practical knowledge, stronger networks, and renewed confidence to seize emerging opportunities and build resilient, competitive business. As I conclude, I want to wish everyone a productive, engaging, and impactful second day of the conference, and once again, welcome you to day 2 of the 3rd KEPSA annual conference, Innovation and Awards. Thank you, and let us make today even more impactful than yesterday. Asante sana.
Asante sana. Thank you so much, Harrison, for even the work that you do to ensure that SMEs and enterprises develop. Asante. Ladies and gentlemen, as I said again in the house, we have the CEO, Hand in Hand Eastern Africa, Mr. Albert Wambugu. Makofi tafadhali to him as he comes. Karibu sana, Bwana Albert. He's going to talk to us about catalyzing inclusive enterprise growth for a resilient economy. Asante sana. Welcome.
Thank you, Maina. Yes, I'll be okay. Thank you. Yes, good morning. Thank you for the introductions. I want to appreciate everyone. My name is Albert Wambugu. The organization I work with is Hand in Hand Eastern Africa. I have my colleagues here. Where are my colleagues? Oh, thank you. They are seated there, and I'm sure there will be also the entrepreneurs we support are also in the house. It's a very big privilege for me to stand this morning and let you know a few things about how we are catalyzing inclusive enterprise growth for a resilient economy. And that's, we are calling it the Hand in Hand Eastern Africa experience. Thanks, KEPSA team, and for this invitation and this opportunity. And again, acknowledging that this is the 3rd conference and the award and exhibition targeting SMEs. It proves very well that people are serious about SMEs and the role they are playing in the economy. I want to also appreciate all entrepreneurs who are here and the ones who are out there at the booths, because some of them are the ones we interact with daily, and we have had a very great privilege of working with. And to all of them, this conference is taking place because of you. And many of us also are here to see how do we work better with you as entrepreneurs. So this second day is where we continue our conversations, and I really appreciate yesterday's energy as we come back sharper with more questions, and I hope more clarity on what we are actually going to do differently when we leave this place. Kenya is said to have 7.4 million micro, small, and medium enterprises, and they employ approximately 15 million people, contributing 40% to our GDP. As we talk about these numbers, they tell us something very important about the role of MSMEs, not just as a segment, but foundational component of our economy. Yet, in the theme today about beyond survival, it tells us something very honest, that too many of these are just surviving and not scaling, and they're not employing more people, not accessing finance, they are surviving. And yet, the question that we need to keep on answering is, why are they struggling? And we know why. We have awareness about the regulatory environment, which is very complex. We have very constrained access to finance. How do we solve that? We have challenges of market linkages, very fragile. And then, of course, climate shocks. So, what are we collectively willing to do, and differently? So, when we leave this room, let me share a few things about hand in hand. We have been asking ourselves how to support SMEs, MSMEs actually, because the micro is where we start, and that is, it shapes every project, every program that we design, every county partnership that we are pursuing, and every entrepreneur that we sit with across the table. Our experience. We have been in Kenya for close now, it's actually 1.5 decades. Our mandate is grounded on one belief that sustainable economic change happens from the ground up when individuals, families, communities have the tools, the skills, and the enabling environment to build enterprises that last. And we do this through a model that brings together enterprise creation and development, savings group formation, financial inclusion, skills training, and market linkage support. We work with entrepreneurs that many systems overlook. We work with women. We work with the youth. Yes, with the youth. We work with persons with disabilities and communities in underserved spaces and counties. Not as beneficiaries, but as business owners. Our programs actually span enterprise development, livelihood support to government, as MSME enablement. The evidence we are gathering from our enterprises, what is working, what is blocking the progress, needs to be fed into national, county level policy. So KEPSA's policy platforms are an ideal channel for that amplification. We would welcome collaboration in that space. One thing we know is that resilient economies are not built by resilient policies alone, unless they are built by resilient people who have been given a very fair shot. So, Hand in Hand is proud to be a silver partner in this conference, and we genuinely believe that KEPSA is building a strong coalition, and we want to be a very useful part of that. So Hand in Hand, East Africa's name is not accidental. It reflects how we change and how we believe that change actually happens. Not one organization at a time, but together. So with intention and with our eyes fixed on the people we have the most to gain. Please visit our exhibition booths. Please engage our entrepreneurs. please come back with a product or service, a business card, a question, or an idea. Again, I welcome you to the second day, and let's work together and with KEPSA and everybody who is in this room and in the booth, and we'll build this country together. God bless you. Yeah.
Thank you very much for your remarks, and thank you for your partnership. Brad Cass, I will keep it that today. Welcome to the stage to share your remarks. Let's welcome her with a warm hand.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you, Harrison. Thank you, Mina and Josephine, for the warm welcome this morning. And thank you, Albert, for your opening remarks. It was very insightful to learn more about Hand in Hand. Habari ya asubuhi. Good morning, everyone. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, please. Today, we have the opportunity to turn those reflections into practical ideas, concrete partnerships, and hopefully better policies. At CAS, we are particularly pleased to be part of this journey together with KEPSA. Our partnership is built on the conviction that sustainable economic development is not created by one actor alone. It requires government, businesses, academia, and development partners to work together, each contributing its own expertise and perspective. KEPSA has created a very, very important platform where these conversations can happen, where entrepreneurs are heard and where policy and practice meet. We are proud to contribute to this dialogue. So looking at today's program, one message stands out. There's no single ingredient for resilient businesses. Innovation matters, access to finance matters, good policies matters, but so do trust, inclusion, and institutions that create confidence for entrepreneurs to invest and grow. This morning, we will hear about Kenya's vision for an innovation-driven economy and explore how technologies such as AI are opening new opportunities for MSMEs. Yes. We will discuss one of the greatest challenges for growing businesses, how to bridge the gap between promising enterprises and the capital they need to scale. For us, these discussions are closely connected to the principles of the social market economy. I think Victor told you a lot of things about it yesterday, and we will hear a lot of things about it today, but let me quick say some words about it. The social market economy is not about choosing between the market and the state. It is about creating an economic order in which entrepreneurship, innovation, and competition can thrive because they are supported by reliable institutions, fair rules, and equal opportunities. Businesses should succeed because they develop better ideas, better products, and better services, not because they enjoy unfair advantages. Entrepreneurs need the freedom to take risks, but they also need confidence that contracts are enforced, regulations are predictable, and markets remain open. Those are the foundations of trust, investment, and sustainable growth. That is why we are particularly pleased to contribute to today's panel on the role of policy and social market economy, and to the discussion on the relevance of the social market economy for youth and women entrepreneurship. Our objective is not to discuss economic theory, but to explore practical solutions that strengthen innovation, improve market access, and create better opportunities for entrepreneurs across Kenya. As we continue today's discussion, I encourage all of us to use this conference not only as a place to exchange ideas, but as an opportunity to build lasting partnerships. And the conversations that begin here have the potential to shape policies, strengthen businesses, and contribute to Kenya's long-term economic development. So I'm very, very happy to be part of this conference today. Thank you for having me, and I wish you an inspiring and productive second day. Asanteni sana.
Asante sana, Caroline. We appreciate you for that, and thank you so much for your support. I must confess, I like the second name, Caroline Onga. In our country, that is a very good scrumptious meal. Yes, ugali, you know it, eh? Yes, unga, yes, yes, yes. Thank you so much, Asante sana. Make sure you have some ugali from Onga. Now, I think we just want to close this session with a keynote address today, and allow me to appreciate that we have our guest here. Ready to go? Dr. Ruth Murithi, Manager Knowledge, Economy and Innovation Technopolis Development Authority, that is TDA, and she's going to be talking to us about the next frontier of innovation-driven MSME growth, the TDA's vision for Kenya's innovation economy. A round of applause to Dr. Ruth Murithi as she comes to speak to us. Karibu sana Daktari. We can't wait as well to get to understand how growth in the next line can be. Karibu sana.
Thank you so much. My name is Dr. Ruth, but I'm not here in my own capacity. I'm here to represent the CEO of Technopolis Development Authority, which is formerly Konza Technopolis Development Authority. Maybe I can shed light on why we have a change of name. So the Technopolis Act was assented into law just towards the end of May, giving the authority mandate to establish more technopolises in the country. And so Konza Technopolis becomes our first project. So we now have mandate to establish more technopolises across the country, more science and technology parks across the country, and thus the change of name. So without further ado, I want to deliver the speech of my CEO, Mr. John Paul Okwiri. Receive greetings from him. He really wanted to be here today, but because of other commitments, he didn't make it. So to the speech, the president and leadership of KEPSA, captains of industry, distinguished guests, development partners, entrepreneurs, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. It is both an honor and a privilege to join you here at the KEPSA SME Conference Awards and Exhibition 2026. Allow me to begin by congratulating KEPSA for the unwavering commitment to championing Kenya's private sector, in particular the MSMEs and the businesses that continue to power our economy, create jobs, and shape our future. So today's conversation could not be timely. We are gathered at a defining moment in Kenya's economic journey, one where innovation is no longer a competitive advantage, but an economic necessity. The countries that will lead the global economy over the next decade will not necessarily be those with the greatest natural resources, but those that successfully transform ideas into enterprises, research into industries, and technology into prosperity. That is the opportunity before our great nation. Ladies and gentlemen, when we speak about Kenya's economy, we are fundamentally speaking about MSMEs. As I stand here today, MSMEs account for approximately 85% of all non-agricultural employment, supporting close to 15 million jobs across the entire country. They contribute an estimated 40% of Kenya's GDP and remain the single largest source of employment for our youth. So thousands of Kenyans wake up to run small shops, manufacturing businesses, agribusinesses, digital enterprises, logistic companies, creative studios, and technology startups on a daily basis. However, despite their remarkable contribution, too many of these businesses continue to struggle with familiar challenges. Limited access to affordable capital, limited access to research and innovation, limited adoption of digital technologies, and limited access to testing facilities, international markets, and business support ecosystems. So the question before us today is therefore not whether Kenya has entrepreneurs, but whether Kenya is creating an environment where entrepreneurs can innovate, compete, and scale. Ladies and gentlemen, history teaches us that every globally competitive economy has invested deliberately in innovation ecosystem. We have the case of Silicon Valley that transformed America, Shenzhen, which accelerated China's manufacturing revolution. We have Bengaluru, positioned India as a global technology powerhouse, and many others. It is crucial to note that these ecosystems were not built overnight. Thus, the need for resilience. They emerged because governments invested in infrastructure, universities produced world-class talent, investors backed entrepreneurs, and the private sector embraced innovation. So Kenya is pursuing that same ambition, and our goal is not merely to consume technologies developed elsewhere. Our ambition is to develop, commercialize, and manufacture them locally, with an end goal of ultimately exporting Kenyan innovations to Africa and the world. So this national vision is what informed the transition from Konza Technopolis Development Authority to the Technopolis Development Authority. So this evolution reflects a broader national mandate, not simply to develop one smart city, but to champion innovation ecosystems across Kenya and coordinate strategic national technology programs. So this will connect research with enterprise, link innovators with investors, support businesses to adopt emerging technologies, and also position Kenya as Africa's leading innovation-driven economy. Innovation today is changing every sector. Think of AI that is transforming healthcare, education, financial services, and all sectors of the economy. Drone technology that is revolutionizing agriculture, logistics, and environmental conservation. Cloud computing that is enabling businesses to operate globally from anywhere. Advanced manufacturing, improving productivity, cybersecurity becoming fundamental to business resilience, and that ultimately means that the businesses that embrace these technologies will define Kenya's economic future. So the role of the Technopolis Development Authority is to ensure that these technologies are not available only to large corporations, but must also become accessible to MSMEs. It is with that in mind that we are building an ecosystem where entrepreneurs can access world-class digital infrastructure, innovation centers, testing facilities, incubation programs, research partnerships, investors, and advanced technologies. So I'm proud to say that Kenya is already laying this foundation. The National Data Center is strengthening our digital sovereignty while providing secure, resilient infrastructure for government and private sector digital services. The Konza National Drone Corridor has established one of Africa's most advanced environments for testing, validating, and commercializing drone technologies across agriculture, healthcare, logistics, disaster response, environmental management, among others. So we also have centers of excellence in various sectors. We have a center of excellence in software development, in AI, in TVET. And these centers are bringing together academia, researchers, and industries to accelerate innovation in engineering, life sciences, digital technologies, and advanced manufacturing, which are the key pillars of the establishment of Konza Technopolis. So we are advancing AI and emerging technology initiatives that will support responsible AI adoption across government, industry, and enterprises while preparing Kenyan innovators to compete in the fourth industrial revolution. So together with investments in smart infrastructure, green energy, digital connectivity, and innovation districts, these initiatives are creating the environment in which Kenya's next generation of globally competitive enterprises can emerge. However, infrastructure alone does not build an innovation economy, people do. So, ladies and gentlemen, innovation begins with skills, opportunity, and access. That is why the government continues to invest in the Jitume Digital Enablement Program and the growing network of Jitume digital hubs across the country. These are not merely digital training centers, but community innovation hubs. They are places where young entrepreneurs acquire digital skills, access high-speed internet, develop business ideas, learn artificial intelligence, digital marketing, software development, content creation, and e-commerce. They are digital hubs where MSME owners can learn how to automate operations, sell products online, use cloud accounting systems, or leverage AI to improve productivity. So every Jitume hub in the country, and we are establishing 1,450 Jitume hubs across the country, one in every ward, strengthens Kenya's innovation ecosystem by ensuring that talent is not confined to Nairobi or Konza, but is nurtured across all our 47 counties. As the Technopolis Development Authority, we see these hubs as critical gateways into the broader national innovation ecosystem, connecting local talent with research institutions, incubation programs, innovation infrastructure, and investment opportunities. So, ladies and gentlemen, innovation cannot flourish in isolation, and government cannot do it alone. So the overall success of innovation will require partnerships. Governments must continue investing in enabling infrastructure and progressive policy. Universities must produce world-class talent and commercially relevant research. Financial institutions must develop products that support innovative enterprises. Development partners must
of those that use it. And that is why later today we are going to have the KEPSA SMEs Awards to appreciate and celebrate those innovators as well as organizations that are enabling them to grow. And we look forward to doing that. Before I call on stage the next presenter, I would like us to rise up. It's been a long morning. Let's rise up, please. And just do a simple thing. Yeah, someone is already stretching. But could we do this maybe? On your, this is my right, so on your right. So let's stretch those necks. On your right, completely. And then on your left. Very nice. And then yesterday we were taught about breathing in and out. You remember? So we breathe one in, hold it, then one more in, and then slowly out. See, I remembered, right? Thank you very much. Please have your seats. Anne Wagaki, CEO and lead Effulge Consulting Group, is going to share about Beyond the Founder Initiative. Please help me welcome her on stage. I hope that she can take 5 minutes so that this session is the one between us and tea. So the more you stay, the more. Yes, thank you very much.
All protocols observed. Good morning. Good morning once again. Great, good to see each one of you. Now, when I got into consultancy a couple of years ago, there are a few things I saw. The first thing I saw is that African and Kenyan founders and entrepreneurs are extremely brilliant. True or true? Extremely brilliant. But there's also something else I saw. That our businesses continue to die off with the initial founder. Now, the first client I worked for was in Uganda, a pharma company, pharmaceutical company. They had been in operation for about 25, 26 years. The founder had run the business, knowing where every part is, everything is, every person is. If a machine has a problem, he knows how to fix it. But unfortunately, he no longer had strength. And the children had joined the business. But as we know, sometimes they do not pick it well as we would expect. And so unfortunately, the business had begun going down. When I saw that, I was wondering, you mean someone can run a business for 25 straight years and then suddenly lose it simply because they no longer have the energy? Then later I came back to Kenya and worked for a business here in Thika that has been in operation for over 35 years. Again, the same problem. The business had been thriving as long as the founder had the energy to run it. But as soon as he no longer had the energy and was slowly exiting the business, again it was coming down. So I was wondering, you mean we put in so much effort to build our businesses, to learn about them? We put in resources, all the ideas, all the sleepless nights. Because again, building businesses in the African market is not a walk in the park. But after all this work, unfortunately, over 85% of our businesses are dying off with the initial founder. Can I pause for a minute so that sinks in a bit? That if I try looking for the third generation businesses in this country, I actually did my thesis on the same, and I was looking for at least some third generation businesses. I could hardly find a handful. They are very, very few. Now, someone has mentioned here that SMEs, MSMEs make up the biggest part of our economy. Now, over 85% of those SMEs are actually family-run, family-owned businesses. Now, family-run businesses have their own dynamics. And I'm sure most of us here would be running family businesses. And we know that a family business has totally different dynamics. Now, a family-run business would be father, mother, the children. Others would be spouse, the husband in the business, and all combinations possible. The dynamics in those businesses, very, very different from a normal corporate. Now, most of these businesses have done quite well, and we could name a number of them. Some have actually grown and actually succeeded into scaling. So that is not the question. But unfortunately, we have a continuity problem, continuing into the future. And I'm sure we have examples of businesses that we knew about, but we no longer hear about. Do we know some? Do we know some of the businesses? Could you tell your neighbor one of the businesses you're thinking about that you knew about and you no longer hear of? Yes, that one that you're mentioning. Now, those are some of the businesses that were doing very well in this country. They had managed to grow and even scale. For some, even scale beyond the Kenyan market into the bigger East African and African market. Unfortunately, there was a continuity problem. Now, this is a conversation that we must have. Because even as we talk about growing and scaling, we must talk about long-term continuity beyond you as the founder or beyond the first generation. And that's why in collaboration with KEPSA, we've designed a program known as Beyond the Founder. As the name suggests, is how can we ensure that these businesses go beyond the initial founder into the second, third, fourth generation? Because why would we want to put in so much time and effort in building our businesses only for them to collapse few years down the line? after putting in so much energy and so much effort. And so how do we ensure that our businesses are continuing into the future? Because ideally, it should be that after the initial founder builds to this level, the next generation picks up from that level to the next level, and the third, and etc. And that's what we would want to see in our economy. Because one of the reasons we're even struggling as an economy is because most of our businesses are in the building stage. Because every generation is in the business of building. Because what was built by their fathers, unfortunately, collapsed in one way or the other, so they have to start off again and again. And so even as we think about growing and the conversations we are having in this conference, one of the things we must ask ourselves, even as I exit, is do we have a succession plan? Because succession planning does not start when we are in our 60s or 70s. Succession begins early enough. And I know for us Africans, it's almost a taboo to talk about succession, but it's a conversation we must have. But also secondly, are we beginning to develop the next generation of leaders? Whether your children or even other leaders that we are developing as a business. Because that is what will determine whether we get to the next level or not. And that preparation of successors has to also begin early. I know most business owners will ask me, how early is early? But early is now. We have to begin preparing them now. But the other third thing that is very critical for me is building a strong foundation. Because a house is as strong as its foundation. Is that true? A house is as strong as its foundation. Now, most of us have imagined that what we transition to the next generation is money. But how long does it take for the next generation to squander the money we have built over the years? How long does it take? Very little time. I was having a conversation with one of the speakers before we came here. And he was telling me how one of the family businesses, within 1 year, the second generation had already squandered whatever the father left. For some, even months. Because money is not what we transition. It might be part of it, but we transition a proper foundation. And part of that foundation is systems and structures. Part of that foundation is what I call purpose. Purpose is the why your business exists. If the next generation understood the why behind your business, then you have won. And I'm very passionate about purpose because I'm an author of a book known as Purpose for Impact. And so purpose is very close to my heart. But also the other foundational element is the values that business is built upon. So those are some of the foundational elements that you as a founder have to begin building from the word go, because that is what we transition to the next generation. And so I'm looking forward to seeing each one of you in that forum on the 27th of August. I don't know whether the team will be projecting the link, the KEPSA team. 27th of August, we'll have these conversations that I'm talking about, and even in detail, so that we see how do we ensure that our businesses can continue into the future. How do we preserve what we have built over the years? Because we cannot afford to just be losing all the energy and effort we're putting in. So Anne Wagaki is my name. I run an organization known as ECG Consulting Group, a business consulting, supporting businesses in Kenya and the bigger African market, with footprints now in about 5 other African countries. And we've supported about 5,000 SMEs through our initiatives, including Beyond the Founder, including one we call SME, MSME Growth Academy, etc. And we also support businesses through strategy development, but also implementation, because implementation is where the rubber meets the road. And so this is what we're doing for SMEs and MSMEs across the African market. And I'm looking forward to see all these businesses seated here, still in operation, years and years from now. So ask your neighbor, is your business built to last?
Is your business built to last? Thank you so much. Let's appreciate Anne. Asante sana. Thank you, Anne. By the way, that's very true. Let's ensure our businesses live beyond one generation. For those of you who are just on the starting stages, you have not started even thinking about generation, start thinking early. Ladies and gentlemen, Penny Njoki, General Manager, Capital Connect, is also here. Please put your hands together for Penny as she comes. Asante sana. These sessions are meant to be 5 minutes each. 5 minutes each. Anne has eaten 2 for you, but no worries. So all the best, karibu sana.
Yeah, I heard Anne saying we are friends, so we've shared the 3 minutes, and I have 2 minutes. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Today, on the screen, there was a question that asked, what's the one thing that's eating your head as an entrepreneur? And in capital letters, there's a lot of funding, funds. Let's discuss funding. My name is Penny Njoki. I work for Raising Capital. We help entrepreneurs prepare for and access funding. We help investors get businesses that are ready for funding. And we help ESOs to run their funding programs. Today, we have all these amazing entrepreneurs in the house. Every one of us is either selling a business or a service, true? And in whichever business model you have, I'm sure that the essence behind your business is, I will sell product A in this quantity, and I want to move from selling this quantity to selling higher quantity, to servicing more clients. That's the essence of a business, in whatever business model you have. Out here, we see so many amazing exhibitors. And today, I'll give you practical examples on how investor readiness is not something that is beyond any business. It is something that is an everyday life of a business. I'll use an example of, I saw some cookies there. And for that entrepreneur, currently they have the batch that they're making every day, right? Supposing someone from all these big chains comes in and says, I like your pastries, and I want you to supply me 100 packs every morning. What that means for them is they have to get more machinery, more mixers, they have to get more workers. They need money for that. So at that point, that entrepreneur is going to be like, do I forfeit this big contract, or do I get money to grow my business, right? At that point, they will ask themselves a question, and I'll ask you, not to answer right now, but think of it. If that was you, and today someone comes and says, okay, I like what you're doing, and I want to scale it, what would you do at that point? You either have your savings, you run to your family for money, you go to the bank. Wherever you go, they will ask pertinent questions. We have our great friends, Equity, here. When you go to Equity, for a fact, they will ask you questions. Okay, in this room, for example, does everyone know what their EBITDA is? What is even EBITDA, right? You'll be asked, what are your net profits? What are your projections for the months coming? What are your projections for the years coming? Ladies and gentlemen, that is investor readiness. Investor readiness is not something you do when you start raising capital. It's something you do in preparation for capital. If today someone comes and says, I love the idea of a lady who's doing the avocado oil. Someone comes and says, okay, now I want to buy a stake in your company, and I want us to export this to so many countries. That means licenses. That means getting more machinery. It's big. Are you ready for when something like this happens? And in life, we're always told that it is the people who are ready for opportunities who take on the opportunities when they arrive. So, investor readiness is not something that you need to do when you are raising capital. It's something that you need to do every day within your business. They say ka chonjo, ka rada, right? So that when that opportunity comes, you're ready. We have a platform called Capital Connect. Go to www.capitalconnect.africa. In there, we have free eligibility assessments. Is my business eligible for an investor? If today an investor comes, are you eligible? We also have free preparedness assessments. Am I speaking in the language of an investor, right? You even need to ask yourself, with regards to governance, is my business ready for investment? All these are pertinent questions that you do not ask yourself at the point when you need capital. You need to prepare, right? It's an everyday conversation you have. So that by the time now you need capital, you immediately run to the capital sources you have. Yesterday, a gentleman was talking about so many grants that are there. And I can ask a question. Why do you think many people apply for these grants, but they do not get them? It's simple. Investor readiness, right? Stay ready. Do you know what kind of capital is best for your business? Do you know what kind of capital is out here? It's not always going to the bank to get capital. Do you know what's the best form of capital? How much should you be raising? Sometimes you can raise too much, it kills your business. Sometimes you can raise too little, it kills your business. Ladies and gentlemen, that is investor readiness. www.capitalconnect.africa, and we shall walk the journey with you. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, one of the education institutions that has been keen on supporting entrepreneurship as well as bridging the innovation gap, Mount Kenya University, that is also supporting the conference this year. Please help me welcome the Principal College of Graduate Studies and Research, Mr. Henry Yatich, PhD. Daktari, karibu sana.
Yes, I know I'm standing between you and your tea, and that's a very tricky situation. But as it has been said, I'll try to make it within the 5 minutes. And I was just wondering, among all the sponsors and the participants today, we have one academic institution, and she has ably said that we are trying to bridge the gap between academia, employability, and industry. So why am I here today? I'm here today because I want to share with you one of our baby products that we are trying to run at Mount Kenya University with support from some of our funders. And that product is a product called Access. Access stands for African Center for Career Enhancement and Skills Support. This is a program that is funded by the DAD within the German academic institution, platforms. And it's a program that is running from 2025 to 2029. We are working with 10 local Kenyan universities. And the reason why I'm standing here today is because I want to pitch also. And I'm not pitching because I want money, but I'm pitching for collaboration. The pitch that I'm presenting today is we are actually standing at an intersection where we have two problems. And these two problems are problem from the SME and problem from academia. And we are asking ourselves as researchers, how do we bridge this problem and have a solution? So we've come up with something called service learning. And this is one of the products that we are selling within the Access framework, within the 10 local universities, and with support from Leipzig University. And within that same framework of service learning, we are asking ourselves, what is the problem that the SMEs in Kenya are facing? From yesterday, we've listened to so many presenters, even up to today, and we are being told and reminded every now and then that SMEs is actually one of the pipeline for employment opportunities in every other growing economy. And Kenya is not a mutually exclusive economy. So we are also saying you have these SMEs that are facing a challenge of growth. They are facing a challenge of market entry. They are facing a challenge of digital transformation. They are having a challenge of market research. They don't have this capacity to go. They are busy trying to make money. And we have a master's student, an MBA student at Mount Kenya University, at Strathmore University, who has been always working on hypothetical research problems. So why don't we convert this challenge that the SME is facing, and then we give this challenge to the MBA graduate as part of their research project. They solve this problem within a 6-month turnaround period of their project. They present the solution to the SME, and then the SME gets the solution and decides whether they want to implement that solution or not. That is the approach we have started from last year, and we are currently working with 10 SMEs. We already have 102 SMEs, and we are working with a company, an organization called Choose Live Africa. The reason why we are here today is because, and we've had a meeting with KEPSA, is because we have realized that KEPSA has a huge database of SMEs, and we want to tap into that pipeline. So give us your problem. We have a researcher out there, a student there who wants to graduate, get his or a certificate, but they don't have a real problem that they are really working on, a real living problem. We try to call it the living problem. So that when you give us the living problem, this student will solve the problem. Then as they solve the problem, they give you the solution for free. But that is not the end of the story, because again, we are looking at also employability. We are saying, out of this research that this student will do alongside the company liaison, alongside the university supervisor, then there's a possibility that an innovation can arise out of this process. And this innovation and this solution, depending on depending on maybe the level of the solution or maybe the complexity of the solution, the SME may say, wait a minute, you are now done with your studies. Can I engage you as a consultant? So that we also look at it beyond the medium-term objective that, yes, once we solve your problem, that is not the end of the story. Maybe out of the 102 SMEs and 102 solutions, maybe 2 or 3 SMEs will find a very novel approach to enhance their market research, enhance their growth, enhance the digitization processes, and so forth. And therefore, we have as a framework whereby the student provides a service to the industry, and then at the same time also they learn by practically learning the research process from a living situation. So that is basically what we are here today. We want to join the KEPSA team, and I think the conversation is still going, so that we can be able now to tap into the pipeline of your challenges. So if you have a challenge, you channel that challenge to the KEPSA. We are working out a framework the way we are doing with the Choose Live Africa. Then we get those problems, we merge them with our students, depending on their areas of competences. We have students who are doing marketing, finance, accounting. We have those who are in the IT department who are doing AI and innovation and digital products and so forth. Then they solve this problem for you while you are seated in your company, running your day-to-day chores and trying to make money, and then you get data and a solution from these students. Lastly, because we are working with Leipzig University, we have also had a discussion with the Office of the Cabinet Secretary for MSMEs last year at Leipzig University. And we are currently working with Micro, Small and Enterprise Association of Kenya. And what we are also trying to see is how do we elevate the SMEs into the export market. So we have 2 programs that we are running through Mount Kenya University and Leipzig University, and we have already done a discussion with the Cabinet Secretary's office. 2 programs called EMAT and 1 program called IIA. EMAT stands for Export Marketing Advanced Training, and this is a program that is offered by the University of Leipzig to SMEs in Kenya, so that they can be able to be introduced into the distribution channels in the European Union, in the German market, and they organize trade fairs annually for SMEs in Kenya who are willing to go and try to sell their product also in the European market. So they introduce you, they take you through what is required from their market. So they have experts that will help you and coach you through that process. Then annually, there is an innovation fair that is done at the Saxony, within the Saxony region of Germany, and they invite investors from Germany, and they also try to invite SMEs from Africa, and particularly Kenya, where we are trying to see if that program can work. Last year, we ran a call for that. We had one SME that went to Germany to pitch, and they managed to get some support also from some investors, and this year again, we are trying to run the same. So that is the EMAT program under the SEPT program called Small Enterprise Promotion and Training that we are currently running with the University of Leipzig. So I want to stop at that point and encourage you that let's work through KEPSA, give us your problems, we will give you the researchers who will solve the problem, and at the end of the day, it's a win-win situation. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Daktari. Asante sana. Let's appreciate Dr. Henry Kiptum Yatich and the entire Mount Kenya for that. It's 11. It means it's tea time. 2 instructions. 1, tea can be very spicy for networking and talking. But we are asking you to kindly make it as brief as possible. You can do that as you sip so that in 15 minutes you're back. Is that possible? Yes. The person sitting next to you will be your personal prefect, so make sure that they bring you back in good time. We want to break, but just before we do that, allow me to also entice us that once we are back after that particular health break, we shall be having a panel session on building resilient and competitive enterprise in a charging economy, the role of policy and SME principles. That's a very important session you don't want to miss. So make sure you're back here, and we'll start it on time so that if you miss out on a few things, niwewe. So make sure you're right back here on good time, as well as also talking about social market economy and the likes, and our guests are here. Why don't we break now? It's 11. See you at 11:15. We'll add 1 more minute, 11:16, because I've spoken. Can you ring that bell for me? Is it there? Is the bell there? Is the bell there? Just ring it. When you hear that, it just means it's time to make money. Come back. All right? Thank you so much. All the best.
For our guests, please, Harrison, if you could guide them to the VIP breakfast room.
It is the courage to continue that counts. The 20th anniversary of KEPSA is not just a time for us to reflect on the past successes, but a stepping stone to even greater heights of success. Our journey has been defined by resilience, innovation, collective effort. Together, we will continue, adapt, grow, and achieve greater success in years to come.
Solid policy positions that have driven this country up to Vision 2050 have been thanks to the engagement of KEPSA and the government. And I think you should applaud yourselves for that.
The vision of creating KEPSA is self-evident. In an economy that registered 7% growth from 2003 to 2007, from a negative 3.2%. This recovery also resulted in Kenya being able to rely entirely on its taxes to meet the current expenditure needs without any appetite for debt.
I want to congratulate KEPSA for the 20 years anniversary.
because in 20 years you have really made a huge contribution to the development of our country, especially economic growth. All these pieces of legislation, Your Excellency, have a very big input from KEPSA.
From 2025, that's in a few days from now, we will introduce the quarterly dialogue sessions with the private sector to address bottlenecks to doing business and explore opportunities for deeper collaboration. All I ask you as private sector is to find the mechanisms of bringing this umbrella body, bringing everybody on board, including our friends at the Chamber of Commerce, so that we can work together.
This year alone, as the President said, we had 3 roundtables, and this is considered another engagement with him, which is, we can consider it a roundtable because we've really resolved some of the things. And again, also with the CCA in September, which again was a very good engagement with the foreign investors. And so we look forward to those quarterly meetings, and we're here to make sure they happen and they work well.
It was really good to engage with the private sector, and I look forward to those meetings of where we can, engage and sort out problems so that we can allow our private sector to move on. Congratulations to KEPSA for 2 decades of extraordinary achievements. Together, let us drive Kenya's economic transformation into 2025 and beyond. Thank you very much. And God bless you.
So at home you have all the amenities. You can breastfeed, you can express your milk, you can store it. Then you come to the office and maybe you work 2 hours away from where you live. And then suddenly there's nowhere where you can do it.
Whatever.
Kenya Private Sector Alliance is the voice of the private sector in Kenya. And so it brings all the sector associations and the corporates, from the multinationals to the very, very small ones, startups, together to speak in one voice on issues, policy and regulations, so that we can create an enabling business environment. KEPSA has an arm, which is the KEPSA Foundation, which is the social arm of trying to ensure that the private sector is also involved in the
visible
social issues of the country. So we do a lot of issues around youth, women, children, environment, where it concerns projects that the private sector needs to get involved in. Those are done under the foundation.
The Better Business Practices for Children, BBPC, is a project between UNICEF and the Kenya Private Sector, KEPSA. If a mother leaves home and comes to the office and stays for maybe 8 to 12 hours outside the house and they have not breastfed, sooner or later that milk diminishes and eventually dries up.
Working together with UNICEF, trying to meet the standards of the WHO on better business practices for children. That's when we thought of starting the initiative, and so that we can start.
My name is Levin Jedi, the SME Trade and Investment Officer supporting SME work at KEPSA. When we started the concept on benchmarking towards, it was more to support businesses to get some best practices from key industry players who have walked the journey, have been through the ranks and started as SMEs, and now they are big corporates. what is it that SMEs can learn as some of the best practices, and they can adapt and put in their business processes to support them. So today we've been to so far 7 destinations, looking at different sectors, looking at e-commerce, looking at the FMCG, looking at the motor industry, and today we are at AGM. A key component about logistics. Logistics is one of the key headaches that most businesses go through, both from a corporate and at an SME level. We just wanted to let the SMEs know what are some of these things that they can try to navigate, especially in terms of supporting trade at a local level and at an international level. So looking at both imports and exports, and looking also at the last mile delivery within the local context, which is Kenya. So we just wanted the SMEs to come here and learn from a practical point of view, and not basically what they've learned through theory, just to let them see what they can put in terms of partnerships, in terms of looking at who do they work with to support their last mile logistical support, both at local and international level. These are quarterly activities that usually happen throughout the year. And we are looking at this year, we are looking to go to at least 6 destinations. From AGL here, the next destination will be Chloride Exile, that is doing something around circularity of batteries and green innovation, looking at solar systems. So yeah, we'll be going next month on 22nd just to look at what are some of these innovative things that they are doing. Remember, growing up, everyone knew chloride and best battery support for their either home or motor, and now they are growing and getting innovative to go into another space. So yeah, that's the next destination, but we are hoping to also get to SME destinations who can do more of peer-to-peer learning, and just share from an SME to SME level what are some of the best practices that they can share among themselves. For KEPSA, I think first just to thank the membership, because I think most of the destinations have been to their corporate SME, corporate KEPSA members, and they've opened their doors to allow that peer-to-peer or communism where big brother gives some knowledge to the small brother. For the Gilwe Growth Program, this activity falls under the Gilwe Growth Program, that's being KEPSA being an implementing partner and strategically being done by Master. Just looking at these 2 components, and we're hoping that as we go along, the activity continues to grow and gives more
I was
the
addressing
different players. I think the inspiration is drawn from the people who participate, and they're able to get partnership, they're able to unlock some good deals from these visits. Remember when we started, we only thought these are best practice exchange forums, but we noticed that this is metamorphosizing to where they are able to get even market linkages. And for those that are yet to come on board, based on the destination that we choose, come see what you can work with the host corporate, and also the members that will be attending, just to see from a level of an SME to an SME, what partnership can you unlock, and how can you build some
ama nikae kama an address.
business from one point to the other.
Nice.
My name is Levi Njendi, the SME Trade and Investment Officer supporting SME work at KEPSA. When we started the concept on benchmarking tours, it was more on to support businesses to get some best practices from key industry players who have walked the journey, have been through the ranks and started as SMEs and now they are big corporates. What is it that SMEs can learn as some of the best practices and they can adapt and put in their business processes to support them grow. So today we've been to so far 7 destinations, looking at different sectors, looking at e-commerce, looking at the FMCG, looking at the motor industry, and today we are at AGM. A key component about logistics. Logistics is one of the key headaches that most businesses go through, both from a corporate and at an SME level. We just wanted to let the SMEs know what are some of these things that they can try to navigate, especially in terms of supporting trade at a local level and at an international level. So looking at both imports and exports and looking also at the last mile delivery within the local context, which is Kenya. So we just wanted the SMEs to come here and learn from a practical point of view and not basically what they've learned through theory, just to let them see what they can put in terms of partnerships, in terms of looking at who do they work with to support their last mile logistical support, both at local and international level. These are quarterly activities that usually happen throughout the year. And we are looking at this year, we are looking to go to at least 6 destinations. From AGL here, the next destination will be Chloride Exite, that is doing something around circularity of batteries and green innovation, looking at solar systems. So yeah, we'll be going next month on the 22nd just to look at what are some of these innovative things that they are doing. Remember, growing up, everyone knew Chloride as the best battery support for their either home or motor, and now they are growing and getting innovative to go into another space. So yeah, that's the next destination, but we are hoping to also get to SME destinations who can do more of peer-to-peer learning and just share from an SME to SME level what are some of the best practices that they can share among themselves. For KEPSA, I think first just to thank the membership because I think most of the destinations we've been to, they are corporate SME, corporate KEPSA members, and they've opened their doors to allow that peer-to-peer or communism where big brother gives some knowledge to the small brother. For the Genuine Growth Program, this activity falls under the Genuine Growth Program that's being KEPSA being an implementing partner and strategically being done by Mastercard Foundation. So yeah, we're just looking at these 2 components and we're hoping that as we go along, the activity continues to grow and gives more impact to the different players. I think the inspiration is drawn from the people who participate and they're able to get partnership, they're able to unlock some good deals from these visits. Remember when we started, we only thought these are best practice exchange forums, but we noticed that this is metamorphosizing to where they are able to get even market linkages. And for those that are yet to come on board, based on the destination that we choose, come see what you can work with the host corporate and also the members that will be attending, just to see from a level of an SME to an SME, what partnership can you unlock and how can you build some good frameworks that will propel your business from one point to the other.
Women entrepreneurs are building businesses, driving trade, and transforming communities in various countries in Africa. Yet from Nairobi to Lagos, Gaborone to Addis Ababa, they face the same persistent barriers that keep their enterprises small, informal, and underfunded. Nearly 70% of women-led SMEs across Africa struggle to access finance. Most lack land titles. Only 38% of women in sub-Saharan Africa own any land, making collateral nearly impossible. Tanzania, nearly 1 in 5 women is completely excluded from any formal financial system. In Senegal, 85% of women cannot access loans simply because they do not own property to use as collateral. And in Zambia, while financial inclusion is improving through digital services, women's participation still lags at just 58.6%. For many women, the challenge doesn't end with finance. Complex and non-transparent registration systems keep businesses informal and limit growth. This informality creates a growth ceiling. In South Africa, the gender gap doubles as businesses mature. While many women start businesses, men own nearly twice as many established enterprises. In Zambia, 88% of women are self-employed, yet most remain trapped in subsistence-level informal activities with little opportunity to scale. Underlying all of this are deep-rooted social norms and power dynamics, restricting women's mobility, decision-making, and access to high-value sectors like construction, mining, and technology. Across the African Union, strong frameworks exist, from Agenda 2063 to the Protocol on Women's Rights, but implementation remains slow and uneven. In SADC, progress is reflected in gender protocols, yet women still face entrenched gatekeeping in mining, construction, and agriculture. In EAC, digital inclusion and trade integration are advancing, but gains remain uneven. Many women traders still face border harassment, limited digital tools, and gender-blind financial products. In ECOWAS, reforms are underway, but bureaucracy, weak enforcement, and cultural norms limit women's ability to scale and formalize their businesses. Across the continent, innovative solutions are showing what's possible. Rwanda's online business registration allows women to register a business in hours, reducing red tape and corruption. Kenya, the Access to Government Procurement Opportunities AGPO program is a standout practice that legally mandates the allocation of 30% of government procurement to women, youth, and people with disabilities. Senegal's Startup Act offers financial incentives and tax breaks that help young entrepreneurs formalize and grow. Trademark Africa's safe
Welcome back. Where are your friends and neighbors? You are meant to help us with that.
more profitable border crossings for women traders. These are not just policies. They are proof that women thrive when systems work. Africa has the frameworks. Africa has the data. What's needed now is action. We call on governments, regional bodies, and policymakers to translate continental and regional commitments into enforceable national action plans with timelines, budgets, and measurable outcomes. Institutionalize accountability by integrating gender-responsive budgeting and transparent progress tracking within all economic ministries. Harmonize regulations and trade policies to ensure that a woman in Lusaka, Nairobi, or Accra faces the same fair conditions to access finance, trade, and leadership opportunities. Policy is not just a document, it is a promise to Africa's women. Deliver on that promise. Turn frameworks into futures.
Across Africa, women are creating businesses that color their communities with hope and opportunity. Africa is home to the highest rate of women and youth entrepreneurship in the world. Nearly 60% of entrepreneurs are women, yet too many remain locked out of opportunity. Low confidence keeps many from setting bold goals. Limited finance and lack of collateral lock them out of funding. Others struggle to scale, missing the networks, mentorship, and business systems they need to grow, and facing poor access to markets or the ability to meet market demand. As a result, women-owned businesses grow more slowly, typically by only 10 to 15%, It's a story of untapped potential. The Grasa Machel Trust created the Women Creating Wealth Ignite program to change this, enabling women to move from surviving to thriving, and from income generation to true wealth creation. Our approach tackles both sides of the equation. We strengthen what is within her control, her mindset, confidence, and business skills, while addressing what is not, the systemic barriers that require collective influence. Because lasting transformation happens when personal growth meets systems change. Through the Ignite learning phase, entrepreneurs strengthen their confidence, refine their business models, and gain the skills to grow. They learn to systemize operations, manage finances, and prepare for markets and investors, building 3-year growth plans that turn ambition into action. What makes the program truly powerful is the master mentorship model. Women who have completed the program return as champions, mentoring and walking alongside new entrepreneurs. Each story of growth becomes a source of wisdom, creating a living network where transformation multiplies, one woman enabling another, one generation lifting the next. Then comes technical coaching, where learning turns into practice. Entrepreneurs receive tailored guidance from expert coaches who help them implement strategies, strengthen operations, and build systems for scale and sustainability. Graduates become WCW certified entrepreneurs, confident, credible, and connected. They continue to grow within the WCW business community, scaling enterprises, mentoring others, and driving impact across Africa, from aspiration to action, from learning to leadership. Women Creating Wealth is transforming Africa's future, one entrepreneur, one community, and one generation at a time.
My name is Levin Jendi, the SME Trade and Investment Officer supporting SME work at KEPSA. When we started the concept on benchmarking tours, it was more on to support businesses to get some best practices from key industry players who have walked the journey, have been through the ranks, and they started as SMEs and now they are big corporates. What is it that SMEs can learn as some of the best practices and they can adapt and put in their business processes to support them to grow? So today we've been to so far 7 destinations, looking at different sectors, looking at e-commerce, looking at the FMCG, looking at the motor industry. And today we are at AGM. A key component about logistics. Logistics is one of the key headaches that most businesses go through, both from a corporate and at an SME level. We just wanted to let the SMEs know what are some of these things that they can try to navigate, especially in terms of supporting trade at a local level.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Tech team Asante Sana for the videos. We appreciate you. Hello. Tech team, if you could pause the videos, we appreciate that. How was the tea? Must have been so nice that you took this long. But welcome back. I had someone complaining that the cup is too small. They can't even fit 3 fingers in it. So they had to take 4. But it's okay, you're welcome, you're welcome. I still have a special place for all the people who come even after break to sit at the back. Hi, we appreciate you. I don't know what happens, whether we have had some front seat trauma or something like that. But we are more than encouraged. We have some good mentor sessions. Now, we want to get started with our next session, but before then, it's good to just check on our health and how we are doing, because our next session is going to be very engaging. One, the panel discussion, yes, will happen, but what is expected of you? We expect that immediately after the panel session, normally it's Q&A, but we don't want to call it a Q&A. We want to call it a baraza, where you will share your opinions as well. You'll also say, what's your experience on ground? What do you think? Or even ask a question, all right? So if you're there, look at the person sitting next to you and tell them, I look forward to hearing from you. Tell them that. Yeah. I know it's a tough one, especially for the introverts. If you're an introvert, you should not have sat next to that person. Now they're going to mess you up a lot. But thank you so much. So what have we been learning so far? For me, I think are we moving out? Do people here who are feeling like they were surviving, feeling like they're moving somewhere else? I don't know. Anybody who is, I will not ask you to say anything, but do you feel? You can just lift up and say, if you feel like you're getting somewhere, just lift up your hand a little bit. Some blessings are flowing. I can see some hands. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for that. Yeah. And make it practical. Yeah. It's one thing to talk, take notes, feel it, act on it. Oh, yes. So what's coming up?
I'm here. Unajua, we have matched a little bit today, so I'm sure you are not seeing me. You are thinking it's a shadow of yourself.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah. We have a FYI. Yes.
Concentrated on this first row. They were very engaged in a conversation. I was hoping that business is coming out of that conversation.
Yeah, which is good. Yeah.
All right. So before we go to that session that Maina has mentioned, we shall dive straight into a panel.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Social market economy. It's a concept that is still new somewhat, but we want to get to dive into that and see how it can empower you as a business, as an entrepreneur, to actually perform better. We will have a very practical and fun, and I love it when Professor Iraqi makes that presentation because it makes you feel like you're on the ground and feeling it. Like when you're in a university class, in a very difficult session or class, and then the prof walks in and the presentation makes you score 100%.
Yeah, but it depends on the professor. But
no, now Professor Iraqi is that guy.
Oh, is that guy?
Yes. So towards the end of the panel, he will come on board.
Okay.
And then if there was any part of this discussion that left you hanging a little bit, he will make that clear.
Yeah. I'm also looking forward to the baraza after that panel.
Yes.
Where it's going to be, you know what baraza means, eh? Kila mtu atoe maoni yake pale. Si ndio? Tutasikiza kila mtu ambaye atakisema maneno yake. Haya, tuendelee.
All right. Tunaanza kuita the panelists. You can start with the first.
Excellent. And if I have a problem pronouncing 1 or 2 words, just notice because of the samosa. Still sinking in. All right. So I think I can start with the moderator. Our moderator is Leonard Wanyama, the Regional Coordinator, East African Tax and Governance Network. Leonard, makofi tafadhali to Leonard, that's him. Karibu sana. He shall help us with a bit of that. And then now the panelists. We have Catherine Kaleche Macau, founder, director, Rita Enterprises. Catherine, are you here? Just checking whether she's, oh, there you go. Welcome, Catherine. There you go.
In place of Dr. Kelvin, we shall have Dr. Hannah Mugure, good safety expert. Karibu sana. You look
Welcome,
lovely.
Dr. Hannah. Dr. Hannah and I share the same tailor. The next we shall have Thomas Valentine Ogongo, Program Manager, Food, Water and Nutrition, iCare Kenya.
And followed by Kevin Coril, Head of East Africa at Vula VC.
Absolutely. Jane Gilligat, Head of Segment Marketing and Distribution, EcoBank, is here. And she's loaded with money. Welcome.
Wonderful.
And then
you
we
had
have
called in Melissa?
Melissa Mwiti is right here, Country Program Coordinator, Kenya Graça Machel Trust Women's Creating Wealth Program, also loaded with money.
All right, to the moderator, the floor is yours. Remember, the discussion is about social market economies and how they can help you bring your business to the level that it deserves to be. Enjoy the show, ladies.
All right.
Thank you. Clap for the MCs. The room is quite empty. Maybe we need to find a way to alert the other guys to join us. As they have informed us, we were to start with Professor Iraki, but how we will go about this is that I will give a brief kind of context setting of what the social market economy is, and then guide the questions going forward. But I know it's a bit cold, so just to start us off, maybe we can start with a brief clap. I should have mentioned that I was going to teach you how to clap, but I see you are attentive. But anyway, I'll teach you the clap at some point. So, as has been mentioned, my name is Leonard Wanyama. I am the regional coordinator of the East African Tax and Governance Network. Yes, I know that is a mouthful, but essentially what we do is that we are a civil society organization that essentially advocates for tax justice as sustainable development. This conversation, of course, has become very prominent as a rights issue, as a responsibility issue, but also for yourselves, in terms of tax, there is a question of how is it facilitating you. Now, the difference between myself and others here, these are practitioners, and we will be getting to speak to them, but we are in a time of ideas. Since 2024 and all that happened then, you can clearly see there is a need for ideas. This week, I think it started off with the president and his team launching something called the Road to Singapore. I'm sure as business people, your plans for the future and the present, you are trying to figure out where you will fit in at that point in time. It's a plan about planning. But we are fortunate that we are also looking at other ideas, the idea of the social market economy. And essentially, this is a thinking around how can we balance two main things. As society, we have the need for welfare demands. And because of these welfare demands, whether it is health, education, food security, we then have the wealth creators who come into place and say, we offer the solutions. That is obviously after government. This morning you saw the entrepreneurs here, some dealing in health, some dealing in rabbit farming. In fact, that gentleman really impressed me. I'd really like to know how he traveled all the way from Turkana, whether it's by bus, because that's a 12-hour journey. So for him to be here, you can see that desire. And so social market economy is a conversation about how do we strike that balance between wealth creation and welfare demands. On one hand, we have the question of free enterprise. How can we produce? You as the entrepreneurs, how can you get the right environment to do what you want to do, to sell what you want to sell, to serve the clients you want to serve. On the other hand, there are the welfare demands, probably state-regulated or determined by governments and communities. And that might have limitations on you. So there has to be some sort of political, economic, business conversation to set the rules of the game so that these elements can come into place. And so, of course, when you have free enterprise, there's lots of conversations on state regulation and social welfare. Most of you would be asking, why am I taxed and where does that tax go? Why is there this license and where, how does it help me? So the conversation is about how do we get that balance as an idea of social market economics. And so with us today are entrepreneurs, bankers, government officials. We have a gentleman from the civil society as well who will give us various perspectives to this so that we can get a sense of what social market economics is. And just before I start with Catherine Kaleke, does anyone here know what the word entrepreneur is in Kiswahili? Anyone? Yes? Just shout. Just shout. I know you have a big voice. I saw you earlier. Yes? Ujasiriamali. Aha. Okay. Kaleke, I won't pause that for you, but kindly introduce Writer Enterprises, and please take us off the conversation, start us off the conversation by telling us how Writer Enterprises has become so resilient through these tough economic times. Rumor is you are a well-trusted business in town, and so as you introduce yourself and tell us about what you do, also explain to us about being resilient in these tough Kenyan economic times. Thank you.
Okay, it's working now. Right, good morning, everyone. Come on, this one you have to answer. Good morning. So good to see all of you, and I'm so happy to be here. As an entrepreneur, I'm actually representing all the entrepreneurs in the house. Come on, give me a hi. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure you are alert. All right. So my name is Catherine Macau. I am the founder and the director of Writer Enterprises. And what we do in Writer Enterprises, we are a one-stop shop for parents. We manufacture and sell uniforms, school uniforms, and we also do corporate. We've also incorporated, because of demand, we've incorporated a bookshop. So when you visit us, you're able to find everything under one roof. So we started off, I would say four years ago, very small. I remember I started off with only 2 schools, and I'm very strategic when I'm looking for business. I am not the kind of a business person who starts a business and goes looking for market. I look for the market first, and then I go start. So that is something you should be able to think about. So if you want to sell something, go look for the market. So we're talking about the demand, yeah? And then now start selling. So I remember starting off with 2 schools, yeah? And guess what? One school didn't show up. Like, okay, you know, we are the kind of suppliers who will go to school, ask the school to send the parents. Twitter cartel, by the way. We are not cartels. We're just aggressive, and we just do marketing, yeah? So when you go to the school and you're sent to the suppliers, yeah? Don't think that we have, we've done any, what should I say, to collide na the school to swindle from you, yeah? All right, so I started off with like 2 schools, and I remember only one school was able to send parents. And you know, when you're starting off business, you have this big imagination and goal that you're going to sell everything. And you know very well, that doesn't happen. And that didn't happen to us either. Yeah? So we ended up selling a little bit, but we didn't give up. And out of that, we continued growing. In a year or two, we managed to open 2 more branches. And just to say that when we started off, we didn't own the bookshop. It was, I didn't have the money. I didn't have the capital to be able to start off the bookshop. I remember starting with 200,000, which actually finished when I was trying to set up the structure. You know, the floor was bad, so it finished at that point. I will share what happened later, yeah, and how I've managed to get to this point. So in a year or two, we managed to open another branch elsewhere, and also 2 years ago, the lady that we had partnered to open the bookshop, so she owned the side of the bookshop, I owned the uniform side. She was selling it out and I bought it. So I would say we've really grown. And how have we managed to stay in the market and be resilient with all the challenges? One, I would say that be careful how you treat your staff, your employees. I would say my staff are one of my biggest assets. They run my business like their own, yeah? So if you're treating your employees not so well, don't expect them to give their best. I'm here, I'm not working, I do other things, but they're doing their business. And the kind of feedback that I get from clients, they run that business like theirs. So I would say that my staff have been one of the biggest assets that I have for running a sustainable business. I would also say product diversification, yeah? At some point, you need to look at what else can you do within what you do, yeah? So we started off with school uniforms, but now we've been able to do corporate uniforms. Like next week we have, we'll be commemorating the, what is it called? The traffic something, I can't remember exactly. So we are actually been given an order for reflectors to, for that event. So that makes, again, at least we have more income coming into our business, because as you know, our business is very seasonal. Our business is on during December and January. That's the time we sell. So for us to be able to be sustainable throughout the year, we have salaries, we have rent, like we have bills to pay. So we make sure whatever we sell then, yeah, whatever we sell then, it's able to take us through the year. So truth be told, if I do my maths, it's able to take us, we're able, like whatever the revenues that comes in December and January, it's able to pay my salary. I pay myself my salary. It is able to pay everyone's salary and pay all the rents, yeah? So whatever we make during the other months, it's sort of a top up. And then I would also say, what also has also sustained us, as an entrepreneur, I decided to upskill. Yeah, it is very key as an entrepreneur to upskill. So I decided to do SYB ILO certification as a trainer. So I'm a certified ILO SYB trainer. Thank you, Nancy. She was my coach. So I also train and mentor young people in business. Yeah, because I've come from where you'd say, micro, should I say micro? Yes, micro coaching, and I've grown. So I'm able to hold entrepreneurs, and I'm able to train them. So that again gives us again another income to the business.
Thank you, Catherine.
And as I conclude, I also do soft skills. I work with Generation Kenya, where we empower, we give skills to the young people, and then we connect them with jobs. That's also another income Yes, thank you so much. Apologies for taking long.
Thank you. I think you should just pass the mic right to Jen, because you mentioned something, and I think Jen would be the right person to come in just soon after. That sales are done in December and January. But I'm suspecting there'll still be pressures in January because you're making sales and paying your very dedicated staff, and you need to move on to February. So probably the next person you'd be meeting or looking for is Jane. And so maybe Jane can come into the conversation just after hearing the story of Catherine about, you can tell us what you do at EcoBank, but then link it up to explain what are the biggest barriers stopping MSMEs from getting financing? Because you can see from her story, you probably would do some sort of assessment once you met her when she's looking for financing after the cabbage month of January. Thank you.
Thank you, Leonard. Good afternoon. It's exactly noon. Fantastic. So my name is Jane Chelagat, and I look after segment marketing for EcoBank Kenya. As you know, EcoBank is the real Pan-African bank with 33 countries across Africa, so I'm proudly going to tell you, yes, we are a Pan-African bank. So to your question, Leonard, and just swinging on to what Catherine has explained, the biggest issue, like you've heard even throughout the session, is funding, funding, funding. But for MSMEs, SMEs, MEs, all the way to bigger established entities, beyond funding is what type of funding and at what stage of your business do you need funding. So access is one, but deploying it to the right stage of your entity is also very, very important. So I'll just speak to a few things. You asked me, Leonard, what are the barriers and what should we be looking for when you're approaching a financial institution like EcoBank? So you'll come across different stages in different entities, all the way from micro, all the way through to medium enterprises. While access to funding is one thing, cash flow has to be injected at the right stage of your company. So Leonard asked, just after January and a big spend, what do you do? Maybe that is when you want to expand. So you want to buy equipment or you want to buy a big asset. Will you really do a 5-year asset funding from a 90-day loan plan? Maybe not. That entity will struggle. So at EcoBank, we have an Elevate banking solution, and SME also solution to help you structure this better. But let me speak to the barriers. Firstly, as entrepreneurs across the levels, one of the things we've seen being a barrier is informality. What do I mean about informality? We don't manage our funds in a way that there's money for the business and individual money. They always say the money is all mixed. So when you come to the bank, we don't know what is business money and what was rent. Rent for the entity or rent for your house. And this electricity bill, was it yours or is it the one for the house? And this salary, does it include the house manager or is it, you understand, is it payroll-led? So one of the things we need to work on is how do we formalize how our money moves so that a financial service provider or an institution knows when to plug in. The second limit we have seen, or limitation, is access or limited access to collateral. So many of the financial institutions you've seen here will ask you for security. Some will ask you for a cashback. Some will ask you for debentures. Some will ask you for fixed assets. Some will ask you for movable assets. Yeah, some is specialized equipment that you have. So as you, on your different stages growing as an entrepreneur, different collateral is required. And for women-owned, in some cases, particularly in Africa, and I speak with the authority of a 33 countries experience, you'll find that women in many cases have not had the liberty to own property. And I come from a Nilotic community where most of the property has been male-owned. So limited access to collateral is one of the challenges or barriers we've seen. I'll go to the next one, is undocumented cash flow. Money comes in, money comes out. Was it a grant? Was it, what money came in? Can you just have somebody looking at your finances all business people here, so that the money, you know what came when, yeah? At any one time, if somebody interrogates your cash flow or your statement, they can tell where your source of funds was and to what did you deploy it. The other thing that I have seen, other than just the literacy of checking your financial history and documenting your credit worthiness based on your financial flow, I've also seen the mismatch, like I had mentioned earlier, on when you inject your capital. You heard Catherine say she went to start a business with 200,000, and the 200,000 ended at structure before the flow was done. What could she have done better? Where could she have deployed her 200,000 shillings before building premises? You understand? Could she have started it differently? That's a discussion we will take on. And the last one I want to talk about, which is the fifth limitation that I have seen, is the gap between where your business is and where your market is. You heard her mention, before she starts in another business venture, she checks the market. So these are the 5 barriers I have seen so far from experience. The access to markets. I have also seen a mismatch in liquidity request. I've also seen a mismatch or irregular cash flow documentation. I've also seen limited access to collateral, and above all, informal banking, or if you like, financial management for SMEs. So at EcoBank, I will tell you as we proceed, we have a desk that takes you through all this to make sure that you access funding in the right stage, at the right place, and my colleagues are in the room. Thank you, Wanyama.
Thank you. You've heard from an entrepreneur, you've heard from a banker where they get their finance, and as I had mentioned, the social market economic question is about how they will get to strike a balance. And the other actor in the room is a member of the state agency. We were to have Dr. Kelvin Kisa with us, but he chose his best and brightest technology researcher, Dr. Hannah, to join us and explain a bit more what Kirdi does. And especially as she introduces Kirdi, she'll get to explain to us how they are supporting innovation, technology, and various other things. We had coffee, and brief intro of what they are doing was very interesting. So welcome, and please enlighten us on the practical terms in which you're helping SMEs, MSMEs innovate and grow in Kenya. Karibu.
Thank you so much for your warm introduction, and good afternoon to you all. I'm here in the capacity of acting on behalf of my Director General, who sent me to represent him, and he sent his regards. He would have really wanted to be here, but he had other pressing engagements, and he sends his best wishes. To what we do, I don't know whether you have interacted with Kirdi before. How many of you have been to Kirdi? We have, I can see a couple of SMEs that we have supported. Yeah, you can see them. So Kirdi stands for Kenya Industrial Research and Development Institute, and we are a state parastatal under the Ministry of Investment, Trade and Industry. We are in the business of research and technology transfer, especially targeting the small, medium, and micro entrepreneurs. That is our mandate that has been passed to us by the government. So what we do, we support SMEs in different areas. We have departments that target specific thematic areas. We have food technology, and we look at areas to do with product development. We have textile departments. We have ceramics. We have chemical engineering that looks at different products that are related to soap, detergents, and even cosmetics. I'm sure you have been able to see some of our SMEs that are showcasing their products. And we look at how we can support them by training. So we do various trainings that are geared to help them perfect their businesses. And in the room, I can see so many of our SMEs that we've been able to work with to be able to help them to streamline their businesses. So we do startups, and we do also existing businesses that we help them to unlock opportunities and support them in areas around capacity building. On the same light, we also have programs that are looking at incubation. We have done many programs even with many donor agencies. I'll give one example of the business incubator for women entrepreneurs, which is Biawe. Some of the entrepreneurs here have been beneficiaries of this program. And in this program, we have been given, this is the second cycle now we are implementing, that is looking at how these women-led entrepreneurs can be able to get to another level in their businesses. In terms of skills development, we also help them in areas around management, how they can best be able to move their businesses to the next level. We also have a unique program. It's known as Common Manufacturing Facilities. This is supposed to enable the entrepreneur who is not able to have enough capital to start the business by initially investing. We have EcoBank, and they are in the business of giving money, but you need to show that, how am I able to repay this money? So most SMEs, and I'm sure many of you in the room and others can relate, investing is also a very risky affair. So sometimes you need to first try by testing the market. Is my product going to am I going to be into business? Does it have a business case? So we offer them common manufacturing facilities where they come in and they can use the common manufacturing facilities to try and develop their products, go into the market, and once they see that there is a business case, now they can go ahead and invest. And any financier will listen to you when you tell them, I have gone to the market, these are my sales, and this is something that I know is going to generate income, and I'm going to be able to repay the loan. So this is how we support our MSMEs, and we also have the main offices at South Sea along Popo Road. We have the Kirdi Western Region Center, and we have technology transfer offices. So I'll stop there because in the interest of time, but we'll have to continue the conversation as we go along. Thank you.
Thank you. That was very interesting. I think I now want to give a chance to the second money man or money person. That is Kevin Korir, who is the head of East Africa Vula VC. I think lots of people would like to understand how VCs operate, what they are about, and where they can see themselves in your work. So kindly introduce yourself, tell us what Vula VC does, and maybe explain to us about what makes an MSME valuable enough to be investable, and what makes, for instance, investors shy away from engaging with some of the MSMEs in the space.
Thank you. Kevin Korir here, head of East Africa for Vula VC. Vula is a network of funds that deploy capital to SMEs. We are based in the UK, but operate in 14 African countries. What this has allowed us to do is have a bird's eye view of the funding landscape on the continent and in Kenya specifically. And historically, we've treated what Leonard has asked, investor readiness, as this static line or goalpost for businesses to work towards. But the reality is, because the funding landscape is so fragmented, we have a situation where not only is the business landscape changing and funders and lenders have to keep up with it, but also the funding landscape is ever evolving. The opportunities that were there 6 months ago are probably not the same that you'll find now. And SMEs really can't keep up with this. So there's this messy situation that goes on where, as an entrepreneur, you're shooting in the dark. You see a grant here, maybe by Gresham Michelle, you go for it, you spend hours applying for it, you get rejected. You go to EcoBank, they're like, do you have collateral? No, you wasted a whole day. And the thing is, this mess is exclusively a reserve of the SME segment. When large corporates want to raise capital, what do? They set out their team of analysts and investment bankers who go out into the market and source for, one, a funder who can back the company that they are working for, and two, the specific funding product that's suitable for them at that time. So they're not guessing like the way we guess, right? Now, with the advent of AI, we've been able now to build a set of technologies that brings this investment banking targeted approach down to the SME level. What does this mean? If you go to vula.vc now, you're able to get to build an SME profile on there. And what we do after that is that based on your financial and operational data, we're able to match you against funding products that are very specific. Why are they specific? Because the funders have told us exactly who they are looking for. So the days of guessing are now behind us, and you're able to have this targeted approach that is much more successful than actually just guessing.
Thank you. And let me now introduce Melissa Mwiti, who's the country program coordinator from Kenya for the Graca Machel Trust Women Creating Wealth Program. Tell us more about that and kick us off by now really carrying the torch for women and explaining to us the challenges they face in this, in the business world, from your experience and any other conversations that you're coming across, particularly because I'm assuming you also have some idea of what else is happening on the continent, considering your station. Thanks.
Okay, thank you, Leonard, and good afternoon, everyone. So let me start by introducing Graca Machel Trust and the Women Creating Wealth Program. So Graca Machel Trust is a Pan-African advocacy organization founded in 2010. Right now we are in 20 countries, in over 20 countries in Africa, and our focus is on women and girls advancement. So for girls, we are involved in an initiative we call Adolescent Girls Movement, where we want to take these girls from very early on so that even as they grow up and have areas of influence, they are strengthened, let's say through life skills and social impact. In Kenya, we have the Theta Secondary School as one of our centers and many others. So for women economic advancement, we have the Women Creating Wealth Program, which is an enterprise development program where we offer capacity building for women-owned led businesses, meaning business skills training, access to markets, access to finance, and still advocacy around just supporting transformation in laws or institutions that support conducive business environment for women-led businesses. And one of the things that's really critical for us is around leadership and confidence building also for women-led businesses, just to let them see that they can do more and be more, where maybe previously or historically they haven't had as much access. So looking at policy and maybe the ecosystem around the countries we've worked with, and then now coming back to Kenya. And actually the program is in 6 countries in Africa, Kenya being one of them. So when we think about policy, I think we want to build on even the discussions that came yesterday. One of the critical ones is on tax. And there was a challenge to have more, a framework or policies that support whether it's women-led or early-stage businesses at this very early level, because you don't want these policies to be punitive. Even where we are talking about moving beyond survival into resilience and growth and scalability, we need to support these early-stage businesses, and in our case, where we work with women, that these laws and regulations are not punitive. So tax is one of them, and related to that, of course, is compliance. We all know how expensive it is to, where you have different maybe licenses, if you're in manufacturing, for example, or depending on the sector you're in. So we are saying, is there a way to consolidate some of these, whether it's licenses or regulations, so that it's easy for the businesses to operate and it's not as expensive for them? Jane mentioned collateral, and I want to just comment on that, because the question is, are there alternative credit approaches or alternative collateral frameworks that maybe capital providers can work around? So where we know that already collateral is an issue, and we are working with very small businesses, we have the M and the S. Is there a way to look at alternative credit? Maybe this entrepreneur has very good references from suppliers, from clients. Maybe they have run other successful businesses, but when you come to the collateral, whether it's land or a vehicle, they don't have. So is there a way to look at maybe alternative credit? And that's actually an area we are working around, that we want to include capital providers into this discussion as Grasa Machel Trust, and think about how we can look at alternative credit assessment, especially for early stage businesses and, in our case, women-led enterprises. So that's what I would say.
Thank you, thank you. And I'd like to pass the conversation to Bwana Thomas Ongogo, who's a project manager with Care Kenya. You are working to help women and youth-led MSMEs build resilience. Probably tell us more about what you do, and tell us what has actually worked in your engagements with them in your work. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Leonard. I'm Thomas Ongogo. I'm a program manager at CARE, Food, Water, Nutrition Pillar. CARE Kenya is part of the Federation of CARE Global, or CARE International. And CARE Kenya has been in the country since 1968. So we are over 50 years of presence in the country. We have programs in food, water, and nutrition sector. We also have programs in women economic development and gender. And also we have programs in emergency response, and particularly providing support in Dadaab refugee operation. So I want to just narrow down to food, water, and nutrition pillar and what we do to strengthen resilience of small and micro enterprises, particularly by small-scale farmers. One of the things we believe, and has been proven over time, that the needs of the small-scale farmers in agri-enterprises are not the same. So farmers largely, particularly small-scale farmers, are segmented into three categories. We have the subsistence farmer, we have resilient subsistence farmers who are trying to engage in some form of commercialization in their production system. And then we have commercializing stage. This is people who are more market-oriented. They are not very many, they are few, as they now upgrade to medium-scale farmers. Our impact group as organization are women and girls, and particularly the youthful girls. So how have we been able to support farmers? We are using a market development approach to all our programming under food, water, and nutrition. And that means that we embrace partnership, but we provide targeted support based on the segmentation of the farmers that I've mentioned. And this brings us to building alliances and partnerships that will be able to support farmers at different levels in their growth. For the subsistence farmers, we normally help them to form producer groups, and we support producer groups to initiate savings and loaning amongst themselves. So we have a methodology called Village Savings and Loaning Association, VSLA. And in Kenya, we've been able to support formation of about over 40,000 VSLAs in the country, with a membership of close to 900,000 in Kenya since we began the methodology around 2019. Yeah, thereabout. So around 1991. That's when we started the VSLA activities in the country. For more resilient subsistence farmers and transitioning market-oriented small-scale farmers, we've been partnering with the formal financial service providers. Just last week on 17th, we had an MOU sign-off between CARE, Kenya, and Cooperative Bank to deliver a financial facility to smallholder farmers who are engaged in agri-enterprises. And what we are pursuing, we are doing through a risk guarantee fund, a shared risk guarantee fund, where the farmers do not have to have physical collateral to access credit, particularly those who want to buy maybe irrigation kits so that they can bridge their income flow, which is more seasonal based. So by virtue of being in that group and having practiced VSLA over time, their history is taken. And that history is used to support them to access credit. The bank is already committing to take care of 40% of the risk. CARE is coming up with around 50% in terms of guarantee fund, risk guarantee fund, and the beneficiary or the farmer, the participants is contributing 10% of the risk, which is normally locked in a collateral account, and then they are able to unlock a lot of money. In fact, what we are putting it as a guarantee fund is around 8 million, but the bank is unlocking 100 million that will be accessible to farmers to undertake agri-enterprises in their own spaces. We believe also in building agency. It's not about fund that is important. And therefore we support in working around enabling farmers to understand the business environment, how to manage finances through financial literacy skills training, just to how to keep good records, just to be able to have a traceable way of trying to assess their ability to access fund. As we speak right now, we have embarked in trying to work with a digital solution company, DreamStart Labs, to kind of undertake a credit readiness assessment for all the 40,000 VSLAs that we have done in the country. And this is, we are just going to build a database through a digital app that then will be able to sell to formal financial institutions to unlock what looks like impossible, so that this group of farmers in VSLAs can be able to access credit. Thank you.
Thank you. Now, Melissa, I don't know if you have a microphone there. I've just been introduced to a gentleman right at the corner. His name is Mr. Msamali. So because of time, obviously, maybe first give us an introduction, what you do, and how that relates to the social market economy, just very quickly in like 2 minutes, and then we will rejig ourselves so that we keep to the time as the recommendation here. Thanks.
All right, thank you very much, Chair. Good afternoon. I hope I'm audible. Good afternoon again. My name is Rogers Musamali, and I'm a researcher in KIPRA. KIPRA is the Kenya Institute for Public Policy, Research and Analysis. I'm here on behalf of the CEO, Dr. Elda Onsomu. So basically, and we are under the State Department of Economic Development. Basically what we do is that we conduct evidence-based public policy, or we influence evidence-based public policy, and we support the government, and we also support the private sector and even international organizations in terms of issues public policy making. So as far as social market economy is concerned, we have some evidence that we keep conducting in terms of research. Basically, for those who are aware of this type of model, you actually know that it's very famous in Germany, and as far as the rebuilding of the German economy was concerned post-World War II. And basically, this is a model that is built on small enterprises, or what in that jurisdiction is referred to as the family businesses. So as far as family businesses are concerned, one of the key highlights, I think, for me in terms of how Germany was able to make this a very vibrant sector to influence the economy in terms of job creation and income generation was as an aspect of training or filling the skills, what you normally call the skills gap, and basically connecting the enterprises to institutions of higher learning, but also institutions that are relevant to skills, vocational, what we normally call TVET in Kenya. And as a result, in Kipra we have influence policy. In fact, in 2019, we started to just conduct or influence policy on the business environment for micro, small and enterprises with MSCs, not the last M. And we came up with what we call the county business environment for MSCs. This is a framework that was built to inform several pillars and several indicators across the business environment. But key, so that as I wind up, key is the issue of work sites and adequacy of infrastructure of work sites. The market environment for MSCs, the financial and technical capacity, and issues of governance and regulatory framework. A key takeaway, I think, in terms of the findings, because the pillars are quite loaded and we have a lot of information around that. A key takeaway first is on work sites and adequacy of infrastructure around work sites. Basically, if we're talking about a welfare or trying to create a balance between capitalism and socialism, then we need to support our MSCs to operate in decent environments. For example, you are aware, if you live in this country, that our MSCs are always in running battles with the authorities. So how do we ensure that we have decent working environments in terms of the work sites, and also the accompanying infrastructure? But also, as we talk about that, then we also bring in the element of gendering, because then, for instance, if women are at the market and men are at the market, how do they access for example, the abolition blocks? And if a woman is coming to the market and they have a child, how do they, for instance, do the children have a place to play, and so on and so forth? So that's one key thing. The other key thing is on skills.
Thank you. Because of time, yes, I immediately want to link you up to the woman entrepreneur. Okay. Because you are actually joining right where I told her to leave it off. All right, all right. And this is Catherine Macau. I think you've heard what he's just said, and you had started us off telling us of how to be resilient in this time. You are being aggressive. You've sorted stuff with you're in the right space with your staff. You're upskilling yourself, and I think your coach is here, and you've heard what he has just said about that. But I have to tell you that this is actually the right time for thinking about policy ideas, and these are the gentlemen who actually craft a lot of these things, which you later hear very technical, and you wonder how you can get into that space. So if you were to give one policy change that would help businesses like yours and others that have to be thinking about growth and sustainability, what would that be? And make sure he hears you, so speak loudly in the mic.
Okay.
All right. I've had so much, and I as an entrepreneur, I'm really impressed with the solutions that we have in the market. But let me go back to the challenge I was talking about when I was looking for money or funds for us to be able to grow as a business. I remember walking to one of the banks that I had banked with for like 2 years, and I needed small money, okay, small or big, and I was told they couldn't give me that money because they needed a collateral. So any money that was above 500,000, they needed a collateral. And I remember going back and I was frustrated and just checking online, what other alternative do I have? Because as women entrepreneurs, you'll find that we are very disadvantaged when it comes to accessing funding, or rather just money from the bank, because traditionally, women don't own land. So most of the land really it's under the men, yeah? So I went back, and when I was searching online, I remember coming across Women Creating Wealth. Yeah, I've actually done their program. They have an excellent program on how you can be able to run your business. And it was through Women Creating Wealth that I came to know about a grassroots business fund that is in partnership with MasterCard Foundation. Yeah, so I came to learn that they were actually supporting entrepreneurs, and I remember applying for the loan, and I was given the loan. At some point, I didn't think that I was actually going to get the amount that I had applied for, because that was amount that was way above what the bank was asking for a collateral. And not only did the grassroots business fund give me the facility, which actually enabled us to open another branch because out of demand, and which also ended up creating like 2 permanent employment and more casual employment. So I would say that we need to change some policy when it comes to the bank on how can we support women, yeah? And I would also talk about the people who run, okay, this one might sound personal, but those people who approve these facilities in these institutions, we need to have an entrepreneur who has gone through the process of being an entrepreneur for them to learn how it feels to be an entrepreneur.
Don't be shy, just clap.
Because we understand. We're not saying that's the only person who is approving the facility, no. We're just saying let them have a touch of an entrepreneur who has started from down there to up there, yes. So I would say those are some of the policies probably we can be able to implement to help especially women entrepreneurs who are very disadvantaged to be able to grow, because we know if women are growing, our community is grown. And I can tell you for sure, I am a mother of boys, but most of my employees are women. Apologies to the gentleman, yes. Yes, 80% of my employees are women, because I believe you have no idea when I pay them, they come back and they're like, Kate, we appreciate what you do. And they pray for me. They pray for me. They pray for the business. So let's have policies really that support women entrepreneurs. And thank you to the Grassroots Business Fund in partnership with MasterCard Foundation. That was such a good program.
Thank you. I think you'll just have to pass that mic straight to Melissa, because she's the connector here. And you'll then pass it to Jane, because I think the question from change years how can we help these enterprises be competitive, be sustainable? And so you as being someone connecting, for instance, like Catherine here, what else can everyone else here know? Meanwhile, for the men, learn your prayers and be appreciative.
Okay, thank you, Leonard. And just to pick up from what Catherine said, and Kevin alluded to it, and even yesterday we had the discussion about investor and finance readiness. I think beyond that, it's very important for organizations like us that work with entrepreneurs, enterprise support organizations, or intermediaries to explain to entrepreneurs what it means to take different types of funding or different types of capital, whether it's bank or equity or even a grant. Because what does that mean for you in future if you need to access another funding opportunity? Will that, the new financier, maybe not give you the facility because of some of the clauses that are in the previous document? And with that comes, educating the entrepreneurs on what it means to get funding, external funding. Are they ready for that funding at this point? Or maybe if it's $1 million shillings, is there an opportunity to phase it out? That maybe you don't need to access the entire amount right now. Maybe over the next 12 or 24 months, you can apply 200,000, or depending on what need you have. So that's on finance. I think on markets, even where we are talking beyond survival and growing on to growth and scale, there's a big talk about the ACFTA protocol, but our observation is even before we get there is to help these enterprises understand who is your target market, what is the market opportunity locally, even before you extend outside there. Do you understand your customer segments? Are these customers able to buy at the price that you've put forward, or do you need to redefine your segment? Do you need to redefine your target market? Then once they have that very clear, then now you can move to the regional blocks or the regional trade agreements. And with that, the onus is on us supporting businesses to explain what opportunities there are, how they can unlock business in those markets, what it means to trade with other countries. Maybe the business environment in Kenya is very different from another country in COMESA or the bigger trade blocks. So what regulations are there? What logistics are there? What does that protocol really mean, especially when we are talking about MSMEs? They really need to unpack that and see where the advantage is, but then what they need to do. And I think another thing is networks and collaboration. And a forum like this is very good to kickstart those conversations. Maybe you're able to identify a strategic partner you would not have met if it was not for this conference. So as we bring entrepreneurs together in meetings like this, there's need to continue this conversation. So it's not waiting for the next annual conference, but we continue just bringing the entrepreneurs together so they can form bigger networks and that way expand their markets.
Jane, straight to you about how do you help enterprises be competitive in this kind of linkage? Because as you've had this question of you go to the bank, I think I find it very interesting that you meet someone there called a relationship manager or a relationship officer, but essentially it's a salesperson. Gets you all the way back to whether they sell you the loan, but there is no relationship. So beyond the fact that you're paying or you're getting the loan, how are you helping these organizations?
Thank you very much. Interesting that I come in after the two powerful women. So firstly, we all clapped for Catherine for credit analysts who've been SMEs before. So we take it as one of the actions from this panel as policy. Yes, we will make recommendations, and it should also come through KEPSA, through Kenya Bankers Association, that the people approving laws for SMEs should have still first been entrepreneurs. So well noted, and we've taken that. We'll take it up. We actually have an association, Kenya Bankers Association. So to the main question, Leonard, you notice that access to credit, yes, has been discussed, and amounts and security, like you've said. How do we make that possible? I want to ask two gentlemen, I think, and a lady. I have Obed sitting somewhere, Ian and Gladys, if you're in the room, if they're not outside. So this, are you here, my colleagues? Good. They are exactly in, thank you. So those two gentlemen and the lady are beyond relationship managers. So we currently we moved from 500,000 Kenya shillings to 5 million unsecured lending for MSME, SME. So clap your hands. I'll tell a story because you talked about what do we do beyond just funding. Ian and Obed particularly worked with an SME who does porridge. You've heard of Uji Power? That lady now supplies that ingredient as dried produce across 16 markets in Africa. So what did these two gentlemen do? They found out that this lady is very good at her Uji. All her kids are now working there, and she's formalizing, doing all her banking, and wanted to do more beyond just what she was cooking. And there was a team that came from another country, looked at it, tested it, and said, we want this Uji, but we cannot carry your porridge as is. Getting the equipment to dry it, getting a truck, getting the Kenya Bureau of Standard certification, and making sure that this SME lady, this mama, because of confidentiality, I can't give the business name, is now supplying ready to take, like add hot water, and your child has good Uji from Kenya. So what did they do? They also gave access to markets. So we have a trade hub. They linked. So this lady is supplying porridge to Congo. You don't know the Congo lady taking the Uji, but Ian and Obed make sure that you know this. So access to market, and that money moves. They also did capacity building, and I attended sessions where Gladys was facilitating marketing training for these ladies, yeah? So this is one of the things we do. In addition to just giving you credit, access to credit, we give you access to markets, and we give you capacity building. In here, in the movement, Ian will tell you, yes, there's a truck involved, so there's asset finance. She's that big now, and then has gone into building insurance, understands credit, understands what needs to be paid before what comes, and understands her payroll, and has gone ahead to start looking for who gives her input, who brings the cassava, where will she get good quality millet, where will she get good quality sorghum, how will she store it so that it doesn't get aflatoxin, and how does she prepare it, dry it, and then supply it. So just for the gentlemen, stand again in case I missed where you're sitting. Ladies and gentlemen, those two men can help you access Africa, and please look for them there in the room. And Gladys will help you with training. She's really good. Thank you.
Thank you. So maybe just pass the mic to Kevin. So you've heard, and you can see, or maybe you hear, a lot of these stories about MSMEs. Maybe they are not as sophisticated, but they have the dream of, I want to take my Uji Power to Congo. So how do they have that conversation with you as venture capital? Because the question is, there's the question of balancing profit here and the social impact. I'm sure the Congolese are really enjoying that Uji now. But how does that win your heart as a venture capitalist able to finance such an initiative?
Yes, brilliant. When talking about financial inclusion for bottom of the pyramid or for SMEs, there are a few key questions. One, does the SME know or does the entrepreneur know what's available in the market? Like, did we know that EcoBank has this facility that is unsecured for that amount? I'm willing to bet a good number of us didn't know. And that's not on EcoBank, really, but it's a systemic communication issue, right? And it's across the board. So one, how do you hear of these funding opportunities? Number two, can you afford this funding opportunity, either in terms of the monthly repayments you're going to make, and also in terms of the time it takes for you to get this loan or grant, and so on and so forth. And number three, how do we de-risk financial institutions for them to be incentivized enough to focus on the SME segment? So EcoBank is a fantastic example because they are actually one of our partners. And in this case, when it comes to de-risking financial institutions, there are a few key things we can do. And I'm speaking to the policy people here. We can implement financial vehicles, like what Thomas had said about guarantees. That helps the financial institutions get de-risked. We can also do a matched grant. That also helps de-risk the financial institutions. And third, and what Melissa touched on, is how can we allow the financial institutions to reduce overdependence on static data points, i.e. M-Pesa statements and bank statements. Walking to any bank today, you'll be asked for those things. But why are we looking out everybody else who doesn't have these formal data sources, just because that's how the system has been built? So these are the three key areas that VULA was designed around. One, you can find multiple data funding opportunities in one place, including, by the way, GBF. GBF is a good partner of ours as well. So some of you would qualify for GBF, but I can almost bet by the time you were going to GBF, if you had gone to EcoBank, you probably wouldn't have been accepted in. So we're designing this in such a way that we're saving time for, one, the SME, and two, the lenders and the funders. They don't need to spend so much time rejecting. They're not rejecting SMEs because they're bad people, no. It is because the risk profile of an SME is almost unpalatable to them. And that's just how the system is. So we can see tangible steps here through these guarantee mechanisms and through efforts like banks like EcoBank in reaching the SME segment. Thank you.
Thanks. And maybe you can pass the mic to Dr. Anna, or maybe I could just do it after I ask my question. How are you helping then young innovators and startups access these new technologies? I like this Uji story because now I'm sure something like that will have need for all these kind of testing, flavoring, all that, and you guys at Kirdi have that technology, or might have other things that could improve the value of such a product. I heard today of a gentleman with the honey product. I had the hair thing. I'm sure at some point they should all be coming to your office. Thanks. How do you help them?
Yeah, thank you, Chair. Very lovely question. I love the conversation in the room because it spurs what should really be done in terms of enabling this SME to be able to scale their business. And that's what we are doing in Kirdi. We not only train them, we also enable them to be able to de-risk the business opportunity. So for the Uji startup, they can be able to come in one of our programs known as Common Manufacturing Facilities. You just come in, use the facilities, produce your product, and you can now go into the market, see how this product is being received in the market. When you now have the confidence that, yes, I have the market, now you can be able to go ahead and invest. And if you're not really ready to go in right away, we have another solution for you, known as business incubation. We have done this in several programs, like the one I mentioned of the Business Innovator for women entrepreneurs. We have run this program, and we are now in the second cycle. We receive funding from COMESA to be able to help women. And now we have moved further in the second phase. We are now working with the youth to be able to help them to scale their businesses. And when this call is released, please come forward and take up the opportunity. As an SME, you are going to be able to benefit a lot in terms of the training, in terms of the equipment, and even linkages to the market. We're also going to be having financials who are going to be coming to speak to you about business management and also the opportunities that you have in order for you to be able to equip your factory if you want to start one. And as I mentioned, we have the solution for those who are not having the capital to initially buy the equipment. We have the incubation facility. At this point, I want to mention that we also have a very unique facility coming up, and I'm sure you've been able to know about the Kirdi Techno Center, and it's going to be offering more facilities in terms of testing. We've heard about mycotoxins, which is a very big problem. In the cereal and ground and nuts area, we have a lot of issues, even trading with other countries because of the quality of our products. So we are going to be able to help the SMEs be able to access affordable testing facilities. We are going to be helping in terms of more, we are going to have more capacity to train and more space even for incubation and also the common manufacturing facilities. So we are welcoming all of you to come visit us to see what we have in terms of solutions to help you scale your business. Thank you.
Thanks. So maybe just pass the mic to Bwana Thomas. My question is, how are then, what is missing in policy in trying to reach out to these vulnerable entrepreneurs? I'm aware from what you had described that there are those people who are at the far end, and I now see the gentleman who had come from Turkana. Hey, Joka? Yes. Did you arrive this morning? Or yesterday? By bus? 12 hours? Through Kitale? Yeah. Sorry? Straight. You can imagine. That's express and it's still 12 hours. There are people who are dedicated to this entrepreneur business, but we don't know how long it will take to get the Technopolis facility in Turkana for them, but in between there, they have Thomas. So what can help these kinds of people?
Yeah, I think some of the key policy gaps that exist is the processes of formalizing small and medium enterprises. The processes are there, but they are not really consolidated. So you have 20 plus processes to undergo to formalize. And from the available reports is around 80% of the medium and small enterprises are not registered. They are operating informally. Some because of the processes and some because of fear of paying taxes. And therefore they would want to do their businesses off the radar for KRA. But I think then we need to have more flexible policies, maybe a tax holiday for a newly registered SME, so that they can put their house in order before they begin to pay taxes. And maybe a consolidated registration platform. Yeah, there's been some efforts that have been done around coming up with a digital solution by Ken Invest, but unfortunately this has not been operationalized. So you still have to pay at national level, pay at county level for you to formalize this. I think that is also discouraging this formalization. But again, then it means they are missing out, not only from paying tax, but from also benefiting from the formal financial institution. So I think that's a gap that really need to be addressed. The other issue is about standardization of produce quality and trying to mirror the global benchmark. This has also been a problem for smallholder farmers who are scaling, commercializing their production, and particularly in the vegetable production. So you find that they cannot be able to export just because they do not meet the global quality standards. So what have we been doing as CARE just to support that? And I've told you that we categorize farmers into 3 segments. There's the resilient subsistence, the subsistence, and also the commercializing. For the resilient subsistence, we have this approach called participatory guarantee system, where we mirror the global standard, but organize farmers to form some kind of a quality assurance committee. amongst themselves. The farmer voluntarily agreed to venture into commercialization of the product and even aiming at more than the local market, but a global market. So at that point, they have quality, and the team tried to ensure that the production processes adhere to the quality standards. But beyond that, for the commercializing farmers, we normally partner with exporters. And there are good examples. In 2012, 2014, we had partnered with Sunripe and with some farmers in Kinangop, Nyandarua, to grow assorted fresh vegetables and export to a company in Denmark. And it was through the license of Sunripe that they were able to support the farmers to produce the global standards and be able to export using the established partner. So we normally do this based on the interest and particularly the available resources around us. But partnership is critical in trying to propel small and micro enterprises to more sustainable levels. So that policy around standardization is very, very critical. The last policy gap that we feel is that the government should be able, as the duty bearer, of course, should be able to find a way of incentivizing private sector to begin engaging the small and micro enterprises. And I can give a good example. There is a policy that was passed in 2017 about licensed distillers that are using locally produced sorghum to brew beer. Yeah, this was finally reviewed in 2025, and that has led to minimizing consumption of illicit brews, but at the same time promoting production of sorghum. And as you know, sorghum has never been a commercial crop in the history of Kenya, but as we speak now, it's gradually becoming a commercial crop. And largely, sorghum has been grown by women farmers, not men farmers. Men are in the coffee, tea, and all those industries, not in sorghum production. Currently, as CARE, we have a funding from East Africa Breweries Foundation to work with 1,500 sorghum farmers in Western Kenya to first organize farmers into more viable cooperatives where they'll be able to aggregate their sorghum and have a contract with EBL and submit this sorghum collectively through their cooperative to the EBL without passing through the middlemen. And that is a way of trying to ensure what is given out from EBL directly gets to the farmer through their own aggregation arrangement. We are also going to work with CALRO just to ensure that we manage the level of aflatoxin in the produce that finally is delivered to EBL. Because one of the discussions we had with EBL at the beginning, they are sourcing sorghum from different independent aggregators who move to the farms or the field and aggregate from all quarters, and therefore the element of quality is compromised. But if you have farmers that are organized into cooperatives, then they'll be able to maintain standards internally. At the point of aggregation, you are assured of a quality product and therefore high value product that fetches premium prices. And this gets back to the farmer and get the farmers motivated. So those three policies are very important that need to be taken care of. Thank you.
Thank you. So maybe if Musamali can give his second point, but also in closing time, I'll change this up a bit. I believe every Kenyan has a politician in them. And so as Musamali does that second point, we will all close by giving a slogan about what we hope to get out of this based on, as a closing kind of remark. So Musamali, I remember I cut you short while you were making your second point about social market economy. So just make that second point, and then we will start from Melissa. I know we had the question, so probably if you could frame it as a slogan so that we can close this session. I know I wanted us to have a Q&A, but I see our main speaker is here, and I really want you guys to have a chance to listen to him so that we can also catch up on time. So Musamali, please be brief and very quick so that we just do that one round and we close as fast as possible.
Okay. Thank you, Chair. I think I was just making my point on the aspect of skilling in the context of making sure that our enterprises are actually linked to the proper skills. And skilling, as far as I'm concerned, is a continuous process. So, and is an element of resilience as well, to even be able to counter challenges that come thereafter. Skilling is important, but also through skilling, then there's the element of innovation that comes in. As a policy, or as somebody who is in the policy space, I would actually also, and also from evidence that we have as an institute, as a country, we also need to really look at what we call the care economy and the care infrastructure that goes with it. And obviously, this relates to how women and girls and the youth participate in enterprise. And the women particularly.
I'll take that now.
Yes.
Your slogan is skills and innovation in the care economy.
Correct. As I close.
As you close.
Unfortunately, you've cut me short so many times.
As you can see, it's a big panel.
Yes,
lots of expectations here from everyone. And we still have the presenter who came in a bit later.
Correct. Prof, I can see is around.
Yes.
Yeah, Prof, karibu.
So let Melissa just take it.
No. As I wind up, so let me just make that last bit, please.
In one sentence.
Yes, in one sentence, that women are disproportionately disadvantaged as far as the burden of care is concerned in this country. And statistics also show that across the world. So as government and stakeholders, we need to look at the care economy, but also build the care infrastructure. Thank you.
Thank you. A good researcher started adding commas in the sentence. Clap for him. Melissa? Maybe just in closing, in very brief, as a slogan, for instance, and then.
Yeah, I hope I make it with a slogan.
We'll see your political skills.
Okay. So I've just written it, that partnership and collaboration is the sure route to building resilient and competitive enterprises. And if I may just say why. So if we think about enterprises and their contribution to the economy in Kenya, 40% or just under 50% are women. 30% of these are informally registered or formally registered. 40% of the enterprises are youth. 80% of those are informally registered. So if we look at supporting women and youth enterprises, we must collaborate as service providers and intermediaries, because so that we are not working in silos, but we come and see what solutions there are so that we can support the enterprises. Thanks.
Thank you. Jane?
Our microphone has a tail. I also wrote mine because I knew I'll get here. Allow me to read it. The entrepreneurs who thrive over the next decade will not necessarily be those who raise the most capital. They will be those that build resilient business, embrace technology, think beyond national borders, and cultivate long-term partnerships. This is how we move from beyond survival to building enterprises that compete not only in Kenya, but across Africa. We at EcoBank are here to support you. Thank you.
Thank you. Catherine?
I'll make it short, no worries.
I'm looking for people to join my new political party, so I'm...
All right. But let me just mention one policy that I would really like to be revised. New businesses should be allowed to operate until 1 year for them to be asked to register, pay for the permits. Now you have to pay for the permits before you even know if the business is going to, you're going to manage the business. As I close, I would say as entrepreneurs, you need to have the audacity to knock that door that you feel like it's too hard. Nothing is too hard. I mean, the worst case scenario is for them to tell you no, you won't die. So go knocking those doors. If you win big. If you lose, you lose. And, and self-care. Make sure you have time take care of yourself, because as much as you're making the money, you need to have time. When the body says it can't take anymore, you need to listen to it, because you can only be productive when you're healthy. Thank you.
Thank you. Kevin?
We're looking for companies to invest in these sectors: manufacturing, agribusiness, waste and circularity, climate, logistics, trade, and export services. If you fall into any of these, you're looking for capital beyond traditional lending, you can reach out to the CAPSA people. I see Harrison here. I don't know if June is around. You can reach out to them. They'll introduce you to us. And the slogan is, with Vula, the funding finds you.
Thank you. Thomas?
Thank you so much. My parting thought is that we all have a collective responsibility to safeguard the gains by women and youth entrepreneurs by ensuring that we challenge social norms around access and control over resources for long-term and sustainable business growth. Thank you.
Thank you. Dr. Hannah?
Thank you. My parting shot is very short, since I want to join your new political party. So I'll just say that at Kirdi we turn research into jobs. Products come from ideas that you bring to us. So we are welcoming you for partnership, and let's build together. Thank you.
Thank you. Round of applause for the panel.
Please don't leave yet.
Thank you so much. I think this has been very good. We have three things we need to figure out in business and in our society: trust, partnerships, and the linkages to value addition. And so I think this was a valuable contribution from you all. Thank you so much. You have been a wonderful panel. And thank you to all. You have also been very wonderful audience. I'll pass it on to the MC, considering time. Thank you.
All right. I request the panelists to kindly remain seated. I know you have taken it along and you thought you would run away from the audience questions. Please, you're not going to run away from that. We shall just keep it very short, and Maina will assist me. Najua nimesikia kuna politics hapo.
All right, I think we have room for two questions, two burning ones. Oh, look at them. 1, 2, 3, because you shot up like never before. What's happening to the girl child, boy child? Okay, so when shoot you, no context, we know you're a businessman, just ask the question.
Thank you so much. My name is Harun Modena. I'm the founder of Collaborative Approach. So my quick question, it's about the digitalization model to the grassroots level. And I'll move more into the informal education. Majority of youth-led organizations, they don't have the relevant papers needed for them to access this kind of opportunity. So what's your thought about the informal education? Because I may not have papers, but I've been doing amazing work at a grassroots level. So how best can we mainstream informal education at the national level and also global level? Thank you.
Is there a specific person you'd like to answer that question? It cannot be all, right? Bueno, remember we competed on the longest speech, eh?
Okay, my question is this. I'm Chris Kimathi, the founder of Mara Youth Agenda, which focuses about youth, and also the National Youth Chairperson at Smarks Foundation. My question is to you, Kelvin. Where do you see a boy child in the next 10 years?
Hey, I like that. If you're specific to someone, you are. Who was the other one who almost hit me hard? Okay, and then we'll have one lady at least. When you have been...
So good afternoon. My name is Olympia Chakava, and I'm a business coach. So maybe there's this question that is coming that we are giving opportunity to youth that is under 35 years, and women, age is limitless. We have these millennials who were brought up that soma upate kazi. They're coming to entrepreneurship. What space do we have for them? Because the age in business is younger, below 35 years, but they are not yet there. Sawa?
Okay. What do we do about the youth? He feels like the women, no age limit. Youth like them, once you're 35, you're on your own. Thank you. Question here.
Hi everyone, my name is Christine, founder of Jacques Christ Enterprises Limited. Melissa, Domia, and many of you in the room. Everyone can see, you've seen the support I'm getting from this guy standing up. My question is to all the lenders and bank institutions. I have a court case. I've gone through the worst in my life. I've lost a truck, a small car, through Cooperative Bank, and they're just numb to my decisions. Reports everywhere. I'm speaking this on behalf of everyone who's going through a similar incident. I've cheated death 15 times by poison, way of poison, gunpoint 14 times. I have a deep cut here, a knife. So my question is, all the banks in the world, not only in Africa, if you get clients who are fighting for you, dying in hospital, someone paying a doctor to put me down, just because of standing firm and fighting for Cooperative Bank, I lost property, and they can't fight for me back, I really feel sorry for institutions who are lying to people like us, and to lawyers who've lost their lives fighting for people like us who think we are daft. We are not. We know exactly what you're doing. And anyone listening to my story, I've been on YouTube, people are threatened, that was pulled down. I'm still looking for justice. Anyone who wants to support me, here is me. Come support me, I'm suffering. I live on a road reserve as a result, but I wear a smiling face. I love you, all of you.
Wow, okay, that's a moment there, that's a moment there. I think this was the final hand. The others are now feeling like reacting after the rest will talk. Please.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Wanjiro Gichuhi, and I'm the founder of a logistics company. I've listened to all of you talk, and there's a lot of concentration on goods, but very little mention about services. And so that's what I'd like to hear from all of you, because people talk goods all the time, but how about services? Those who want to expand their services. Thank you.
All right, so moderator, maybe one person or two could talk about the services part. There could be a reaction from the financial sector on what they're doing on that area. What else? It's okay, please have a mic, pass a mic to him so that he can be able to direct us on that, then you can close on that. Yes,
so I would advise Msamali takes the education question, because that looks to me like a planning question.
Good.
We know where the banking question is going. We know where the boy-child question is going.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, people were allocated. No. Who wants to take the services question? Okay. Jane will take the service question.
Oh, yeah.
And then youth. Well, you can take both, Kevin, right? Yeah. Because
Please.
yeah. So
Please.
so that there are those three, like that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and that's all right. Please answer within 30 seconds because of time. Go ahead. Who's going to start? Education. Okay, go ahead. Just pass that mic. It's okay. The mics have even decided to take a break, but we are fine. We shall have to get all these answers. Go ahead. Make sure it's on. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much for your question. I think we have the recognition of prior learning policy, which is being implemented as we speak in our jurisdiction as Kenya. So if you are skilled and probably you do not have the necessary certification, there's an avenue for you to actually be recognized and even be certified as skilled in that area. Excellent. So yourself.
Excellent.
Okay, on the question of services, and it's true what you're saying, because even when we say, inviting entrepreneurs to exhibit. We have ones who have products. But as a program, we are conscious about that, and we are very careful to include services as well. So when we talk about business support, capacity building, we cover both products and services, because these are entrepreneurs that are looking at both areas.
Awesome.
But yeah, it's an area we need to look at.
Okay.
I'll also attempt one on services, and possibly, I didn't hear too well the question on banking, but I could empathize that there may be our friend was saying about an experience. So I don't know how I would answer, but I'll try. So for services, yes, at EcoBank we've done the FinTech Challenge. Because of technology, we look at how Kenyans have built financial services and how do we expand it and export it to other parts of Africa, and of course put funding behind it, training, and then have them translate their services to multiple languages. We have 4 languages: Portuguese, French, English, and in some cases we get Swahili. So how do we translate those financial services and move? We've also seen services with regards to training, moving around, and skills, companies coming to say we do capacity building, finding themselves in academies that cover multiple geographies, being given access to markets in different countries within our 33 Africa place. We've also seen a translation to those fintechs going into Chinese, so we have a China desk. Similarly, it's just to enable simultaneous interpretation of China accessing Africa through this services industry providers. So hotel, we've seen telephony, and we've seen fintech, and mainly training. So content translation. With regards to bank, I didn't get the lady's question really well, but all I can say from experience, when you're dealing with the bank, check your interest, check the other party's interest, check insurance, and find out the impact of separating from any deal. What does that mean for your business? So that is from my 23 years work experience in a financial institution, I can say, check interest, check interests, check interests. Thank you.
Thank you for that. Let's move on. Yes, go ahead.
You could do all that, or you could come to Vula and we do it for you. Now, on the question on boy child, right now we have significantly more funding opportunities geared towards women. We have many funders coming to us and say, find us female entrepreneurs in manufacturing or waste and circularity and so on and so forth. Nobody ever says, find us a man in this business. So on the question on boy child, in the next 10 years, it'll have balanced out. Right now, there are more for women. That's a reality, and for good reason, because women have historically been excluded from the financial system, right? But in 10 years, it'll be balanced very well.
Okay. Whew. Men, moderator, you have the final word. Please pass the mic to him, if you don't mind, and then we can move to our next. Go ahead.
Thank you. As I mentioned, I work in tax advocacy, and I think I really liked something here about tax holidays for SMEs. In our work, as we advocate for people, we see there's some sort of preference for foreign direct investment as compared to MSMEs. And so I think there's a question of how to overcome that logic, that you can support local industry, as indicated from Somali, the German model. In fact, they call it Mittelrand, if I'm not wrong, if I got the pronunciation correct, where you have small local industries that specialize in developing one thing. So one screw that goes into a Formula One car and a part comes from one village somewhere, where these guys have been doing it for about 20, 30, 100 years. So how do we get people and their small businesses to rise up to that occasion? Because what I've heard here, the ideas are so many, so vast, and we'll get to know more from what Prof will say about the negotiation of that social market economy does. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. Let's appreciate the panel with a clap. But I believe they will remain right there because we don't want to move on. Back to you so you can invite our Prof.
All right, like to close this session. Please invite on stage with the hand clap Professor Iraki from the University of Nairobi, Faculty of Business and Management Sciences. Prof, you're between us and lunch, and I want you to take a photo with the team, so I request that you kindly just be there, then we take a photo together with Prof at the end. Prof, very briefly, I did promise these people that you'll try and break down the social market economy.
And Prof can as well answer some of the questions. I think he had some answers, so please go ahead. All the best.
Thank you very much. Let me start by apologizing to all of you for coming late. In Kenya, if you're not a Kenyan, there's one category of people who deliberately come late. They are politicians, and I'm not one of them, because they want to get maximum attention. I'm not that category. I had a 100 PowerPoint, 100 slides to present to you, but I'm going to present that in 5 minutes. And let me make a few remarks before I go to social market economy. The first one, who talked about bankers becoming entrepreneurs? What is your name? Catherine. I think Catherine should extend further to that. Not only should bankers become entrepreneurs first, but also everybody who works for KRA should have been an entrepreneur. The second category is all professors and lecturers. Because I cannot be talking about entrepreneurship if I have never run a business. I've run some have succeeded, others have failed. And the fourth one, or the third one, should all the members of parliament. How can they make good laws about entrepreneurship if they have never run a business? And that is why those of you who are married here, some of you look married from your face. When somebody went to negotiate for your dowry, was he married or not married? That is exactly the same approach we should use in entrepreneurship. Number two, and very important, is who should be an entrepreneur. In this country, the people who become entrepreneurs are supposed to be failures, C, D, E students, not A students. If we have to turn around the entrepreneurship in this country, it is A students who should become entrepreneurs. And there's a reason. If you're a medical doctor, I have nothing against medical doctors, use precedence in curing people's diseases. Some of the diseases you cure today have been there for the last 200 years, so we know about them. If you are a lawyer, or a judge, you make your judgments or decisions based on precedence, nothing complicated. If you're an accountant, you make your balance sheets and profit and loss statements based on templates that have been there for the last 500 years. But if you're an entrepreneur, you deal with something completely new. How do you deal with AI? How do you deal with M-Pesa? How do you deal with all the new enterprises that have not been there? There's no precedence. So the people who become entrepreneurs are A students. So those students who keep on shouting, I want to be an engineer, I want to be a doctor, I want to be an accountant, those should be the entrepreneurs. And let me give you evidence. All of you know about Google. Who was the founder of Google? Sergey Brin. Where was he schooling? Stanford, eh? One of the top universities in the world. Where was Mark Zuckerberg schooling before he started Facebook? Harvard, eh? Those are his students. Are you surprised those two companies are global? So if I cannot do simultaneous equations in form 1 and 2, how do you tell me to start an enterprise that is going to be global in future? Let's be fair. Let's be fair. Somebody asked about services. If you look at the economic survey that was released most recently by the government, 55% Geshohe of the Kenya's GDP is from services. So I agree with you, we should be focusing on the services, that's where the future is. Let's talk about social market economy. The economy is about two things, people and profits. These entrepreneurs here are probably focused on making money, making profits. But money does not grow on trees. Money is made from people. So in social market economy, we are asking, how do you take care of the people who give you money, the people who buy your products, the people who buy your services? That's a missing link. So in Germany after World War II, somebody noticed that we need to focus on that. You remember what had happened to Germany during World War II? That we need to focus on the society, not just money. And social market economy is about balancing the two, money and the society where money comes from. The people who buy your services, the people who buy your products. So there's a reason why it started in Germany, I've explained to you, but also let's remember that there was also social market economy in our traditional societies. We never let people in Africa be left behind. We took care of the most disadvantaged members of the society. I don't know whether you are Taita or a Kikuyu or a Luo, but I can assure you, I don't know of any society where somebody could not marry because he did not have dowry. Anybody who knows about that? That's an example of social market. We took care of the disadvantaged. We made sure that nobody was left behind. So in addition to that, let me give you the key tenets, the key characteristics of the social market economy. The first one is free markets. Supply and demand determines the price and what is to be produced and what is to be sold. But that is the profit part of it. So if you focus on that, people will produce only what is profitable. If you are given a chance to start a post office, you cannot start a post office in Wajir because there are very few customers. So some places will be neglected. Number two is comprehensive welfare for the disadvantaged, the unemployed, the youth, the elderly, and the historically marginalized. And that's what makes social market economy very attractive. You take care of the disadvantaged members. And let me give you a good example. The other day I was talking with a friend of mine, and he told me something very interesting. His grandfather was a student in Alliance High School. Last year, but one, I saw a village celebrating because a boy in that village has gone to Alliance this year for the first time in 100 years. So how can you equate those two people? If you let the market do its work, the guy whose grandfather was in Alliance will always be ahead. So the society must try and equate those two people so that they move at the same level. Who plays golf here? Golf? 1, 2. You know what is handicap? The handicap equalizes people in golf, and we need handicap, and that is what social market economy is all about. The third one is price stability. Germany after World War I suffered from hyperinflation. And you know what inflation does? It reduces your purchasing power. It actually robs you silently. So we want price stability so that people don't lose their purchasing power. And that's what the government, that's what institutions are supposed to do. And number 4 is the concept of subsidiarity. Decisions should be made at the lowest level. And that is what devolution is all about. That if there's a decision that can be made at the county level or at the world level, instead of at the national level, make it there. Because people at that level understand the problems better and solutions better. And the last one is fair regulation. From some of you, or from your faces, some of you supported Argentina. And I can see people at the far end, they look very quiet. They look like members of Arsenal. I hope after World Cup, you're not going to go back to Arsenal business. But one of the things that everybody was looking at in World Cup was fairness, that the referees were fair. So in a social market economy, the government acts as a referee to make sure that tenders, to make sure that the laws, the regulations are fair to everybody's advantage, whether you are poor, rich, man, woman, and so on. So those are the few tenets of social market economy. And the objective is we want prosperity with maximum social security. People should feel secure when they are running their businesses, when they are going to school, when they are going whatever they are doing in life. Because when people feel socially secure, then they are more progressive, they are more innovative. And of course, some Kenyans will tell you they don't feel very socially secure today, but that's a debate for another day. In other words, social market economy moderates the excesses of capitalism. And to make it even better, social market economy gives capitalism a human face. Any success cases? One of them is Germany, someone talks about it, and of course, most of the Europe. If you have ever been to Europe, and you have been to US, there's a very big difference between the two places. In Europe, they close shops at around 6. There are no 24-hour supermarkets. Not because people don't like money, but people need time to rest. And of course, you notice that South Africa is another example of where social market economy has worked very well. But wait a minute. What is common between South Africa and Germany and Europe? A lot of immigrants are going there, telling you there's something sweet and good about social market economy. And maybe we should try it in this country as we think about the road to Singapore. What is there for the youth in social market economy? There are three things. One, the youth and the women should get access to a good education. Because if they are not going to be left behind, if they are going to be key players in the economy, we must give them the right skills and the right education. Of course, somebody is arguing that we should remove women from there, because nowadays when I go to my university classes, particularly in MBA and PhD, I find women are now more than men. Maybe we need to give men affirmative action. Don't ask me where they are. Number two is give youth and women startup capital so that they can catch up. Because capital is a big problem. Can we give them preferential access to capital so that they can also become entrepreneurs? And very important, include them in economic decision making. You cannot exclude 50% of the population in making critical decisions. Now, I have interacted with women long enough because of my age. And I can tell you that women are very creative. They may not talk much, but they are very brainy. Exploit that brain. The problem is that some people have realized that women are very brainy, but you don't exploit that brain. But we have noted they have purchasing power. For example, and ladies don't take offense, if you go to a pub today, I know it is Friday, you'll get some drinks specifically for ladies. What are they called? Ladies. Sitasema wewe ni murevi. Snap, cider. Munajua, eh? So somebody is getting alcoholic drinks for women because they are purchasing power. Can we also exploit their innovativeness? So finally, when we think about social security, let's always remember women and youth. For example, the disadvantaged youth who don't have the skills, who are unemployed. And I believe that if we can try a social market economy as we think about Singapore and becoming a progressive society, we may be probably like Europe or like Germany, a progressive and a very just and caring economy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Prof, and we appreciate you for that. I ask the panelists to kindly join you for a quick photo here. Wow. I think, Prof, we may need a repeat session. I'm seeing a lot of reactions from the people here, so if you don't mind, come closer to each other for that photo. Photographers, you can have that moment so that we're able to do this. It's 1:36, so what does that mean? It's lunchtime, and once we are back, we'll be back here for an amazing session, afternoon time, which we're looking forward to. So kindly come forward. For the first time, photographer, you have the power to instruct a whole professor, doctors here. Tell them whatever you want. Tell them whatever you want so that you can feel it. Yeah. And I think we just had a good time here. And thank you so much to the audience for the participation, even for the real conversations we've had as well from experiences from entrepreneurs here. It's never an easy one. As we've said, that's what we're talking about, beyond survival. Beyond survival. Yeah, so what's next?
Appreciation, the room has remained full since we started up to this time.
Yeah.
I made a promise in the beginning. Do you agree with me that Prof, you will stay in his class from beginning to the end? You agree that, right? Tuwapigieni makofi tena.
Asante. Yeah. Even the panelists want to shake his hand. Yeah. I have a feeling. Also, I want to line myself to shake the hand. You never know. So what's next for lunch? How do we have
lunch is at the same place as yesterday. We are hoping that today the service will be faster
like yesterday to make us refresh.
Yeah.
Before I call him Maina,
Yeah.
one of the entrepreneurs on the exhibition came to me and said, I would like to dress you for the afternoon.
Look at her. She looks nice,
How
right?
do I look?
But
A
let me
little
have a
different.
discussion. One of the entrepreneurs came to the lady and said this. And you remember our other panel, no one asks about the man. In fact, those entrepreneurs didn't even look at me. I have caught feelings. I need some mental health check.
Usijali, ndio hiyo tunakuja for the mental health. A big shout out to Crafts, who are social enterprise manufacturer of bags, clothing, accessories, and home decor. Please feel free to pass by and grab one of these. I'm willing to get it off and so that you can go with it home. But now on stage, Dr. Brian Kariuki from Jubilee Insurance.
Dr. Brian,
Karibu sana.
we need you here. Come here. Tusaidie. But karibu sana.
Can I just have one of these so that I can walk around? Yeah, I think that works best. Hi, everyone. Great. My name is Dr. Brian Kariuki, and I'm reminded, because I met one of the judges here, the doctor is a medical doctor. I work for Jubilee Health Insurance, and I have a very simple yet difficult task today, to connect with you and deliver a point on mental health. Mtanikubalisha hiyo? Very good. So, a very small brief about the company I work for. That's Jubilee Health Insurance. We happen to be the largest insurer in East and Central Africa, and we are also the proud insurer for KEPSA. Okay? What I'll be talking to you about today is how you people, who are all entrepreneurs, can remain resilient amid business shocks. Now, I know everyone is already thinking about the prizes that are going to be awarded later on, right? The good thing is that I have, they've showed me the judges, we were discussing here. So if you want to know if you're on the list, if you've won, you could also just ask me on the side. Of course, that's a joke. Let's go to the next slide. So, I'd like to bring our attention to mental health as an issue. And I'd like to request that we all maybe settle down so that we start together. Wonderful. So, the only way that I will get this message across to you is if I can connect with you. And usually I connect through the eyes. So a lot has been said about mental health, and I think there's a very important reason why the KEPSA organizing committee for this conference asked me to be here. Often we think about mental health as, when you ask anyone, they think mental health or lack thereof is the guys you see amebeba matawi kwa barabara, sindio? Sindio? I want to tell us today that mental health is basically not just an absence of disease, but an inability to, if you cannot think clearly, if you cannot manage pressure, you cannot make effective decisions, you cannot build relationships, and you cannot adapt to uncertainty. And I believe all these are qualities that entrepreneurs need to have. Am I right? Very good. Now, I have one slide that has a few facts about you people, and I want you guys to pay keen attention to this. Please give me the next slide. So, over half of Kenyan SMEs, and let's go back, over half of Kenyan SMEs will fail within the first year. And it's usually because of a stress-driven poor decisions. So what are we saying? That out of the SMEs that start, within the first year, half of them will fail. And often we usually think that they fail because, kasongo, there are no loans, the taxes are high. But a study actually shows that more than half of them are going to fail because the entrepreneur is stressed and is then making poor decisions. Are we together? Higher. These stressed owners who I am looking at, I hope you guys are not stressed, by the way, will show up to work, especially because it's your business. You show up to work and you underperform. And what we call this, it's presentism or presentism. So you're there, but you're not useful to your business. And what happens is that you lose up to 50% of your productivity as an entrepreneur because you're not handling your stress well. Has that sunk in? So 50% of you will be going to work, and when they go to work, of course they will be present, but they will not be effective, neither will they be able to make a decision. Okay? Now, if you're thinking about overall Kenyans, who I think a good number are business owners, about 20 to 25% of them either have depression, anxiety, and it's often used because of either debt, unemployment, or financial insecurity in this time. Are we seeing how big that problem is? So the first thing we've said, half of your businesses, first year, and it's not the problems outside, it's within. And then we've said that 50% of you, again, will be stressed. You'll go to work, you'll not be able to make the right decision. Then we've said 20 to 25% of you, of all Kenyans, will have either depression, anxiety, and this is because of the prevailing circumstances. Now, when we come to SMEs and MSMEs, 70% of us struggle to access credit. And then that forces owners into a lot of pressure, especially from the financial end of things. Finally, the other important thing to note is that of all these people who need help, and this is mental health support, 75% of them do not get access. All right? So what happens to us as business owners when we are under pressure? Business is not doing well. The financial situation is not good. And sometimes there's healthy or unhealthy competition within the market. We tend to pick up negative coping skills. Serio? And when you're employing yourself, it tends to be easier to get away with that because you're your own boss, right? Let's go to the next slide. Now, what do we do at Jubilee Insurance to support you as an entrepreneur, a small, medium enterprise who has a cover with us? We have a mental health program that allows access to mental health support 24/7. And this would then be a center that is manned by doctors, psychologists, nurses that can offer psychological first aid pronto, right? And this is confidential because you don't have to call me to access the service, right? So if you feel like you need the service, you're able to call the service. The screen is doing what it wants to do, but it is okay, we're almost done. I had some QR codes for us on the last slide. I don't know if the AV team, the slide after this, I have some QR codes for us. And these QR codes have self-assessment for anxiety, depression, burnout, or alcohol use disorder. So if you're interested in doing a self-assessment, you can scan this just as you're seated. And before I'm done and the next speaker comes on, you'll be able to go through this assessment. And when you go through this assessment, what will it tell you? You'll be able to pick up if you are at risk of, and the advice will be what you should do after. And these are some of the things that we do for our clients. In closing, small SMEs and MSMEs are a key part of this industry, right? And we are continuously going to have a lot of pressure. And the pressure, we've thought about it as an external force. Inatoka kutoka nje, si ndio? We often say the pressure is coming from outside, and it's putting a lot of, and it's what's causing us to get stressed. But I want to tell you that there's also a lot of stress that comes, and the stress that we have affecting the performance of our businesses. Tuko pamoja? Tuko pamoja? Good. So I'll give you 30 seconds to just do any one of the above. And I'll also remind us that we have a tent outside where, in case you want to talk to us about wellness and health, we're available. In case you want to talk to us about coverage, we're also available. I wish you well, and you can't all be winners, but congratulations to the ones who will win ahead of time. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much. Don't remove the slide yet. This one is very important. Some of us are already checking in, depressed, and yeah, keep it back for a minute. Keep it back. There were some people who were taking pictures. The best thing, because of this, just to protect yourself today, please bring back that slide. The slide that Jubilee has just had with the QR codes, so that people can go at home quietly alone, test yourself, and see what comes out. Yeah. Someone was very quick to check themselves, and they said, oh my goodness, I didn't have an alcohol issue. Now, check it out. Take a picture, send to your loved ones. You know, there are people who are taking pictures and saying, I'll go and send it to someone. We know it is for yourself at night, but take it up, all right? Yeah. Yeah. But thank you for that. That is very practical. Yes. So once we find out the results, we come to you. You know, it's important because some of us are already feeling they're in between anxiety, depression. What do they do?
Thank you. So once you fill this questionnaire, we've linked it with our mental health partners, and those are providers within Kenya. Chiromo is one, just to mention a few. So this feedback goes to them, and we get a report monthly. It will also prompt you if you're at severe risk or scoring severely to seek treatment. However, there's a number that was there in the previous slide. You can call it any day or night. Okay. Finally, you could also pass by the tent, and we'll give you contacts.
Okay. I think the last one works well. Once you have checked yourself and you feel like this is the moment, go to the tent, right? And for the ones who feel like they all of a sudden wake up at 3 a.m., don't think it's demons, probably it's that thing. Finally, before we get to the awards ceremony, please help me get to this conversation. The risk, from risk to resilience, the business case for addressing GBV for productivity, profitability, and MSME growth. This session will explore the intersection between gender-based violence and MSME performance, highlighting the cost highlighting the often overlooked economic and productivity cost of GBV on businesses. It will also examine how GBV affects workforce productivity, enterprise growth, and overall business resilience, particularly within MSMEs operating in challenging environments. Please help me welcome, but pause for that moment. If you are about to receive an award, we had reserved all those seats you see in black next to the white ones. Those reserved ones are for you. So make sure you're not seated there, because you never know, we want you to walk easily and straight up, so feel free to occupy those reserved seats today. You're a chief guest. So please help me welcome in a beautiful way Lilian Onsongo, gender specialist, International Finance Corporation. A round of applause to her. She comes. Karibu san. And just for the men, probably there's a GBV issue as well. We have been affected. I have to start because my co-host was dressed up very well by one of them. Look at me. Go ahead.
I hear you.
You hear me?
I hear you.
Yes. You want this?
Yes, please. Can we have the slides coming up? So what he has said is very common. Every time we hear gender-based violence, I think it's the men nowadays who say, what about us? It's a very common question. So I know we're here and we're hearing gender-based violence and then wondering, why are we talking about that in a business forum? What has that got to do with us? So in the next few minutes, we're going to make a case. I'm going to make a case to you
on why we should bother. So going to the next slide, please. I think we need to start by asking ourselves, if you're a business owner, you have a few employees, 5, 2, 10, 20, how would you feel if your employees didn't come to work for 3 or 4 weeks? Bad. That's the worst case scenario. Bad. How are you feeling? Worried. Overwhelmed. Overwhelmed because there's orders that need to go out. There's clients that they've connected with. Yeah, so it's not something that we are looking forward to. And we know businesses always start with people, especially when it's a small business. Next slide, please. I need for us to go a bit faster. So what we are saying is, if you do not feel safe, think about yourself, think about your business, think about your employees. When people do not feel safe at home or at work or on their way to work, I think these are things that we experience every day, but yet do not stop to think about it. When people don't feel safe at home, imagine a scenario where you have a domestic issue at home. You have to report to work tomorrow because you have a customer whose orders you have to fulfill, yet you didn't sleep, you were thrown out of your home last night, your children are out there, you don't know where you're going to go. So are you opening a business, or are you going to Jubilee and Chiromo and the other places that were mentioned to seek help? Are you going to the police station, or are you going to do your business? If you have your employees who have to come really early to come to industrial area to pick your order so that they can go deliver, what time are they coming in the morning, and is it safe? Whether they are men or women. And they have to walk all the way from Kawangware to where your business is. Are they safe? Are they comfortable working late hours? If you own a salon, are people being abused by your clients? You know, we think about going to the salon and we say, you know, I came here to enjoy the service, but are we abusing your employees? And are employees comfortable working in your business when they're being harassed by customers? So those are the things that we're talking about. Violence and harassment quietly drains the mental capacity that people have to deal with daily life, and certainly their productivity at work. So IFC last year conducted a study to look at the cost of gender-based violence and harassment in the private sector. And I must admit, we were looking at the bigger companies, some of the ones that we are working with, and we didn't necessarily look at the SME or MSME sector. But from that study, we learned some statistics. That 2 or 3 weeks that I mentioned was almost a month that these companies were losing per employee every year. So think about the cost of one of your employees, and they miss 1 full month a year, and that's the cost that it takes for someone because they're experiencing gender-based violence, and in a minute we're going to look at it. And in terms of costing, it was almost 100,000, 92 per employee per year. Calculate that, that's for big businesses. What about for your small business? For big businesses, maybe that 92 is not a lot, but for your small business, that's a lot. And the doctor that was here, Dr. Kariuki, mentioned presenteeism. What's presenteeism? It's coming to work, and yet your mind is somewhere else. So your productivity is lower than expected because your mind is somewhere else. You're thinking about that man that keeps calling you every 5 minutes, threatening you, and you can't concentrate. That's what we are talking about. We're talking about a boss. Can we go to the next slide? We're talking about the boss who every day when you come into work speaks to you harshly. You're a mother, you're a man, you're a woman, you're a human being. But then every day when you go to work, your stomach has this sick feeling because you don't want to see that person. Because how they talk to you makes you feel like you want to shrink into your skin. They bully you from the way they send you to do the duties that you need to do, from the time they allocate for you to do certain things. Have you fulfilled these orders? You're too slow. You Gen Zs, you don't think with your head. Or you're too old. You're too slow. Or you're from a certain part of the country, haujui biashara. You know? There's all those kinds of things that we say to people, and we don't think that they hurt them. That falls under bullying. It's harassment, it's bullying. It's your employees coming again to that garage that you have, and the boys are talking there, and the jokes they make. We vile ni mfupi, eh? We know hata nyumbani when you speak, nobody listens to you, unafikiri utatuongelesha hapa. Unajua hii ndio tabia watu wafupi. And you're making jokes and you're thinking, it's just a joke, because Kenyans, we are a nation that jokes, right? We have all these jokes online, and we think they're funny. But sometimes people go home thinking about those things and say, am I not an individual? Am I not a human like everybody else? So that's what we are talking about when we talk about gender-based violence here. It does not discriminate whether you're a man or a woman. It does not discriminate whether you're a business owner or the employee. Even the business owner can be harassed by, can we go back? Can be harassed by the people that they work with. So can we please go back? So we're talking about physical violence, where you can be attacked by customers, you can be attacked by your own employees, you can be attacked by the supplier as you go to pick your things. Can we please go back? We're talking about verbal abuse, which I've just mentioned, and we're also talking about sexual harassment, which is a scourge in this country. Super, I don't know what the word is, but then let me not say, and then you can sort of guess my age. I don't know what words you're using these days, but those sort of words that make people uncomfortable, that's what we're talking about, and we've normalized and we think it's normal. It's online and digital harassment. How many of you have IG accounts that you sell your products through? And sometimes it takes a lot to be vulnerable and put your face out there on that account. But how many of you are getting harassment through those accounts? People tell you things, they come after your family, they come after your body and how you look, and they comment on all of those things, and you don't sleep, and we laugh as Kenyans and we say, this person, But it has something, it has an effect on that person that we're talking about. Can we move on to the next slide now? So even as we live here, I think my point in standing here today was to alert you of something silent that you may not be aware of. It might explain the reason why people are not coming to work, absenteeism. That employee, that person, your partner, they keep saying they're not meeting their deadlines, that order that you gave and people are not meeting. It might explain why they come to work and don't do anything. Tardiness is lateness. It might explain why they are late, because they didn't even want to come to work because of what was happening. And for you small businesses, that looks like delayed orders, slower services, more mistakes, and you keep getting mad. Why is this person making mistakes all the time? Find out what's the environment like at your workplace, where they come from. It creates pressure on the other people. If you're on a team and one person or two people are not pulling up their weight, it creates pressure on the other people. And finally, you might find they start reacting to customers. Have you seen that? When you're facing so much internal pressure and you sort of take it out on the people in front of you. So that customer that calls and questions why you haven't delivered, and you burst out. You're not reacting to the customer, you're reacting to your colleague, to your boss, to someone else. So there's time lost when we are dealing with all of these things. Can we go to the next slide, which is the last one? So what can you do? I think for small businesses, first is recognizing that it's a risk. Maybe it's something you were not aware of. Go and look at your establishment. Go and look at all of your employees, your environment. But then you have to start modeling. As a business owner especially, you have to start modeling respectful behavior. If you talk to employees badly, they're going to talk to each other badly. If you're the one sexually harassing your customers, your employees, your teams, what's going to happen in that environment? So you have to start creating an environment of trust by modeling it, and then you have to find a way of dealing with issues when they come up. So the fact that you're a small business does not mean you can't come up and say, if you come to work with me, whether we're a team of 5 or 20 or 30, these are the principles that we abide with in my operation. This is how we do things. This is how we talk to people. This is the standard that we keep. So that's the first thing that you can do. And I think my last point as I leave is just saying, when we have safe environments, when we have safe conditions, then we create the environment that is conducive for small businesses to thrive. So violence has no place in such an environment. Thank you for that. Let us appreciate her. Questions? Yeah, just put it on the podium. Right, thank you. It is important to understand some of the signs that we can identify GBV with. Sometimes it can be a simple joke that we think is innocent, but also maybe it's important because some might then start making everything GBV. Where do we decide where the line is? Sindio, context. Context is important, Sindio. All right. Now, if you have walked outside on this side and this side, you have noticed some water dispensers. True? Anyone who has taken water from there? Yes. I have one at home. I have used it for the last 4 years. So what happens is that I use tap water to drink. And I put on the dispenser, it filters for me, and I stopped buying filtered water. Filtered water, saizi, how much is a bottle? For like a 20 liter. Depending on where you buy, 350, 400 or so, right? Depending on the size of your household, maybe you consume 2-3 bottles a week. How much is that? 700, 1,000 or so, yeah, in a week. In a month, 4,500, depending on the size of your household. So that budget is cut to 0, and you consume tap water that is filtered and as clean as the one that you buy that is filtered. It also contributes to sustainability, but I do not want to tell you that so sorry because I'm not the scientist behind it. I would like to invite Bright. Bright, are you in the room? Bright, come here. 1 minute. Utuambie how the technology works and where they can get the dispensers for those who are interested. 1 minute only.
Hello. Hi, how are you? My name is Bright. I'm from Nazava Water Filters. Part of the anxieties we face, not knowing where you're getting your clean drinking water from. There are many sources of drinking water. There's Kanjo, there's the rivers and everything, but you cannot be sure of the water that you're drinking. So we are trying to give people the power to control the type of water they're drinking in their households, at a household level, because there's a lot of handling. We cannot track the supply chain of water is long. So we cannot track whatever happens at every stage for the water to get to you. So we are giving you the power to filter your water by selling a household filter. It's called Nazava Water Filter. It's just outside. You can just come and check it out. It's available on our website, available on Jumia, available on supermarkets, and it's also available through MFIs, through Equity. So yes. So please come pass by. We'll give you more information on the same, but we really want you to have safe drinking water. Thank you.
First order from this session, my co-MC is going to take 2. Tumpigieni makofi. All right?
I've been buying too much water. I'm just trying to save bills. You know, yeah, I mean, that thing lasts for that long, and since my co-MC as well told me, how many years have you had it?
4 years.
4 years. Why did you not tell me earlier? I have
So you
spent
just
a lot of
change the
money.
filter depending on how salty or not salty your water is.
Okay. I'm a bit salty, but we can, okay, anyway, I'm joking. Thank you so much. So feel free to go get one of it, all right? Go home with something. Some of you look sad because you have been taking very bad water, thinking it is at you, oh, very nice water. Someone just filled it from a tap somewhere and brought it to you wrapped up. Anyway. Shall we do the Menti now?
We are ready for the Menti.
Please, kindly, we need your feedback. Very important. So scan once again. If you had logged out, scan it now. Scan that QR code. As usual, if your phone cannot scan, pretend you are scanning.
Yes.
And go buy another phone, all right? Yeah, so just please kindly scan. It will work. It will work. Do that. We need your feedback. This is for everybody. If your neighbor is not giving us feedback, it is trouble. It is trouble. Super trouble. Super trouble. So scan that QR code. We are more than happy to get your feedback. Can we have the first question up so people can be able to know what's there? What's the one thing KEPSA should do differently or even add to make the next year's conference, whatever, even better and the likes? Was that the first question? I thought there was
the third one.
That was the third one, sir. Give us the first one. In one word, what are you taking away from this conference? Let's hear that first. I want to see how many people have logged in. Were phones able to scan?
0, 2, 3. They're coming up.
At least they're coming up.
IEBC is working now.
Yeah, 8, yeah. I expect at least 50 people to have scanned this, eh? Yeah. Some of you are just looking at us, wondering what we're talking about. May you be seen. Yeah? You're just looking at us. You're the ones keeping us. We're at 29 so far. Until we get to 50, all right? Yes, we want to see. 37 so far. If your neighbor is not doing it, it's because they're the ones keeping us. All right? Or their phone no, it's not their phone has an issue. They are an issue themselves, all right? Oh, we have gotten our 50.
Nice. So resilience is taking the day.
This is really good. This is
resilience. Cross-cutting.
The one word. Wow.
Networking and collaboration as well.
This is very good. I like this. Hey, someone here, mental health as well has hit some people. Someone has scanned that thing. They have discovered where they are. It's very good. Very good. Thank you.
Ganji. Kuna mtu amesema ganji.
Why am I feeling like we're about to hit 100? We're at 86. Keep going. 91. Go.
Very good.
You know those students who will always finish their exams last? Those are the ones.
All right. Someone says Mina is a great MC.
Who is that? Is that what you're taking home? Then take me home. Who are you? That's a good one. Asante sana. All right. Okay, this is very good. We have already hit those particular numbers.
Yes,
very good
thank
feedback.
you.
We shall use this feedback to ensure that we know. So instead of those things, some of you are so fond of filling forms. No, this is what we need from your end. And be real, be whatever. We are ready. Our self-esteem is already at 0. You will not hurt us. Even if you say that thing, all right? So we're good to go. Can we have the next one then?
As we get the next one, someone has said that KEPSA is working for us.
Absolutely. What is one action you will take in your business in the next 30 days because of this conference? Be honest. The one thing that you felt, hey, I have to do this in my business. You know it. Run away. Don't run away from your business. No, we didn't come to scare you. But maybe I hope they were running away from trouble.
Trouble, maybe.
One thing somebody else to see. I love this, man. Woo.
Thank
you. AI, expand systems. Someone is saying that. Wow.
Compliance.
Compliance is there. Work on my what? I can't read that one. Okay.
And someone has said, do the alcohol test.
Do it now. Especially today on a Friday.
Yes.
Yeah. See some reality on yourself.
AI tools.
We want to get this feedback. AI tools.
Yes, AI tools for business.
Yeah.
Pitch everywhere. Someone said pitch everywhere.
Pitch everywhere. Pitch whatever. Okay. Operate efficiency. Operational efficiency. Okay, that's.
You can also see what your other colleagues are
somebody
typing.
A girlfriend. How can you write that on your business?
Yeah, but maybe they already got it out for the networking.
No, we that one needs to go for the mentor.
Commitment and sustainability is also key.
Yeah.
You're still hung up on that one, eh?
Yeah, I see that. Hey, if someone is going to do a test, hide that thing. Hey, go.
All right. Are we done or are we getting? I think we are done. Let's get them to 90.
No, it's 100.
100. Oh, the other one was 100, and then we can go to the next one.
Yes. The one who feels like testing that thing, eh? All the best.
Operational efficiency.
Yeah, you are alone in that thing. Okay. Now, please, you have to also be strategic. You can't say that one thing you'll do is network everywhere. What is everywhere? Just be very strategic in a way. Okay. Yeah. This one, we have to delete that one. It keeps sticking there. We have 100. Thank you so much. Hire better, improve systems. Hire you want to hire us? Okay, fine. Okay. Kuna mtu anatuchezea hapa. But we see you. I have a feeling it's that one. But it's okay. Thanks a lot.
We're up for hire.
Yes. We have a final one, which is very important. Because we don't believe that we are perfect. There will always be things that can be done better. In fact, where I come from, they say, the man who does not travel thinks what? The mother is the best cook where I come from.
Yes.
So what's the other one? What can we do differently? Think a bit different, right? To even make you feel that next year, it's going to be better for me. What can we do? All right.
At this third KEPSA Annual MSME Conference Awards and Exhibition, and allow me to congratulate KEPSA for convening yet another impactful forum that brings together government, private sector, development partners, and entrepreneurs to strengthen the Kenyan MSME ecosystem. Over the two days, we've seen from the feedback that a lot has happened. A lot of exchanges has taken place, valuable ideas on innovation, access to finance, digital transformation, market access, enterprise growth. And I can clearly say that MSMEs do not lack ideas. Mostly what we lack are opportunities to grow these ideas into successful businesses. Many of us who are successful today started from the kitchen, from a garage, market stores, small workshop. The difference was not that they had more capital, only that they found markets, mentors, partners, and the confidence to keep growing. Looking at our theme today, Build Survival, Building Smart and Resilient Businesses, it is exactly where every entrepreneur should be aiming. I know most of you could be worried about sales, where they'll get their rent for next month, next week's stock, employee salaries. But the owner of a resilient business is thinking differently today. Because what are they asking? They are worried about reducing their production costs, reaching more customers outside their ecosystem, how they can sell more online, how they can be attractive to banks and investors, and how they can move from selling products to building a brand. In the recent years, I must say, and we all remember when COVID came, we never knew about online meetings. I never heard of Zoom. But that calamity enabled us to innovate. And I would like to say that businesses that embrace digital marketing, mobile payments, online marketplaces did not simply survive. They found customers across and beyond. I'm one of the persons who had started doing well in baking because I was also, I don't know whether I was innovating on my career, because where I used to work, we had closed because of COVID. That is how I learned I could do baking. And to me, it was not about learning baking, but I thought I was innovating on what I can do post if I never went back to do what I used to do because of the ups and downs of COVID. So allow me to say the future belongs to businesses that are prepared to learn, to innovate, and to keep adapting continuously. At INSEA, what is this that we do? Our role is to walk that growth journey with entrepreneurs. We do not simply register businesses, because I've seen my registrar of businesses in the house, organized trainings, but we help solve practical business challenges. For example, if you cannot afford machinery, we have shared production spaces. We have constituency industrial development centers across the country that can allow you to use modern equipment without making huge investments. If you're struggling to find markets, we connect enterprises through exhibitions, buyer-seller forums, subcontracting opportunities, and export markets. And if your products are not meeting market standards, we'll work with other government agencies like KEPS, KEPROBA, to help improve your quality of products and certification. And if you have a great idea but limited business skills, we provide mentorship, incubation, and business development support. We partner with many agencies, and KEPSA is one of them, because we realize that no institution can transform Kenya MSME sector alone. Governments means the private sector needs government, financial institutions need entrepreneurs need market, and that is why our partnership with KEPSA is very important, because together we are creating opportunities that no single institution could achieve alone, from policy and advocacy to innovation programs, to enterprise networking, to market access. And when institutions collaborate, entrepreneurs spend less time looking for help and more time growing their businesses. How about this innovation challenge? Today's challenge reminds us that innovation is not research for large companies. And it is on record that small businesses are the origin of innovations. It is as simple as when a tailor begins selling online, when a farmer starts processing fruits instead of selling them raw, when a mechanic develops a new fabrication solution, when a young software developer builds an app that solves a community problem. And the list is endless. So today I'm particularly delighted that many of today's finalists have benefited from so many programs, including programs offered under Micro and Small Enterprises Authority. I'm proud to say that we have participated in the screening and judging process because we believe innovation deserves to be identified early, nurtured, and supported. However, innovation alone is never enough. It must be connected to finance, markets, mentorship, technology, and partnerships. And that is how ideas become profitable businesses. I know most of you have heard about Nyota. That is the National Youth Opportunities Towards Advancement. A national project that has had 4 big components, but at Micro and Small Enterprises Authority, we are dealing with one of the components that was supporting young entrepreneurs with business skills, that is training, mentorship, and startup grants. And more than 122,000 young entrepreneurs are beneficiaries. But the real success is not in the numbers that we trained or gave grants. The real success is seeing young people opening salons, launching retail shops, manufacturing products, running agribusinesses, offering digital services, and employing fellow youth. And as of today, 88% of the youth we supported are already operating businesses. The headgear that I'm wearing, I just bought from one of the youth at Anyota we supported, and she has started off very well. And today she's here to connect to you for markets. And these are the success stories we are proud of. So this project tells us something important, that young people are not looking for handouts, they are looking for opportunities. We appreciate KEPSA for walking this journey with us, because particularly through its enterprise support to youth entrepreneurs, they worked with us at Anyota in Tana River. Comes another project called Kenya Jobs and Economic Transformation, and we are helping MSMEs become more competitive. Many small businesses struggle to buy inputs or machines, producing in small quantities and negotiating alone. And this project we are calling KJET is changing all this, because through enterprise clusters, businesses are working together. A dairy cooperative can buy equipment collectively. Textile enterprises can share machines. Edible oil processors can aggregate raw materials. Construction material producers can negotiate larger contracts. Working together, they will reduce costs, improve quality, and open doors to markets that individual businesses would struggle to access on their own. So, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to recognize today's award winners. Let us remember that every successful business once started as a simple idea. Some started with one customer, others with one employee, others with one machine, others with one small order. Success came because someone refused to give up. To those receiving awards today, allow me to say congratulations. And to those who are not, remember that your greatest competition is not the person sitting next to you, it is yesterday's version of your business. Keep improving your product, keep learning, keep embracing technology, keep building partnerships, keep believing in your vision. And at MSEA, we remain committed to ensuring that no entrepreneur walks alone this journey. Together with KEPSA, county governments, financial institutions, and development partners, we will continue building an ecosystem where Kenyan enterprises do not simply survive, but innovate, grow, export, and compete confidently across Africa and the world. Together, let us build businesses that create jobs, transform communities, and shape Kenya's future. Thank you, God bless you, and God bless our country.
Asante sana, thank you so much. We appreciate you for that. Let's appreciate Daktari one more time. Daktari, someone was asking where you got that. Please see her on the side there. She will tell you where you got that. Finally, everybody say finally. Oh yeah, those are the people who are waiting for awards, eh? By the way, I know, even listening to some of these speeches, but try as much as you can. Gloria Ndekei, the Executive Director, KEPSA Foundation, is here, and we want to welcome her right here to kindly come and do the final part of it, which is beyond survival, unlocking opportunities for women entrepreneurs through the private sector engagement for women's economic opportunities. Please put your hands together for her. She comes. Karibu sana. Welcome, Gloria.
I'm told it's the tail end of the day, and I do not have the advantage of time, and everybody's looking forward to receive their awards. My fellow directors, I hear innovators, I hear entrepreneurs, I hear judges, and the MSME fraternity. Hamjambo. Hamjambo tena. My name is Gloria Ndekei. I work at the foundation. There is KEPSA Foundation. Those of you who saw women full in the other rooms, those are our women who had come from Kwale, they had come from Tharaka Nithi, they had come from Kuresoi, they had come from Vihiga, some were from Kisii, others were from Nyeri, and we had a very good time. In fact, I was just asking, oh, can't these people in the big hall forget I was going to speak, and they just end my day here. I'm excited as they go back, because as SMEs, you and I know that exposure is everything. Getting to learn what others are doing is everything. Getting to compare your products with other products is everything. And exhibitions have made businesses thrive. I was just telling our chief SME officer that exhibitions in this country have taken a lot of people to greater heights. From small wares to exhibitions that happened globally, regionally, and throughout the country. And this solidified the entrepreneurial skills, including raising incomes into people's pockets. At the foundation, maybe we have people who don't know the difference between KEPSA and KEPSA Foundation. The KEPSA is the apex body that seeks to take our businesses, people to global heights, and looks at that competitiveness, advocating for business environment, that has been said. But the foundation's mandate has been to strengthen the socio-economic transformation by engaging our members in social projects. In short, we look at the social impacts. So we coordinate businesses with the government, development partners, and other stakeholders on social issues under 5 priority areas. And before I even mention those, I'm not going to talk much about what is happening because I know your day has been long, but just explaining how we work as one KEPSA, and we have a twin engine approach. Can someone put that? The twin engine approach, where our core activities between KEPSA industry and the foundation are mutually strengthening. We add value to KEPSA's mandate by focusing on social impact that supports KEPSA's social mandate. Leading, enabling, and ensuring KEPSA's goes to the grassroots and has community presence. We are building business hubs at the grassroots. We are looking to see whether the women in cereal farming can actually do proper value addition. Next stage. So our 5 priority areas, I've spoken to the twin engine approach, and our 5 priority areas are through women, youth, and persons with disabilities, and also leadership and childcare. If you ever heard about lactation spaces, the foundation, we are the people who actually propagated that with UNICEF, and the government took it up, and that's why we have lactation spaces in businesses. And the Health Act 2017 was pushed to ensure that most businesses and most areas, public or private, accommodate women who are promoting exclusive breastfeeding. You've heard about Mukenya Daima, that's KEPSA Foundation, which we foster governance and national values. We also plant trees, literally. We introduce orchards in schools. We are the ones who planted, we started with Lenana and Mangu, where we planted 500 avocado trees in each, and we've done 20 more public schools after that. We also have tree seedling nursery initiatives with Chandaria Foundation. We also coordinate disaster response. We've been sitting at the government's disaster response committee, and we also do community outreach. When there are floods, we give food and etc., etc. We also act as a knowledge institute and a think tank. I would like us to go to the program which I want to speak to this afternoon, the one that is assisting us work on creative economy, where in Nyeri we have started a weaving project. We've started a herbs and spices project in Kwale and Kilifi. We are assisting women in Kuresoi in their potato farming. We are also going to Homa Bay and Bomet, as well as Kisii, and do a lot of aggregation in Nairobi, where the women can be able to aggregate their products and sell. Under this program, forget about hiyo kizungu nyingi, we shall be assisting 17,000 women, training them, 500 in cereals, 200 in herbs, 5,000 in textiles and weaving, and we shall ensure that 12 women entrepreneurs associations are formalized and strengthened. We shall also look at those 4 value chains operations and support them to get to the next stage. And we are also coming up with a KEPSA gender dashboard, where when we establish it, we shall be seeing how we balance between the male and the female and how they are working, because the numbers sometimes don't look too good. And the intermediate outcomes, it is of course behavioral change. A lot of people listen and hear about women's programs, and they say these women have been looked at too keenly and too much. The boy child is really marginalized, but I can tell you, even as we are speaking about the women's program, these days we actually know that we are admitting the youth, and the youth is both men and women. So when you hear that we have a women's program, please come knock into our doors, and you shall not be told to walk away. We are private of the fact that both genders really need hand-holding at this particular point. However, if we do statistically speaking, you still hear less than 10% uptake on loans for women, less than 10% uptake on property ownership, and of course, access to information, access to maybe training. The figures around the women are still not too good. So help us and allow us sometimes to put the numbers as far as women access to these business opportunities are strengthened. And therefore, we hope that the impact at the end of the day, we will have measurable income growth, and also in leadership advancement and resilience to economic shocks. We hope to monitor the program better, so that at the end of the day we have something to show. Sometimes there is a lot of money that comes in, and at the end of a program, 5 years or 10 years, then you find you have very little to show. So I always say that even if in the 17,000 women, or if we cut it into pieces, in the 5,000 women that we are supposed to work on the textile and the weaving, if only 100 can actually be able to build their own businesses, the ripple effect is measurable in years to come. And we've done that in the past, where programs came and you find that 50 women in the country took that up and moved. And today, because I don't want to mention their businesses, some of those businesses are employing over 10,000 people, either schools, dry cleaners, all other spaces in the value chain. If I mention them, you may know the owners, and I don't want to do that today. But we did that in the past, and we know, even now, if we have 100 women doing a weaving business and doing it to the highest level, including export, at the end of the day, they shall be able to employ people. And the reachability, then, it means that it will get to the figures that we had envisaged at the beginning of the project. So just to say that we are going to be promoting the inclusion of women, we have said that. We are going to be promoting the adoption of appropriate agricultural technologies to enhance productivity and reduce women's workload. And in this, we are going to work very closely with other KEPSA programs, very closely like what we are doing now with the SME program, with AJIRA, with all the other programs. Once we work very closely like that, then we shall be able to come up with a collective impact for what was envisaged in the program. Implementing climate-smart agriculture practices and technologies that mitigate the impact of climate change. We are working with agronomists, we are working with other consultants to ensure that the women and the targeted group is well trained. And of course, the pet subject of Lucy Mitei, integrate gender action learning systems into the climate smart action agricultural practices and all the other initiatives that we are going to have. Let's go to the pictures. I'm about to finish. This is what I was talking about, the lactation spaces. In this picture, we were much younger then. I am in purple there. We unlocked the substitute milk bill, which was passed in 2012. And it had been locked in that honorable man's office for 7 years. So we did a courtesy call to that office as a team of KEPSA. Then I think I was a director in KEPSA. And we requested the judge that there was a bill in that office that had to do with women and with children and breast milk. And he removed that bill from his office, the Attorney General's office, and it was taken to Parliament, and later that became the BBPC bill. You can see those are members in KEPSA. Then we went straight to establishing the lactation spaces. You can see this is our champion around that area. This has been in compliance with the Health Act 2017, where the lactation spaces are mentioned. Next. Next. You have the wrong file. Next. Josephine. Well, I have a picture with 100 women entrepreneurs and professional leadership attending empowerment session geared towards achieving the development of women leadership pipeline through the PSE WEO mentorship and coaching and exposure program. I have a picture of 81 women from Kilifi County representing 420 women across 14 groups that are doing turmeric and cashew nuts and moringa farming. These groups, these women have been identified as key value chain movers that we are going to work with to promote in the region. I have a picture with 50 women doing capacity building again in Kwale at, on herbs and spices value chain development in a factory where the women are taking the moringa and the pili-pili for processing, and that particular off-taker, the value chain is all the way, and she had actually the first consignment going to Japan last month. So we are hoping that around 1,000 women in Kwale are going to be, their products are going to be off-taken by that particular off-taker for export. I have a picture with women empowerment doing weaving and some products there on a value addition program that we are calling Rags to Rags, where we recycle old clothing, old cotton clothing into carpets. And this is where textile waste and locally sourced materials are transformed through weaving into market-ready rags. And of course, we have a picture here with the CEO, Carol, and the PS, Susan Mangeni, at the KEPSA Foundation stand there showcasing the woven products from KEPSA Foundation, which are being done under the PSE Hub in Nyeri. This program is funded by Gates Foundation, and those are our main donor is Gates Foundation. We're also working with the Chandaria Foundation. We work with Dow Chemicals and Child Fund, and we work again with UNICEF. I thank you. Sorry, I couldn't show you a complete presentation. That is, we are going to speak about it with my team. Yes. Thank you.
Haya, naomba tafadhali kwa heshima ya Friday. It would be nice, but if those pictures are there and they are shown because there were 3, I will speak on them. But not to worry. Have you ever felt that feeling of mommy saying something at home? All right, so just the sound man is back. Now you're back. Please don't mess us up. We are good so far. So thank you so much. How is everything so far?
Everything is very good, apart from we have a dealing to do with later.
Okay.
But
don't worry. We have already pleaded for mercy in advance.
Yes. Please,
yes.
If you've left this one at the food area, your party,
utalala wapi? Yeah, this car.
You
it's
can
written what?
see one of us.
Hoza 0700. Oh, it has actually a number. Is this your number? It says you, if you have left this one, utalala nyumbani, or I go with it. Come for it in the next few. All right, so.
DJ Lily.
Oh my goodness. In fact, before that, can everybody stand? Stand for a moment, please. Stand for a moment. It's that moment where we just enjoy ourselves. And because especially people from the foundation, you have been forgiven in advance, so you can enjoy a bit of a moment, all right? Okay, now you know what? Kenya broke the record. Kenya broke the record. We are the fastest in the marathon. Do you know what's the hour? Running. Look like you're running. Run in position. Come on. Run in position. Are you ready? Are you ready? So everybody go. Go down. Then up a bit. Ah, well done. One more time. Come on. You're doing well. Then up. All right. Now, look like you're looking at the foundation of KEPSA. And then back. All right? Now, 2 steps. 1, 2, 2, come on. Hey, come on. 2, you're doing well. 1, 2, you're doing well. Come on, one more time. Now everybody, your leg, just a leg, just a leg, just a leg, just a leg. Come on, and then you do that style. Not like this. Come on, all right? Just move a little, just a little, all right? Now turn around. Come on, everybody. Enjoy yourself for a moment. Enjoy yourself for a moment. And welcome to the awards moment now. Come on, let's appreciate it with a round of applause. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Asante sana. Wow. You may take your seats, eh? For the ones who are asking, did you see me? They were trying to show how they can dance.
Next year, one of the feedback that KEPSA should have is to make sure we have entertainment on stage to usher in the award ceremony.
Absolutely.
Some dancers, right?
Yeah.
Sisi hapa ni kuruti.
Don't worry.
All right, special recognition to KEPSA Director, Engineer James Mwangi. Karibu sana.
Hey, Engineer, asante sana. We shall call you to engineer us after these awards, right? So shall we go ahead? Because this is now the awards moment, and we're going to be having the Innovation and Enabler Awards, all right? And what are the rules when we call them here?
The rules are simple.
Yes.
When we call you, you will be ushered in with the music, and because none of you know whether you are the winners, the moment you hear your name, we shall cheer you like we have never cheered before, and the DJ will escort you with the best music so that you feel like you deserve that award because you did. Those are just the rules.
So I think there's one more thing. If you know you're winning, stop putting bags on your lap so that by the time you're calling this, when you're saying, hey, now excuse me, get yourself a space so you just come immediately and take it. Sasa, ondoa mizigo so that you can come and receive it. I think that should be it, right?
All right.
So what are these awards?
Please tell us about the Innovation Challenge.
All right, so listen to this. Innovation Challenge. The KEPSA Innovation Excellence Awards is an initiative to recognize SMEs that have implemented and commercialized innovations to meet the dynamic competitive needs of the market, create efficiency, enhance economic growth, and improve Kenya's Global Innovation Index ranking.
Indeed, and we also had the Enabler Challenge, and this is an award that recognizes outstanding organizations and institutions that have made significant contributions to the fostering and enabling environment for businesses and economic growth. This award also highlights and celebrates impactful initiatives, innovation solutions, and dedicated efforts that support entrepreneurship, the development of small and medium enterprises, and private sector growth.
Let me tell you, they probably did not even hear anything we say, they just won the awards.
I just wanted to show off that I can read English.
Yeah, it's all right, it's all right. So, can we have Dr. Caroline Kawa, the MCA representative, to kindly come because we're going to award the first ones, and these are the names of innovation judges. So we shall appreciate the judges first, because if we try to appreciate oh, you're clapping for them, so let's clap for her first of all as she comes. Hey, I like the energy. Excellent. Now, before we call in the first judges who are going to be appreciated, we want to do a trizex. Everybody say a trizex. This is to show, because you know they say this, I will keep clapping for you until my day arrives. So we shall show them how we shall be doing it, all right? So I'm going to make an assumption that the person I'm going to call is a winner. So we shall appreciate them like the minute, all right? And the winner in the Innovation Award goes to Wangoi J. A round of applause, Lord. Okay, DJ, remember. But I love the energy, okay? I think it's a lunch. It's working. All right, thank you so much.
Mine anafikiria that was
is that you? It was a trizex.
It was a trizex, but she's already here and she's one of the judges, so she can just go.
So she can start.
Yes.
Okay, so you're going to be one of the judges, all right? Okay, it was a trizex, but she actually came. It was true. All right, so I think we shall start with her. The rest I'm going to call you by name as you come up. Please let's appreciate Modhoni Njogu. We also have Daniel Kimunya Madenge. We also have Alfred Monene Gishuhi. We also have Dr. Ruth Wangari Mureithi. We also have Damaris Auma Ogonji.
And of course, the seventh one is James Opende. A round of applause to them as they come. Everybody will receive theirs one at a time, one at a time. Kindly come here, come right here. So one at a time, we stand there, you get yours, and then you receive it. There you go. Come here, sir. Just right here, so that you can take your picture by yourself. All right, Karibuni San Daktari, good to see you right here. Excellent. So we move quite fast. Photographers be on standby. You snap it, we move on there. Excellent. Let's have that one. Go ahead, please. There you go. One, or even an award. So you have. So practice how to hold all those gifts. You can see they've got a number. All right. 3, 2, go. Thank you so much. Don't go too far. Just step on the side. Next, please. Go ahead. Kindly come right here with your gift. Just stand on the side. So let's move quite a bit faster there so that we're able to do that. Excellent. No, it's okay. Just one at a time. Is that good, photographers? Excellent. 3, 2, go. Lovely. Next, please. There you go. Excellent. Aha. Asante sana. Let's appreciate him as well. Good one.
Have you gotten tired of clapping? We are just getting started.
Yeah, well done. There you go. 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you so much. Next, please, Nektari. Asante sana. Lovely. This is your moment. Lovely. This is very good. And finally, as well, the seventh one side. Asante sana. Let's have that. Very good there. Woo. That's good. All right, can I have a group photo of all of you? A group photo together with Daktari Caroline, a group photo. Maybe Daktari could come in between, In between somehow there. Another between. Yeah, there you go. That's a group photo of the first ones. Everybody, one step forward. There you go. Excellent, there you go. That's enough. Come, make a curve there. There you go. I know the power of working harder. 3, 2, 1, go. Let's appreciate her. Asante sana. Thank you. You may take your seats. Asante sana. Next, please.
All right, allow me to welcome Fidel Kizito from Capital FM to give the next awards to the next batch of judges.
Yes, Fidel Kizito.
He's still young, so he can...
Yeah. Fidel.
All right, to start us off, Elizabeth Mulae.
Fidel Kizito. You're Mzito.
Monica Njeri Nyaga.
Next, please.
Philip Gondi. DJ. Roslyn Wambaire Njino. Kevin Mathugi. Then followed by Dr. Hannah Mugure Kamano.
Yes, receive. Just go ahead and give.
Mary Aminga.
All right, 1 second. Some housekeeping. The lights man, if you don't mind, keep them at a constant, the way they were, for the sake of the photographers. Thank you. All right.
And then finally, for this one, Anne Magaki. Remember,
Thank
these
you.
are
Next,
judges.
please. Don't go too far. Stay right there with it. Next, please. Go ahead. Thank you.
These are appreciation gifts for the judges of the Innovation Awards and not the winners of the category. Tusisahau, sir.
Absolutely. Next, please. Thank you so much. There you go. Kazi nyingi sana ya kusaidia ndio tuweze kuendelea. It's okay if the name reads differently, we will still exchange it. The photo will not show. All right? Yes, there you go. Thank you. Aha. Let's go. Asante sana. Next, please. There you go. Thank you so much. Ha. It's all right. We have the next one. Just take the picture. Let's take the picture. Let's look at the picture. 3, 2, go. Aha. Next, please. There you go. Next, please. Come by. Well done. Have you ever seen judges being awarded by a Gen Z? That's how it works sometimes. These people are powerful. Thank you. And the final one there. Yes. Bring it on. Yes, bring it on. Yes. Yours was special. They were cooking it.
Well done. All right.
And now a group photo, please.
Group photo. All of you, please.
Kanto, if you can be in the middle somewhere. Let's balance out the genders. More ladies in this line. We appreciate you.
Yeah.
Please, let's have the group photo. Utasho.
Come this way. Come to me. Come to me. Yes, there you go. Yes. There you go. That's a good one. Lovely. All right, 3, 2, 1, go. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Asante sana. Thank you, DJ. Asante, DJ. All right, DJ, thank you. Next, we shall as well invite Lillian Kabagendi, IHAB representative, to kindly come and give the next words to our judges. Lillian Kabagendi, if you are here, kindly come up here. Is Lillian around? Oh, okay, I see you. Oh, okay. Okay. You are going to do this. Okay, excellent. All right. May we have the following? Then you can clap for them all. I'll call them by names. Franklin Gitao, Paris Nyam Kanene, Grace Morin Chogo, Charles Mubui, and CPA Martin Wawero Nigeria. A round of applause to them. Karibuni Sana. Please let's go ahead and get your word there. Excellent. Lovely. Welcome, ma'am. Thank you so much. 3, 2, 1, go. Excellent. Beautiful. Next, please. Asante sana. Next award, please. That's yours. Lovely. Sir, come this side, please. Stand right here. Lovely. So let's look at the cameras. 3, 2, go. Well done. Is it good? Come this side. Thank you so much. Next, please. Karibu sana. Well done on that as well. Asante sana. That's a good one. Karibu sana. And finally here we have this amazing gentleman. There you go. That side. Yes. Receive them. That's very good. 3, 2, 1, go. One more time. 3, 2, go. Excellent. All of us come for a group photo. Just be at the center there. Let's surround her. 2, 2. Excellent. Come right here. There you go. Lovely. Hi. All right. Let's look at the camera persons in 3, 2, 1. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Yeah. Asante, you may take your seats. Asante sana. Let's appreciate them one more time. Well done.
And next to award the upcoming judges, the man of this show, Harrison Ngatia.
Harrison
All right,
is right
please
here.
welcome him on stage. This is the man behind the amazing SME development and the SME conference. All right, and on stage we shall have Judge Ivan Jerry, followed by Janet Nyawira Kamoto. Ivy. All right, and then Fortunata Kahura. Thank you very much, followed by Jeremy Riro, Christine Mbadu, and finally Kabale Sharamo.
Well done. Let them all come right here. You heard your names. We shall have immediately the first awards. Go ahead. Go ahead, please. And let's award them. Let's award them right here.
Fortunata Kahura, you're next.
Right
Very
here.
good.
Stand here.
And then we have Jeremy Riro following Fortunata. After that, we have Christine Badu in that order.
Yes.
And Kabale Sharamo as the last one.
Jeremy next. Excellent. Karibu sana. Jeremy. That's Jeremy. Excellent. Next, please. Thank you so much, Jeremy. You have taken 29 pictures. Thank you. Next, please. Thank you. Don't go too fast. Stay right there. Stay right there. Lovely. Aha. Next will be Christine. So get the award for Christine ready. Christine, excellent. No, wait, hold on right there. Lovely, 3, 2, go. Please smile. Yes, smile for the cameras, you never know, things can happen. Christine, please, next. Thank you so much. Be very careful with the awards. Open them at home only. Are we good? Excellent, Asante Sana. One group photo.
All right, group photo. Harrison, we request that you remain on stage as we call the next category of judges for the SME Enabler Awards.
Two. There you go. Aha, there you go. Stand there, right there.
Let's appreciate them one more time.
No,
all right, to get ready, the next judges will be started by Jackson Wande Omalia. Just get ready, and this is from Silicon Consulting Group. All right, please get ready. Also, Rosemary Wahome, represented by Olivia from Beyond Profit. Dr. Abigail Wanjiru Karanja from the County Government of Kiambu, representing the governor himself. And then Patrick Kemei from Sati Trust, and finally Pauline Kieme from Interlink Consulting. Do we have all of them? All right.
Come over here, please. Thank you so much. Just stand right there with your word. We appreciate you for that.
All right, the judge, if you can up a little bit and encourage the audience to be more lively as we come to the end of the judges. Next one, if Injendi Levy can be on standby.
Let's first of all allow these ones to receive them. Thank you so much. Well done. And then finally, please go ahead and receive it. Then we shall have a group photo. So we'll take a group photo together. Okay. Now it's time for the group photo. Just 2 people on that end, 2 on this end. Don't go too far. Just right there. Just right there. Lovely. He's going to be at the center. Is that okay, guys? All right. Let's look at the photographers. 3, 2, 1. Excellent. Levi Injedi from KEPSA, please come up here so that you can be able to award. Thank you so much, sir, for that.
Maina, if I just give a shout out to Levi, he's the man who's been managing and organizing all the exhibitors.
Makofi tafadhali to Levi, the chief exhibitor. Asante. Wilfred Washira, Strathmore University. Dr. Edwin Obonyo from Strathmore University. Peter Mwendo Amuli from MCEA. Job Kasambio Ben from PACPRO Kenya. Jackson Bugwa, Somo Africa, and Mugure Kamau, Africa Growth Lead. Karibuni sana. We're going to receive your awards right here. So you come closer, so you can give them from here. Come receive it. So one at a time, eh? One at a time. Yes. Let's go ahead. So we shall have Wilfred. Is Wilfred here? Okay, we can start with Wilfred. Wilfred is ready. Come right here. Did we take that picture? Sorry, this is Wilfred, eh? All right, Dr. Edwin Obonyo, is he here? Sorry, you said he's not here? Excuse me, you said he's not here, Dr. Obonyo? Okay, we shall take it. Peter Mwendo, go ahead, please. Peter Mwendo, you're next. Jackson is next. Thank you so much, Jackson. Please come by. Come by. Jackson is right here. Mugure Kamau. Okay, so she missed it. Pauline is back. She missed this one. Okay, please get the award for Pauline. She missed in the previous line. Pauline, now you can come and get your award. Is it that one? Okay. All right, well done, well done. It's okay, we shall correct it up. Okay. Thank you so much. Can we now have a group photo with all of them? Pauline, don't go too far, don't go too far. Oh, sorry, there's one more. Oh, sorry, sir. I almost about to miss you, man. Okay, but welcome, yes. Job of PACPRO. Where were you? Yes. Okay, receive it, please. Then we can have a group photo together and close on that. Excellent, excellent. Let's have a group photo now. So you'll be at the center. You'll be right here at the center. Let me have 2 people on this side and then 2 on this other end. So that's a good one. Lovely, lovely. Excellent. Now, don't look at me. Look at them. All right? Yes, sir. What are you saying? You okay? Okay. Yeah, show the label. Show the label. All right. 3, 2, go. Smiles. Everything else. Asanteni sana for your good work. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've now been waiting for are the actual awards.
DJ, 1 second, DJ. Thank you.
Yeah.
Whew. People are making noise because they're thinking we can't wait for the awards. Let's appreciate the judges one more time. That's it. And judges, we are sorry. We know you did a great work, but we could not let you shine too much. You understand? The people who are about to shine, we're about to call them now. So which awards are we starting with? Which awards are we starting with? Is there something that we need to do?
We're starting with the Enablers Awards.
The Enablers Awards. And
are you all ready?
Yes, and this is the category of SME Ecosystem Enabler of the Year. SME Ecosystem Enabler of the Year. Who's going to be given this award?
To award this category, we invite Patricia Wambugu, who is the Deputy Director, County Government.
Yes, it must be any county government. Nairobi, just checking,
No,
just checking. Probably it's the Council of Governors, you never know. So come nicely. We better start up and then come down.
I know.
Yes.
No,
Kiambu. It's Kiambu. It's Kiambu.
Please welcome her with a hand of clap.
Yes, with a round of applause. By the way, do you know that the county of Kiambu, every morning, Monday to Friday, they meet from 6 a.m.? Hey, imagine, the entire management, governor and who, from 6 a.m. No wonder they recorded, was it 7 billion? Yes, well done, well done. I know those things, eh? For if your county is the one that is not answering how they use their revenues, pole, you're the one who voted them in, eh? Thank you so much for being here. And so, this is what we shall do. Let me just give a quick instruction. This is serious because there's some people going home with amazing awards. I shall name the second runners-up, the first runners-up, and then the winner. Second runners-up, for those of you who and I went to 844 system, second runners-up is number 3. Then first runners-up is number 2. And then the winner, all right? It's good to say. It's good to say that thing. You never know. One time I also wanted to ask. So are we ready for this?
We're ready?
Asante sana. Let us receive the award kindly. So just bring it on. Yeah, bring it on. Sister, bring it on. Right to the center. Everybody else crowd that place. Surround it with love. There you go. Yes, there you go. There you go. Yes. Here. This is the end. Okay, this is the end. Make a... Oh, some of you, oh, this is the center. Okay, so come this way, a bit this way. So that's okay, that's okay. That's good enough? All right, that's good enough. There you go. Kindly, photographers, I wish you well. There are many. I don't know. They're like this. They're happy. All right, 3 to go. Makofi tafadhali to them. Those are the winners. SME Ecosystem Enabler of the Year. Next category, please.
SME Inclusivity and Sustainability Champion of the Year Award. And we invite Ms. Gloria Ndekei, Executive Director of KEPSA Foundation, to award this category. Congratulations.
Asante sana to Kiambu County for helping us award those moments. We must mention it is important they do that. Who's giving these categories? Excellent. Oh, Gloria is here. Thank you, Gloria. Excellent, excellent, right there. All right, thank you, DJ. Allow me to announce this. Thank you, DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, SME Inclusivity and Sustainability Champion of the Year. Second runners-up, put your hands together for B-Lab Africa. A round of applause to B-Lab Africa. Welcome. Hey.
Sindikize.
Welcome, B-Lab. Makofi tafadhali to B-Lab. Thank you so much. Thank you, DJ. Asante sana. First runners up.
All right, and the first runners-up goes to, drum roll, Sustainable Kenya.
Sustainable Kenya. Makofi tafadhali to Sustainable Kenya.
Mko wapi?
Ndio wale,
very
ndio
nice.
wale. Yes.
Hawa ni Gen Zs, wanaweza kimbia wakidance.
No, walk fast, walk fast. You'll dance here. Yes. Bring them on, DJ. Bring them on. Bring them. Don't stop. Now you can dance. Hey. Hey. Gloria. Well done, Sustainable Kenya. 3, 2, 1. Thank you, DJ. And the winner, SME Inclusivity and Sustainable Champion of the Year, goes to Hashash Weavers Center for Women and Girl Child Empowerment. Makofi tafadhali to them. Well done. Asante sana. Well done. Thank you, DJ. Haya, piga selfie. Haya, everybody angalia pale, wait, pale. Yes, they won! Makofi tafadhali to them. Well done. Hey, I like your energy.
All right, thank you, Miss Gloria, for that help with the awarding of that category. And next up, help me welcome Engineer James Mwangi, who is the KEPSA Director representing the board to award the next category, which is the SME Market Access and Trade Facilitation Champion of the Year. Minor,
Absolutely,
give
yes.
us the second runners-up.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Karibu Sana Director. DJ, give me a moment. Thank you so much. I think this category, just confirming, doesn't have a second runners-up. It just has a first runners-up. I just confirming that before I do a mess. Is that okay? First runners-up only, right? Excellent. All right. Oh, they are nodding. Yes. Okay. First runners-up. It's only a number 2 and a number 1. The others could not make it all the way. Please put your hands together for the first runners-up. Tunza Trade. Makofi tafadhali to Tunza Trade. DJ, bring them on. Hey. Aye. What? Go. Hey. Hiya. Asante. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Let's take that award and that picture. These ones are dangerous. Did you see the way they are dancing?
Wanaweza anza kigosho hapa. Na ni wa join.
Absolutely. Makofi tafadhali to them. Well done. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you. Congratulations. And now to the winners of this category, drum rolls. The award goes to Ethical Trade Services.
Ethical Trade Services, you are the people. Ethical. These ones are very ethical. Wait. Well done. All right, there you go. Thank you so much. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Asante sana. We must appreciate that the name themselves, look at them, they look ethical, right? Yeah,
Thank you,
that's
engineer.
why probably they won. The name speaks a lot. Asante sana, director. The next category is the SME Innovation and Incubation Champion of the Year. Do you have a representative from Mount Kenya University? Mount Kenya University, top representative, Mount Kenya University, just checking. Yes, sir, he's right here. Come, tafadhali. Karibu sana. Daktari is right here. Makofi tafadhali to Daktari as he comes. Welcome, sir. You're going to help us give these awards because it's about innovation, you know? It's what we talk about, incubation and all that. Please, let's go on.
All right, and the second runners-up goes to Nakuru Box.
Nakuru Box! Muko wapi Nakuru Box? Makofi tafadhali to them. A round of applause to Nakuru Box. Hey!
We request that after you receive your award, please don't leave so that you can encourage the others as well. Sindio?
Yep.
All right, thank you.
It's Nakuru Box here. Going once, going twice, or we shall take it to them.
Okay.
Asante, we shall take it to them. Thank you, DJ. At first runners-up, we have Afri Fortified. A round of applause to Afri Fortified. I can see they're there. Makofi tafadhali, let's encourage them. DJ, bring them on.
All right.
Thank you, DJ. Asante sana.
And for this category, ladies and gentlemen, help me call on the winners, Eldo Hub.
Eldo Hub, you're the winners. Hey.
That's the energy we want. Tuwapigie makofi. We were vibing a bit, we were marching, eh?
Well done. Hey. Asante sana, we appreciate you. That picture is what you post. Make sure you tag me. Asante sana. Let's appreciate them. These people, even their name says it, Eldo Hub. I wonder whether they are from Eldoret, but just checking. Oh, you are from Eldoret. You came all the way. Mumekimbia. Makofi tafadhali to these ones. Now you can go and rest. Hey, no wonder. You see how they came here, eh? Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, now we have moved on to the final part of the categories, and these are the innovators. Everybody say innovators. Yeah, this is why we differentiate Mbivu na Mbichi, people who are innovating, all right? Now, this category, I think we can just simply say Biashara Green Innovation Award, and this one is Best Innovation in the Green and Circular Sector in the country with an impact to community livelihoods. That's how it is. And who's coming to share and give them the gifts?
All right, so we are going to start with the second runners-up. Help me call.
Just before that, who's going to award them?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Mr. Albert Wambugu,
Oh, yeah.
CEO of Hand in Hand.
Please come and hand them over from Hand in Hand.
Yes.
Hand in Hand is going to hand the gifts.
As he
God, we
comes
might
on
get something.
stage,
Yes.
let's call the second runners up, Filbatex Green Paper Limited.
Please put your hands together for Filbatex Green Paper Limited, Karibu Sana. They are the second runners up. Karibu Sana, well done. Makofi tafadhali to them as they come. Thank you, DJ. Wah! Well done. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Asante sana. Ladies and gentlemen, the second runners up, and I can see it right here. Somebody, actually this first runners up, that's number 2. I can see there's a money component here. A whooping 100,000 shillings is going to go to them. Please put your hands together for the first runners up. Set a farm. Woo! The other ones, yes. Come over here. Set a farm. Haya.
Unabeba hiyo yote ukiwa peke yako. Wow, msaidie.
It's the money. Well done, Sita. Thank you, DJ. Asante sana. Wow, that is very good. 100,000 shillings. This is the dummy check. The real one is coming. Yes.
Courtesy of Equity Bank.
Asante sana. Let's appreciate Equity as well. Asante sana. Please monitor those microphones. We don't want to have the feedback. Thank you so much. And who's the winner?
Minor all the way from Laikipia County.
Don't say it yet. How much money?
200,000
shillings. Who is the winner?
And the winner is Narrow Pearl Honey Enterprises.
Narrow Pearl. Hey. Hello.
DJ.
Woo. Well done. Thank you, DJ. Asante sana. Well done. Asante sana. You'll be happy to know that KRA is not here. We appreciate you. Oh, yes. Thank you so much. Makofi to the winners. Thank you so much. You may take your seats. Asante. Pesa inakuja. Alikuwa anauliza iko wapi hiyo pesa? But it's there. It's right. It's coming right there. Yes. All right. We move on to the next category now. And which category is that? That is none other than
Malkia Business Innovation Award.
Yes.
The princesses, is it princess or queens?
Yes, those people.
Yeah, those people.
Yes.
And to award this, we call back on stage Gloria Ndekei.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring in the second runners-up in this category, the Malkia Business Innovation Award. Second runners-up, put your hands together for Alpha Rise Network Ventures. Makofi tafadhali. Woo! Makofi tafadhali. There you go. This is Alpha Rise Network Ventures. They are rising like the Alpha. Bring them on, DJ. Welcome. Well done, thank you so much. Yeah. No, not yet.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ.
The first runners-up going first runners-up going home with 100,000 shillings. Please clap for Zero Bionic.
Zero Bionic.
Woo! Testimony.
Well done. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, and the winner, 200,000 shillings going home with them. Put your hands together for the School Box Limited. Hey! I can hear them. Way! Thank you so much. Schoolbox Limited. Asante sana. Hawa wameingia box. Well done. Very good. The Schoolbox Limited. Asante sana. And thank you so much, Gloria. Just be ready. No, you're not done. Just be ready. You know, today you missed the gym. So today your gym is this one, you know, until you get 10,000 steps. Asante sana. The next category is Biz Mashinani Innovation Award, and this one is Best Grassroots Innovation across all sectors with exclusion of urban capital cities. So, mambo ya Nairobi, Kisumu, Mombasa, no. This one is targeting indigenous innovations. And who's going to give us this award?
And who is going to be giving us this award is Juliet from Gracia Marshall Trust Jeso.
Yes, it's Gracia Marshall Trust representative. Where are you? Excellent.
Oh, she's coming. Please welcome her with a clap.
Welcome.
And as she comes, we can be calling the second runners up.
Welcome. Thank you so much, Julia. Yes. Karibu sana. I know, we went to school together. This is how we roll. People with money. Welcome. Yes. You see? Now, who's the second runners-up to receive this?
The second runners-up goes to EcoBiz.
EcoBiz. A round of applause to EcoBiz. Makofi tafadhali, these young men here. Well done. Aya, twende. All right. Okay. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Thank you so much. And the first runners-up with 100,000 shillings. Put your hands together for Opal Rabbits. Makofi tafadhali to the rabbit man. Woo! Kuja bana.
Shillings.
All right, thank you so much, DJ. Asante sana. 100,000 shillings. There was reason to come all the way from Turkana. This is good money. This is good money. Makofi tafadhali, makofi tafadhali. Pesa tutatuma, itafika. Turkana pia kuna benki. Equity is there. All right? That's a good way of saying Equity is branched across the country.
Hadi mashinani.
Can we bring the winner?
And the winner for this category, please help me appreciate and welcome on stage Case Crafts.
Case Crafts, 200,000 shillings. Ah! Well done. Hey! Tuende.
You can feel it, eh? You can feel it.
Makofi tafadhali. Well done.
Makofi kwake.
Hey! Well done, thank you, DJ. Asante sana. Wow, let's appreciate her one more time. You know, we said our theme is from survival to what? To building. Yes, beyond survival, absolutely. So probably someone was surviving, then money came in.
That's
you can
the
see why
next
she was
talk.
saying, Lord, thank you so much. All right, next category, Chipukizi Business Innovation Award. Now,
right.
Chipukizi Business Innovation Award is Best Youth, Male-led and Owned Innovation across all sectors. This is for the men in the house.
Wamekumbukwa.
Yes,
and to award this category, please help me welcome Mr. Bo Schmitz from Konrad Adenauer Stiftung.
Excellent, welcome right here.
Please help me welcome him with a clap. You have to dance for us. No.
Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ Asante. Ladies and gentlemen, second runners-up, please put your hands together in a beautiful way for Obote Mixed Farm. Makofi tafadhali. There you go. Come over here. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Excellent. And we know that he has a lot of supporters from Eldo. We appreciate you, Eldo Hub, for supporting your person. Yes.
All right. And going home with another 100,000 shillings, the first runners-up, Blestia Beauty Kenya.
Blestia Beauty Kenya. Makofi tafadhali. Ay, 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 ay. They look beautiful.
Hey! It was worth it. Tuwapigie makofi. Haya. Congratulations.
Thank you so much, DJ. Asante sana. Yeah. Thank you, DJ. This one can dance for more, I can see. Even the trophy is shaking. Thank you so much. Asante sana. The money is coming. Ladies and gentlemen, now the winner. The winner in this category, he said just do it mara moja, because for 200,000 shillings, Mara Youth Agenda. Hey! Mara moja.
Hey, sawa.
Haya. Twende.
Thank you so much, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Hey, Hawa, where? Excellent, thank you so much. This one is the one who was driving, so you understand the pain, and we appreciate you. Yes. Karibu sana. Makofi tafadhali to the right now with 200K in your pocket, just like that.
Ban, labda stock ilikuwa imeisha bana.
Kuna mtu hapa rent hajalipa.
Na employees wanangojea mshahara.
We understand.
Congratulations to all the winners. And now to the next category, Maina.
Which is the second last. By the way, just look around. If you haven't received anything, just keep hope alive. You never know. Probably the name is here.
And we request that for those who receive, please don't leave the room yet. We have one more celebration at the end for all of us together.
One big photo here, we have to tell it. Okay, category now.
Binti Chipukizi Business Innovation Award. And if I may call on stage, CCM Nairobi City County, Dr. Anastasia Nyalita.
Excellent, karibu sana.
She will be represented, I see that. Karibu sana.
I was wondering when Anastasia started sharing names.
And this category, Maina, is for the best youth, female-led and owned innovation across all sectors.
Wanadada. Asante sana. Okay. Can I bring up the second runners up?
Please do.
Second runners up, please put your hands together. This is a ladies one. A ladies one must be appreciated to come here. Are you ready? Please put your hands together for Uhima's Enterprises. Makofi tafadhali to Uhima's Enterprises. Hey! Uhima's Enterprises. Karibu. All right. Thank you, DJ. Asante sana. Asante sana, DJ. Thank you so much. First runners up.
Congratulations. And for the first runners up, please help me welcome on stage Sauti Yetu Sitra, going home with a
Sauti Yetu Sitra.
100,000 shillings.
100,000. Wait.
Mfurahie kidogo. Woo! Mkono wake.
Well done. Thank you so much. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. Wow, Mathenge. It's good to think that way. Are you ready? All right, can we celebrate? Everybody, come on, I want a celebration picture. Everybody in the center.
Countdown from 5.
Yeah.
Countdown from 5,
Together, 5.
All right, we're about to celebrate. So in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Makofi tafadhali. Yay! Well done. Congratulations. Haribu kabisa. Wait. Haichomi. It's okay. It doesn't burn. Yes. Well done. Congratulations, people. Well done.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much. Thank you, DJ.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And now, Minor, the first runners-up.
Yes. Go ahead.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Engineer and Harrison, we pray that we ask that you remain on stage. Or did we have the first runners-up as well?
First runners-up?
First runners-up.
All right, just check
First
it out.
runners-up, quickly.
Where are you at?
They
I'm
came
looking
out of
for
them.
you.
Great. All right, then the stage is yours, engineer, to
Yes.
close for us.
All right, I'm looking for you, my co-host. You're talking from somewhere. I was wondering, you were talking about first runners-up. Who is that?
Nime correct.
Okay, all right. Thank you so much. Guys, please take your seats for only 3 more minutes. We need to close officially. 3 more minutes. Besides, even if you get out of here, it's just traffic. So just take your seats first. 3 minutes. Don't get too excited. Can everybody say this after me? Everybody say, shh. Thank you. Please take your seats. We need to close. Engineer, if you're ready, please take us home. There's excitement there. Thank you so much. One more time, everybody say, shh. It's the last sentences of today. Karibu sana, engineer. Take us on. Good evening. May I have the stage mic, please? Stage mic, please. Stage mic, sound engineer. I think the sound engineer won an award.
Good evening. There is no energy. Good evening. Thank you very much. Let me start by welcoming you to this church. This happens to be my church, and therefore I'm very excited that KEPSA and the other development partners and stakeholders decided to bring this venue to this church. So asanteni sana. I'll just give some final reflections on this. It goes as follows. Okay, I know it's Friday. We will be celebrating soon. Thank you. Over the past 2 days, more than 1,500 entrepreneurs, policymakers, investors, financial institutions, and development partners, corporate leaders, innovators, and ecosystem stakeholders have come together under the theme Beyond Survival, Building Smart and Resilient Businesses. Throughout the conference, we have reaffirmed the critical role that MSMEs play in economic growth in Kenya. We have engaged in rich discussions on access to finance, innovation, digital transformation, market access, resilience, women's economic empowerment, catalytic capital, social market economy principles, and the future of enterprise development. More importantly, we have strengthened partnerships, shared practical solutions, and renewed our collective commitment to creating an environment where MSMEs can grow, compete, and thrive. The conference identified 10 key priorities for action. Number 1, strengthen access the missing middle financing gap through catalytic capital and investment readiness support. Number 3, build sustainable and resilient enterprises through stronger governance, innovation, and productivity. Number 4, accelerate digital transformation through AI, fintech, e-commerce, and emerging technologies. Number 5, promote innovation-led growth through collaboration between businesses, academia, research institutions, and innovation hubs. Number 6, expand market access through procurement opportunities, value chains, trade, exports, and strategic partnerships. Number 7, foster an enabling policy and regulatory environment that supports enterprise growth and advances social. We also recommend the entrepreneurs and innovators who participated in the conference and whose determination, creativity, and ambition continue to drive economic growth, job creation, and community development across Kenya. The way forward. KEPSA is committed to turning conference dialogue into action. The insights and recommendations from this conference will be consolidated into an MSME policy white paper that will guide policy advocacy, stakeholder engagement, and collective action to strengthen MSME competitiveness, innovation, resilience, and inclusive growth. As the voice of the private sector, KEPSA will continue to champion public-private dialogue, convene stakeholders, and advocate for practical solutions that enable MSMEs to move beyond survival and thrive. We will continue to strengthen partnerships, drive practical solutions, and advance the recommendations emerging from this conference to support enterprise growth, job creation, resilience, and Kenya's economic transformation. In conclusion, I would like to say that as I close, it is my sincere hope that this has been a more than just a conference. I hope you have built meaningful connections, expanded your networks, and discovered new opportunities, because in business, your network often contributes to your net worth. I also encourage us to turn our conversations into action. When we say buy Kenya, build Kenya, let us live it. We have exceptional MSMEs exhibiting their products and services today. Please take time to visit the exhibition booths, engage with the entrepreneurs, and where possible, support them by buying local. Together, let us continue building strong businesses, creating jobs, and driving Kenya's economic growth. Thank you for your participation, and we look forward to continuing this journey together. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you.
Thank you, engineer. Engineers don't dance, they focus on what brought them here. But today, he was ready. No, it's a joke. Now, we've come to the end, but
yes. We have one more gift for all the winners.
Everybody has a, oh my goodness, everybody is good. Those guys who left, look.
Watapata information.
So what's the gift?
All right. So KEPSA produces the Kenya Business Magazine, and the August edition is specifically dedicated to the winners of the 2026 KEPSA SME Awards.
All right. So that
mtakuwa huko kwa mitandao. Yes.
All right. Oh, that's the gift now.
And then you can also have a copy so that when you're doing your interactions with your partners on your exhibitions, you always show nilikuwa.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's one more that would excite people better. Sikuona kama wamefurahia. Tuko na chai. Is that good Kiswahili? Okay. We have tea. We have tea for everybody. Now, where are my people? My people celebrate for tea.
Chai.
Okay. Maybe I need to add. Let me add. Tuko na chai, iko na mandazi, iko na ndoma, na iko na samosa. Now celebrate. Oh, that's what they wanted to hear. All right, okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a pleasure for us to host you, and we have been your host as well.
Yeah.
My name is Josephine Wawira.
And my name is Maina Chege. If you like, you can call me MC. That's my initials as well. And see you as you make money in your businesses with no stress. We have already moved beyond survival. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Enjoy your tea and bye-bye. Asante sana. Bye-bye. Enjoy yourselves.